Hey, hang on, I'm just turning on the tunes here. Here we go. Gonna need to do audio check a little bit because, like I said, with these, I got a voice coming in my ear and music coming in my ear, and then I turned the game audio off. But how's everybody doing? Yo, what's up? Also, I updated the overlay just a little bit with this one as well too. So now you can see the previous shiny, which was our Rayquaza, and then our current one is obviously Shiny Celebi. So So yeah, and then tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, will be Zygarde. We'll be back to Dynamax Adventures tomorrow. I definitely hope to see each and every one of you there for that. And maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get Zygarde. And after that, we'll be Giratina, according to the polls. And we're going to see a lot more Pokemon on the channel. You know, we'll have a lot of fun. That's what it's all about. So, what's going on, Blast? What's going on, Juan? Or should I say D-Mad, aka Blast? We got Teddy, we got Wouter, we got Dennis, we got James, we got Sebastian. Yeah, we did get the Rayquaza. It was really, even number 2 was like 80 encounters, which was really nice. Nice, even, clean number. What's up, Dennis? What's up, Baron? What's up, Austie? What's up, Kurisu? Thank you for being here. Yeah, that's okay. There's gonna be plenty of opportunities to see shinies on streams. Shinies aren't going anywhere at all on the channel. I know I took a little bit of a break yesterday to play Age of Calamity. I was really hyped to play that. That was a lot of fun. But we're backing at it with Pokemon. What's up, Agent Jate? What's up, Alexander? We got Justin. We got Caden. We got Epic Art. We got Mr. Mommel. We have Salts in here. How y'all doing? We got Dolphin. We got Hatchet. We got Ginger. We got Cameron. We got Tristan. Yeah, you should know that by now, Tristan. I don't limit my Dynamax Adventures to members. Anybody can join. I'm not like that. I'm not gonna put Dynamax Adventures on a paywall. Normally, the stuff that I do for members only is because I have to, like security reasons, or if it benefits me security-wise to do that, like you know, Minecraft, for example, because people can come in and grief and hack and all kinds of stupid stuff. So I limit that to members. Stuff like that it would be in a community's best interest to do that. But for stuff like this, Dynamax Adventures, heck it, man, anybody can hop on it. That's whatever. Let's see. What's up, Marco? What's up, Louie? What's up, Silver Sky? What's up, Moose Milk? What's up, Brooke? How you doing, Brooke? Any mods in the chat? You tell me. What's going on? Lightning the Hedgehog. Hope you're all doing well. Okay, so yeah, by the way, how is the audio music-wise? Can you all hear that? What's going on, Roderick? Is it good? I took one sip and it leaked all over me, dang it. Take 2. Streamer bloopers. I hate when they like overfill cans. Yeah, so there's a little bit of a warning too. Just a heads up, I'm not able to. This is a race. I've got him muted right now to do the introduction. So this is a race. I'm joined by another YouTuber called Skul, and we're both trying to get Celebi at the same time. We both stopped at 800. We will both do 800 more today. So yeah, let me turn this down on my end a little bit. So basically, I'm not going to be able to talk to everyone like I normally do on a normal Dynamax Adventure stream, and I apologize for that, but I will try to do a little bit better with it today, you know, by muting him every now and then to acknowledge a certain comment and stuff. But he does pull away from me speed-wise, because, yeah, so I'm going to try to manage my time and resets better, but we're both going to go up to 1,600 today. That's 10% odds. It's 1 in 8,192. Hey, what's up, Prehistoric? What's up, Ness? But my bottom line, though, and if you all want to spread the word when more people come in throughout the day, just don't be offended at all if I can't say hello or if I can't like acknowledge a comment. I'll be reading the comments. I definitely read every comment I get, but I might not be able to say something in return, and it's not y'all. Okay. My favorite part about doing this is definitely communicating with the people, but I'm also trying not to be rude to my guests as well too. So it's like a double-edged sword. So I'm trying to balance that out. Hey, what's up, Panda Q's? What's up, Joseph? Yes. Hey, thank you for 59 likes right off the bat. I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can get that up to 70. I'm about to unmute him and we're about to begin. But yeah, we're both gonna go. Just so you know, we're both gonna go to 1,600 today. That'll put us at 20% odds, 1 in 8,192. And we might get it today, or one of us, because when I hear about these, like, you know, 1 in 8,000 odds sort of things, most of the stories I hear are either in the thousands or over odds. There's like usually no in between. Obviously there is, but I never really hear much about them. I either hear about the over odds or the in the thousands. So I feel like today is a likely day to potentially get one. So we will see what happens. What's up, Sloosh? How you doing? Hey, no worries, no worries. You gotta do what you gotta do. What's up, Donovan? How you doing? But yeah, so just bear that in mind. Thank you all so much for being here. And yeah, I actually don't know if we have him on here, so that's nice. Okay. I'm gonna unmute, but y'all are awesome, and hopefully we'll get this. And again, just a reminder, real quick, chat, help me out here when it happens. But if anybody asks, Zygarde is gonna be tomorrow. We're starting Zygarde tomorrow. So, and this is our Monday series, by the way. Every Monday until we get this, I'll be doing this. So bear that in mind. So, yeah, shout out to the lurkers. Feel free to lurk. Thank you all for being here. Oh, and real quick before I mute, just to get it out of the way so I don't have to mention it again. What's up, Pagan? Bottom left, you'll see the top name bid. So if you want to name the shiny, you got to just have the top donation. That's always what we've been doing. Just a fun little way to get the chat involved with the name. Currently, that's sitting at $13 for Navi. So if you wanted to name this Celebi Celery or something, it'd have to be $14, for example. But that's just always been the case. No pressure. That's just our fun little way of making it interactive with the name. So anyway, here we go. Hey, what's up, Allie? Hey, Carson. No worries, no worries. All right, I'm gonna unmute. But thank you all so much for being here. And dang, y'all got 74 likes already. That's crazy. All right. Yep, he's good to go. All right, I'm gonna unmute.
Off days, just doing nothing, just vegging out in front of the TV, just resting.
Boo.
Hi.
Hey. Oh man, yeah, nothing wrong with resting here and there, right? You know. So
yeah, that's why I haven't been shiny hunting. That being said, I am excited to shiny hunt for Celebi today.
Yes. I mean, oh, actually, let me just instead of typing, let me just ask my chat. How is the audio with both of us on both ends?
Yeah.
Like.
On my end, you're fine.
Okay. Are we good?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not that hard for me to balance all the audio on my end. I don't know how to explain it. I just have OBS pick up the desktop audio, and then I just move all the levels on my desktop manually. Like
they're saying it's good, so we're good.
All right, we're good.
Are you ready, Skul?
I am.
All right. Are you standing in front of the altar thing or whatever you want to call it, the shrine?
I am.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do a countdown. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Here we go. Start. Smashing the button, you know? That's what's up.
Yeah.
What do you think the odds are, I mean, of one of us getting it today? I think it's more likely today than any other day.
Yeah, well, I think we both were talking earlier that, like, we feel like we have about a 1 in... like we were saying we're either getting it in the 1000s or not until over odds.
Yeah, normally when I hear tales of these like 8,000 odd shinies, it's either the most I hear are in the thousands or over odds. I never really hear that in between range, so it's like,
yeah.
Uh-oh.
I hope it's not over odds, definitely.
That would be like over 10 weeks.
We have both gotten in 800 resets. In fact, I'm up to 803 right now. So we have both put in about 10%. So let's just say collectively we've put in 20%. So by the end of today, we will collectively have put in about 40% of the way to odds. So I kind of feel like, yeah, there is a good chance that we'll get a shiny today. One of us will.
We will have to see.
Just based off of that. I kind of hope I get my shiny quickly, though, because I bought Pokemon Yellow Virtual Console on my other 3DS.
Uh-huh.
And let me tell you, if you know the glitches in that game, it is super fast to just speedrun it. Anyway,
You can try to do a playthrough of it?
No, I mean, I am now sitting at Pokemon Mansion, ready to get a shiny Ditto to send over to Gen 2, and I've literally only put in 3 hours and 25 minutes of gameplay time.
Dang.
Over half of that was just getting to Cerulean City. That's it. Once I was at Cerulean City, I did the Mew glitch to get myself a Mew. I used another glitch to make it level 100, and then I just sped through the whole game with that as my main attacker. And of course, if you use the Pokédoll on the Marowak Ghost, then you don't need the Silph Scope, so that saved me an extra hour or two. So, yeah.
Gotta save that time.
Then I just went down to Saffron. Not Saffron. Fuchsia. Went down to Fuchsia. Beat Koga, got surfed down to Cinnabar, and voila, I am now at Pokemon Mansion with only 3.5 hours of playtime. So my hope is once I get Celebi here and transfer it up to Gen 6, I've decided I will go ahead and do Gen 2 egg hatching just to speed things up for my living decks. Because as you know, if you have a shiny as a parent, when you breed in Gen 2, then you have a 1 in 64 chance of the offspring being a shiny. So if it's a Ditto, that means every single child has a 1 in 64 chance of being a shiny. So forever I thought that it would be really, really hard to get a shiny Ditto because it only spawns in one place in Gen 2 and it's a 10% chance. So you'd be there a while trying to get a shiny. Now it turns out what you could do is you could just get a shiny in Gen 2 and wouldn't you know it, you get one for free.
Oh, that's
the
red
freebies.
Gyarados. Nice.
You send that backwards to Gen 1. You have a wild Ditto transform into your shiny, and then you catch that Ditto, and that Ditto is now a shiny.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, that's my plan, is to send my red Gyarados from Crystal to Yellow, have a Ditto transform into that Gyarados, catch that Ditto, and then transfer both of those back into Crystal, and voila, shiny Ditto. Then I throw that in the daycare, get a few shiny eggs, and voila.
Voila.
So yeah, I hope I get my Celebi relatively quickly so I can start getting some Gen 2 shiny eggs.
Gotta get them eggs.
As far as I know, it is the best odds possible in any Pokemon game for shinies. 1 in 64.
Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's why they did that. I don't know if that was like an involuntary thing or what.
To be clear, shiny Pokemon do not exist in Generation 1, but all that shiny Pokemon are in Gen 2 is looking at the stats to see if they line up in a very certain way. And if they do, then it makes it into a shiny. So even though shiny Pokemon do not exist in Generation 1, you're still able to catch Pokemon in Gen 1 and transfer them to Gen 2, and they will be shiny in Gen 2.
The good old Gen 1 shiny method, right?
Yeah. So you can actually shiny hunt in Gen 1.
It's just a pain in the butt. I don't know if I will ever...
Pain in the butt, it's completely pointless except just to say you've done it.
I don't even want to do that, I don't think.
I have found this whole subculture of shiny hunters who do Gen 1 and Gen 2 shiny hunts, but they're niche and they know full well that it's not efficient. They just do it because they have such pleasure and like these are the rarest shinies. I mean, how many people can say they have legitimate Gen 1 shiny anything? And when most people do go for Gen 1 shinies, they usually go for the legendaries because they're easy to soft reset for. You don't go for stuff like the Game Corner Pokemon or the starters or something like that, but these people do. They're nuts. It's not something I want to do.
What are you at? I was starting to do a little better, but I may have pulled away again.
812.
Okay, I'm at 809. Well, this will be 810.
That's not too bad.
Not too bad. Got a little bit distracted there, but
819 is the 10% mark. No, I haven't gotten shiny Latios. I can only hunt for one thing on my 3DS at a time, and now it's the Celebi.
Celebi.
I'm still only a few away from reaching odds on Latios. I meant to stream Magmar Day on Saturday, but I decided to spend the day with my family instead, which was perfectly fine because we ended up going to Cheddar's for lunch. That's probably the best sit-down meal I've had all year. Do they have Cheddar's in Virginia?
Do they have what in Virginia?
Cheddar's.
What is that?
Cheddar cheese.
Oh.
Cheddar's.
Like the cheese or a restaurant?
It's a restaurant. It's
no, they don't then. I've never heard of it.
Oh, it's so good. It's like Olive Garden prices, but twice the portions.
I don't even think they had it in Nashville. I don't think I heard of it there.
Oh man, it was so good. Anyway, so by the time I got home, there were only 2 hours left, and I decided it was probably better for me to just lie down and rest and hunt for Magmar that way. And I got all the Magmars I wanted in only an hour, so it turned out to be the correct decision. But yeah, I haven't actually increased my Latios at all this whole month. I got to within I think I'm 18 resets away from hitting odds on Latios, and I just have no motivation to sit down and finish that. Hopefully I will later, but I'm just so busy lately.
For those that are wondering, you know, I'm sort of typing it out. For those that are wondering, this is the legit method. I don't know of another method, although I think I've heard of like a hacked method. But this is like we're doing this the legit way. We both have Nintendo modded Nintendo 3DS systems. Not modded, but they got capture cards on them. I guess it is modded. Hardware modded.
Yeah, they are. That's a mod.
Yeah. But it's not like a software mod. It's a hardware mod. Yeah, we're going after a legitimate Celebi from the eShop version on the Nintendo 3DS of Pokemon Crystal, which is really the only way you can do that outside of Japan right now. So that's what we're doing. And the odds, again, are 1 in 8,192. So.
Yeah. Ironically, we've both only hunted for exactly one Pokemon before with those odds. And we both got it on pretty much our first day looking.
That's so... Yeah, yours was the Groudon, right?
Yeah, mine was the Groudon, which ironically I got while we were hunting for Celebi earlier this year.
Yeah.
And yours was the Lugia in Soul Silver.
I gotta go back and look at that. I don't know if it was like 5, 6, or 7 hours, but it was a short time. It was like very quickly I got that.
Although I did shiny hunt for a starter in Soul Silver as well, which I ended up getting Totodile in 1124. But starters are a little different because even though they all have that odds 8192, there are 3 of them. So you essentially can hunt for either 3 times as fast, or you could say that you've got 1/3 the odds of just getting a shiny in general, which it's kind of like Dynamax Adventures. You don't have a 1 in 25 chance. You have 4 separate instances of 1 in 100 chance. And hey, you've been killing it with Dynamax Adventures, by the way. You know that?
I've heard that my luck is not too bad, considering.
You're nuts. You're doing so well. You've gotten, what, a dozen shinies now from that thing?
Yeah, I guess. Something like that.
You got the 3 legendaries you were going after, and you got how many shinies on the side besides that? That was ridiculous.
Hang on 1 second. Oh, give me 1 second. Yo, King Senpai, where you at in the chat? Hey, thank you so much, man. Thank you for that $5 donation. I really do appreciate that. Let's get some hearts in the chat for that. Also, yeah, how are your shiny hunts going, man? Since I got it muted as well too, this is a collaboration. This is a race. I saw someone earlier ask what happens if one of us gets it. Well, if that happens, you know, then we'll just keep going. It won't be a race anymore, but we'll keep going until the other one gets it. So, and that's probably very likely considering the margin of odds. It's like 1 in 8,192. So there probably will be a big gap between one of us getting it and one of us not. So, hey. They're going long. Oh no, dang man. Well, hey, that's the name of the game. You know, either they go very short or they go long. But you'll get to it, King. Hey, what's up, Fake Newton? Just a reminder, guys. Like I said, I got it muted now. But if I can't acknowledge everybody, don't be offended. I try to just not be too rude to my guests and acknowledge them as well too. So it's a bit of a balance. But you'll see me every now and then, even though it's gonna slow down my odds. He pulls away. It'll slow down my odds because I type every now and then to certain comments. Just so y'all know that I am aware of the chat, I am seeing it, I just can't necessarily verbally react to your to what you have to say. But thank you all so much for being here. I love you all so much. We're really close to 100 likes. Let's see if we can hit that. We got that. Can you put Celebi in the Pokemon game? Yes. So real quick before I unmute him, I'll answer that question. That's what I'm gonna do. So once we get this, I'm going to have to pay for Pokemon Bank. I'll have to transfer Celebi into Bank. And then I've already paid for 1 month of premium home for my Melton. And I will transfer it into home as well too, and then put the Celebi into Sword. So I'll have an authentic Shiny Celebi in Pokemon Sword. So, yes, change. It's actually a charity shirt for charity. Yes, change kids and stuff. It's like a hospital thing. Anyway, arigato, mito. Or should I say yokoso? But anyway, I'm gonna unmute him now. But thank you all so much. Y'all are awesome. You rock. You're neat. I guess mod appreciation shout out. And here we go. Also, thank you for 18,000 subscribers. That's pretty spot on. I really do appreciate that. Y'all rock. All right, I'm muting. All right, hello.
Hi. I was just going to tell my audience that the shiny Meltan event ends tonight. Right now, it still says I have 1 day left before I can use my box, but it said that yesterday too. So I feel like I've got a chance that that I can spawn it again before 10 o'clock my time. In which case, I will shiny hunt for Meltan alongside the Celebi, which I guess would give you a chance to catch up as well.
Yes, good, good. Oh man. Well, Black Friday's coming up. That'll be nice.
Most retailers are having their sales going on right now for the whole week, which I love. That's such a good thing.
It is, and I wish Ogata would do it too, because I know they're gonna do something, but they're just waiting until Friday, I guess. So.
Yeah, I guess, or maybe Cyber Monday.
Yeah, because I wanna upgrade some of my gear here, but it's like they're not doing anything yet. So it's like, But yeah, no, it is pretty cool that like a lot of the like GameStop and Best Buy and you know, stuff like that, or even Amazon are doing theirs.
Yeah.
Game wise.
I mean, game wise, Best Buy has tons of tons of games that are just on sale, half off or more. There's some Switch games that I wish I could pick up because they're only $10 each for Switch games. That's
games?
Unheard of. I wish I had disposable income because I totally pick up a ton more games than I already have. I would probably look into maybe getting a new TV. I've been wanting an OLED forever, and they're finally going on sale now for under $1,000. And of course, on Black Friday, they're expecting for PS5s and Xbox Series X's to go on sale. Not sale,
price wise, yeah,
but
like,
to
be
actually be available for
Yeah.
people to purchase again.
Plus, you know, since you mentioned it, like PS4 and PS5 and whatever, they usually have their digital sales on Black Friday as well too.
Yeah.
So who knows what that's going to be? Usually that's different from what's physical.
Yeah, I'm expecting for PS4 Pros and Xbox One S's and X's to be insanely cheap here pretty soon. I'm in a Discord server and someone was selling their PS4 Pro and their Xbox One S for $300 total, and that was shipped. And man, that's amazing. I'll remind you that those things went for $400 each when they first launched, but they're paperweights now because their successors, the next gen consoles, can do what they do better. Tired Link wants to know what's the difference between the PS5 digital and PS5 physical. Physical has a disc drive and it's $100 more. Yeah.
Okay, so hang on a minute. I think someone asked, do you think we're going to get a Master Collection? And I think he means that rumor about the Pokemon older gens, and I said no. What do you think?
I say no, because
I'm pretty sure that was debunked anyway as just a...
That was debunked. There was
rumor.
like retailer listings that had popped up all over the EU, and like every Pokemon news site was on that instantly, and they weren't even reporting it as this could be real. They were all saying, don't believe it, this is totally fake.
Yeah.
I don't think that it would happen. I don't know. I couldn't begin to imagine what they have planned for old Pokemon games on the Switch. We don't have any precedence for especially Game Boy games on the Switch. We got nothing. The only Game Boy games we have on the Switch that I know of is Link's Awakening, and it got a Switch remaster. Well, I guess Let's Go is a Pokemon Yellow remaster, so yeah. No, I don't know. I want to see older Pokemon games on the Switch, but there's nothing to say that would happen, and there's no precedence to say that anything like that has ever happened or will happen. It's just,
well, I
don't know.
I think the big hot take right now is, like, you know, a lot of PokeTubers are posting videos that they're seeing from quote unquote, you know, the classic reliable sources that it's been pretty much confirmed of a Gen 4 remake now happening.
Yeah, I mean, I think a Gen 4 remake just makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm personally expecting to happen next year. For Pokemon's 25th anniversary and Gen 4's 15th anniversary, I just think that makes sense.
Yeah.
If they skip Gen 4 remakes and did Gen 5, or even, like, I don't know, maybe a brand new game in Gen 8 that has nothing to do with Sword and Shield, or Gen 4 remakes, that would be kind of interesting. I don't know.
Do you think... Oh, here's a question. I didn't ask you last time, and it was brought up to me, I think, during a past stream. do you think they'll carry over the G-Max gimmick and consider this to be a Gen 8 thing?
I think that this is I think that's going to be restricted to Gen 8, like how Z-Moves were restricted to Gen 7, and Mega Evolution was for the most part restricted to Gen 6. It was only in 7 as an afterthought.
But what I mean is, do you think they'll consider these Gen 4 remakes Gen 8?
Yeah, I think so.
So you think it'll have G-Max then?
Yeah, and I think that a lot of Sinnoh Pokemon will get brand new G-Maxes. Like, I don't know, for example, Abomasnow or Luxray, I could see them getting G-Max forms. What I would like most is to see the Great Marsh just done away with and replaced with a brand new wild area within Sinnoh. I think that would be pretty cool.
I just want to see one of these days, like if the Nintendo makes a powerful enough console, just all the regions can be visited. That would be like insane, but it would take a lot of power. But like,
it would take power. It would take time to get through all of them. Man, you know, before Gen 7 came out, I was like, the best thing that Gen 7 could do is have a Pokemon Rainbow game where every single previous generation is in Gen 7. Now that Gen 7 and 8 are both out, I just can't see that happening because that's a lot. That's just too much, in my opinion.
Someone asked, speaking of too much, someone asked, James in the chat asked, how many generations do you think there'll be in total? Like, I mean, it could potentially go on forever, but...
Pokemon, I cannot emphasize enough how much money Pokemon makes. It makes more money than the Avengers and Star Wars combined.
Wow. So it's not going anywhere unless they hate money.
It is the single biggest money-making franchise on the planet, and that is not an exaggeration. It passes everything else. So it's not going anywhere.
There you go. Oh, man.
So how many generations will it have? I don't know. When's the second coming of Christ?
Oh, man.
There you go.
So indefinitely is pretty much the answer there.
Yeah. You gotta remember, even after Gen 1 came out, the developers went to work right away on Gen 2. They wanted Gen 2 to be the ending. They wanted for it to just be those two generations. But
boy, have their plans changed.
But then Gen 1 came out over in the West and just destroyed all the records and just sold more than everything.
I wonder if they expected that. Like,
no, they didn't, because RPGs were not a big thing over here.
What do you think about Pokemon made it go so viral, I guess, at the time?
Just the fact, I think the fact that it launched here as a multimedia franchise instead of just a game, I think that helped out. Because you didn't just have red and blue versions, you also had the TV show, you had the card games, you had the Pokerap, you had Pokemon all over, like posters at Walmart, T-shirts and lunch boxes. It was just the fact that it was everywhere just made it so huge. Kids could not avoid it, so they all got into it.
You might be onto something there.
But yeah, RPGs were not a big thing over here in the West. They were always a big thing in Japan, but never really here. Like, the biggest RPGs we ever really had were Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, which was Dragon Warrior over here. And they sold okay, but nothing to write home about.
Right.
I mean, it's pretty well known now. Final Fantasy 2, 3, and 5 were skipped over here just because they decided not to bother translating it because they thought no one would buy it anyway. Basically, in the mid to late 90s, that's when RPGs really just skyrocketed over here. We have Pokemon and Final Fantasy 7 to thank for that. Because of that, RPGs are a big part of the West, but it was those two things specifically that really did it. And they released pretty much at the exact same time over here. So, if you were a kid, you had Pokemon. If you were an adult, you played Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah.
And suddenly, everyone loves RPGs.
Hang on one second.
All right.
Yo, Pudge! Thank you for that awesome raid. How you doing, man? What were you doing? Let's get some hearts and emojis for that epic raid. I really do appreciate that. Pudge is the man. I'm telling you right now, he is one of the best, most underrated streamers on YouTube as a platform. So definitely consider checking him out. Yo, what's up, Fox? What's up, Poetry? What's up, Shawnee? What's up, Sierra? What's going on, everybody? What's up, Fucus? Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that very much. So working on getting the oh, I see, on Demon Souls for the PlayStation 5. Nice, nice. What do you think of that? Did you like it? Also, since I got unmuted for a little bit, I'll just re-explain my situation. So we're doing. I'm actually collaborating with a YouTuber called Skul, and we're both racing to get a Shiny Celebi. Which, if you don't know, a Shiny is just a Pokemon of a different color, and it's like gambling with Pokemon. You have an odds of 1 in 8,192 to get this different colored Celebi, or Shiny, if you will. And so we're both trying to see who gets it first. And even if one of us gets it first, the other one's just gonna keep going, because it's a really rare Shiny to have. We're both using modded 3DS, Nintendo 3DS. We got it plugged into our computer, and we're using the eShop Crystal version, which is the only way you can do that in the States of getting Shiny Celebi. Otherwise, you can't get it. Not even on the actual Game Boy cartridge of Crystal. You can't get it on that. So yeah, so that's what we're doing. Hey, yeah, thanks for 105 likes. Thank you for that raid. And just, I'm about to unmute him again real quick. But just so you know, I just can't stress enough. I love you all for being here. I appreciate it so much. I can't acknowledge every single comment, verbally especially, but I'll be typing in and out because I don't want to be rude to my guests. So I'm going to try to be respectful. So yeah, so you'll be hearing that voice here in just a minute. How do I get a modded 3DS? So if you go to 3dscapture.com, I think is the website, there's a guy named Loopy who currently for $120 will be doing these, but you got to ship it to him, and it's got to be the original 3DS. It can't be the new or XL models, unfortunately. But yeah, yo, Puffin, another great tuber. If you like shiny hunts, check out Puffin. Am I getting lag spikes on YouTube's end? I kind of did in the beginning, but it stopped. So you're talking about YouTube? I'm sorry to hear that though, Puffin. Dang, man. All right, I'm gonna unmute him now. But y'all are awesome, and just bear that in mind. I won't be able to acknowledge every single comment, but thank you all for being here so much. And thank you again, Pudge, for that raid. And Puffin, you're awesome. All right, here we go.
Shiny Pokemon of all time to get. It is not something that you should go after if you're just a casual shiny hunter. It's something you really have to dedicate your life to for a long time.
I mean,
Nightingale's case, it was 3 years.
And then, I mean, Ho-Oh on Dynamax took me 2 weeks pretty much every day for like 10 hours or more. So
hey, you got it. You got it. And 7 other shinies in the meantime.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's one of those things you do. It's going to take time. It's not always going to be like, hey, I got a shiny. Hey, I got a shiny. You know what I mean? It's like...
Casual shiny hunters, you know, if you are a casual shiny hunter, nothing wrong with that. But you just got to understand that there's a lot of stuff that if you want to go after it, you have to just stick with it and work at it for hours and hours and hours with nothing to show for it, to the point where you might start wondering if the shiny is even possible to get.
That's true. Even if you know that it's possible, your mind starts playing tricks on you. You're like, well, maybe it is locked on my game. Maybe I have a glitched out cartridge. I don't know. What dirt did it?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you start
like
doubting.
Me and my Latios. I can't tell you how many times I've looked up in the past 3 years. Okay, is this possible? Is this possible? Just because I'm not sure anymore. And it is. It just doesn't feel like it.
Oh man. The self-doubt of shiny hunting is real.
It is.
Does the modding work on new 2DS XL? No, it does not, unfortunately. There was a place called Kaitsu Kitty in Japan that was doing them for a while for the XL models, but back in, I think, February of 2019, Japan issued a law where you basically can't profit at all from modding hardware. So they ended up going bankrupt and going out of business, and they stopped making them. So so then, like I said, in August of this year, out of nowhere, a guy called Loopy came out of retirement and just said, hey, guess what? I'm making them again. Here you go. Which was awesome because, I mean, I'm biased, but I was looking for one. And then two, yeah, but between that little gap before Kaitsu Kitty and Loopy started doing their thing, the only way you could get them was on eBay for like way inflated prices of like thousands of dollars.
$1,000.
Yeah, and so now that Loopy's back, it's just $120. But it has to be, he only does the original, as you can see right here, the original 3DS model. It's not the new models or the XL models.
in my case, I don't own an original 3DS. I'm missing exactly 2 variants of the 3DS. I'm missing the original 3DS, and I'm missing the new 3DS non-XL. So if I were to get another capture card to be modified by Loopy, I'd need to buy another 3DS anyway. And surprisingly, those things are not as cheap as I thought they would be by now. Like the original 3DS, like $7,500. So you'd have to get it. In my case, I would have to buy a 3DS, and then I'd have to ship it straight to Loopy, which he allows. Nothing wrong with that. But I wouldn't even be able to inspect it myself to see, if the screen has any scratches or dead pixels or anything. And then I'd have to pay Loopy, of course, to modify it for me. So yeah, looking like $300 after shipping, I guess, shipping and taxes for a 3DS capture card, which, hey, cheaper than 1,000.
Right.
And Loopy cards are just, they'll last forever. Like, I mean, Bald has, like, shaken his 3DS. He's played it upside down in his bed while he was, like, chatting with his friends over the phone, like the 90s kids do. And it's been perfectly fine.
Yeah, no,
My
it's
Kitty
great.
card, I have to leave on the desk here and basically only touch the buttons and not move it, just because the port is so fiddly.
Man. Well, like I said, my 2DS XL, which was my Kaitsu Kitty one, it still works, but the capture is completely dead.
Yeah, the 3DS itself works, so you could still use it to play games.
Or trade or something, like if I want to.
Or trade or something like that, yeah.
Which I guess I can do, I guess.
You totally could, yeah.
Like, if I want to trade over my Soul Silver Lugia before I do that sleep block, I guess I could do that.
Yeah.
What are you at right now?
854.
Okay, you pulled away somehow. Like,
Yeah,
I've been doing better, but like I'm at 841.
Just mashing A the whole time.
Man. Well, I don't know. Yeah, good old shiny hunting, right?
Good old shiny race, yeah. Yes, Loopy does have a website. It's 3dscapture.com. So, number 3 dscapture.com. Spelt as it sounds.
Vibing, man. I'm vibing. I hope you're vibing too, Skull.
I'm doing pretty good. There have been some times when I've streamed that I felt myself coming close to just blacking out. Like I just suddenly get this rush of lightheadedness out of nowhere.
Is that like low sugar or something?
I don't know what it is. I as far as I know, my diet is fine, and I think it might just be lack of water, just because I forget to drink it. Between forgetting to drink and forgetting to eat when I'm on stream, I guess it just adds up. But I'm not feeling anything like that today. I'm feeling pretty good.
That's good to hear. Yes. So I guess for everybody, since that's a question that could cater to everyone.
Yeah.
I just got asked, will I be trading this into Sword or Shield? And the answer is yes. So the way this is gonna work, I think Skull is even gonna transfer it up, not to Sword, but to X and Y. But
yeah.
What we're gonna do is what we're both gonna do is we're both gonna transfer it into Pokemon Bank. So we'll have to pay for at least, whatever, a month or so, or whatever it is they offer for Bank.
It's $5 a year for Bank and $16 a year for Home.
There you go. And then he's going to transfer his into X and Y. And then I'm also going to transfer mine to Home, so I can transfer it into Sword. So I'll have a legitimate Shiny Celebi and Pokemon Sword.
Yeah.
So.
Two things. First of all, have you finished X yet?
Have I been what?
Have you finished Pokemon X yet?
Yes. I did.
Oh. What'd you think?
I liked it. I liked it better than Gen 7. I liked it better than Ultra Moon and Moon. I liked it, but it might be my 4th favorite, honestly. It's
so
not
right
as bad.
in the middle.
What?
Right in the middle of the generations.
Yeah, it's not as bad as people built it up to be. They're like, man, this is the worst, so easy. And I gotta say, on that note, hot takes. I actually think that Gen 7, 8, and maybe even 2 are easier. But I say 2 because I'm used to it. I know how to beat it with just for alligators, so it's easy for me.
7 was pretty hard.
Well, it's the hardest thing about it is getting through the cutscenes. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just me though.
Oh, and the second thing was Tired Link asked, do you guys think Pokemon Snap on the Switch will have a VR Labo mode? I never thought of that till now, but now that you bring that up, I think that would be pretty cool.
I think they'll find a way to tie that in, just try to sell, because Pokemon, like you just said earlier, is their best-selling franchise. Maybe they can get some more Labos sold.
Yeah, they haven't really supported Labo since it came out. Like, they gave updates to Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey, but that was about it. And I never tried those. I bought Labo. It's still sealed under my television, but
Oh no.
Switch is not a VR machine, so don't expect good VR results. That's all I'll say.
But yeah, no. Yeah, it's basically a tablet. So, and on that note too, on your first question, don't even get me started on Let's Go. That's the easiest, but I don't even count that.
Oh, bar none.
Man.
In terms of games that are genuinely the hardest, I'd say it's either Gen 7 or Gen 4. Actually, Gen 5 is pretty hard too.
I think Gen 4 might be the hardest Nuzlocke just because of Cynthia. Like, you could do a really good Nuzlocke run, and then you go all the way to Cynthia, and that could just crush your whole playthrough and have to start all over. Like, Cynthia is nothing to slouch about. Like, it's crazy.
Was Fire Red hard to get any shiny Pokemon? Well, every single Pokemon in that game had 8192 odds, and there was zero way of increasing that. So I wouldn't say it's hard to get shinies in that game. It's just going to take you a while. Yeah, I don't do Nuzlocke challenges. I'm trying to think of just genuine hardness. I think that Ultra Sun and Moon might be it. Just the game doesn't give you many opportunities to actually grind, and when it does, you don't want to grind because you want to just get the next cutscene over with already.
Yeah.
So I think
Pretty
Ultra
much.
Sun and Moon might be the hardest between that and well, then again, the champion is pathetic, but I feel like the game in general is harder than Sun and Moon. But Sun and Moon are, I don't know.
You feel
Ultra
X is
Sun and Moon are-
harder than Sun and Moon?
X is easier. X is way easier. X and Y, if you leave on the experience share, are some of the easiest games there are. If you turn it off, then I think that makes the difficulty a bit more what people are used to from Pokemon. 8 is pretty easy. I probably had, during my playthrough of Shield, I probably had 5 faints total, and I never once had a game over.
Getting some interesting questions in my chat.
Yeah.
What do you think is the? Here's one for you. What got the worst end of the stick in terms of shinies? Zapdos or Garchomp?
Garchomp.
You have to think about it.
No, I didn't even think about it. I just know Garchomp.
I mean, Zapdos got pretty screwed over too, though.
It's not much different, but it's at least noticeable. Garchomp isn't. I mean, you may think Zapdos isn't that noticeable, but trust me, if you shiny hunt for it, you'll know when it's a shiny. It's like Regidrago for you.
Oh yeah.
Whereas Garchomp, virtually every single time you see a Garchomp, you have to check its summary to see if it's a shiny or not. You just don't know. Zapdos, you can kind of tell.
Well, I guess it depends on if you're going outright for Garchomp, though. Like, if you're shiny hunting for Gibble, there is a difference. You can tell Gibble and Garbite, but like Garchomp is not. Yeah, very very different, or not very different actually, I should say. So I guess what I'm getting at is, I guess the best way to shiny hunt Garchomp is probably Masuda method, so you'll see it hatch in the Garbite, which is a difference.
Yeah. Well, Gibble looks much different.
Yeah, it's like a more sharp blue. Like,
it's blue, and its underbelly is like a yellow, like a sandy yellow. It's very noticeable. So hey, if you want a shiny Garchomp and you Masuda for it, then no biggie.
Right.
So yeah, I guess that's true. And at least Mega Garchomp, when it's shiny, does look different than regular Garchomp. Am I scared of resetting when it's shiny? Usually I'd say no, I'm not scared of that. However, I have caught myself quite a few times now resetting without really looking at it. So I am trying to be a bit more conscious of that, trying not to reset over it. That's the last thing I want to do.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta somewhat pay attention.
Yeah. Yeah, this race was gone for a long time while though, but it's back now. And it's back to stay until we get a Shiny Celebi.
Exactly. The reason why, so, for people that don't know, yeah, a while ago, like almost, I don't know, like 8 months ago or so?
Yeah.
We did this before, but literally in the middle of the race, my older 2DS XL capture card broke. And, yeah. And just on my channel, I've explained this a couple times, but once that happened, I just kind of get disheartened with Pokemon because I couldn't really play it, and I just kind of stopped for a little bit. But now, I've got a new one, and now I'm back full force, so it's like, yeah, we're ready to go. And this one, like Skul has said, loopy cards are a lot more stable, it seems like. Like, I don't know, I haven't had any lag issues. I think the interface of their software is really good as well, too. It just gets to the point. So yeah, no, I like it. Second.
So, what do you use to up your counter?
I use this app called Death Counter and Soundboard. I don't even know where I'd find it, but I think I just typed it in there, and that was one that popped up, and I was like, okay. so I just program a hotkey, which is my up arrow, and just whenever I reset, I just push up. And there you go.
Oh, did you see the new World Ends With You game coming out next year?
I've heard about it. I know a lot of people are hyped about it. I never played it, so it's not my cup of tea.
Okay, and that's the end of that conversation.
Yeah. I mean, when I went to the Square Enix Cafe in Japan, they were themed for World Ends With You because I think they had, I don't know, I remember if it was 3DS port or a Switch port or something, but like...
I think it was 3DS. Well, the original one was 3DS. This new one will be on the Switch.
But like, they had the food and drinks themed about it, because that was like, something was out at the time, so...
Okay.
But yeah, that's not my cup of tea. Well, it might be, I just never played it.
Well,
so.
Tetsuya Nomura made it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, and it is Square Enix. So.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, yeah, they made Avengers, but lately they've been doing really solid with their games. I feel like Avengers wasn't even their fault.
Hang on 1 minute. I'm gonna mute for 1 second. Hey, Colin. You keep coming in here and complaining about Pokemon. If you don't like it, unsubscribe, man. You know? I don't need that negativity. Like, no, I'm not gonna stop streaming Pokemon because I love it and my audience likes it too. So, either deal with it, don't show up, come back later, or unsubscribe. That's it. And for the rest of you, thank you for being here. Appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna unmute him again.
Really hard.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, we're not going to race for Shiny Jirachi. No, not going to happen. I don't know if Rick even has a GameCube.
I do not.
Do you have a Wii?
I did, but I have a Wii U now, so.
Okay, so, yeah, not even possible for us to race for Jirachi, because the way you get Jirachi in Gen 3 is to get the bonuses that came with Pokemon Coliseum, distribute the Jirachi from that game to a copy of Gen 3, see if it's a shiny. If not, you have to completely restart that copy of Gen 3, play through the game until you're able to receive stuff through Mystery Gift, give yourself a new Jirachi, see if it's a shiny. If not, do it all over again.
Oops. Open this.
Yeah, no, we're not going to race for Shiny Jirachi. I don't know if I'll even ever go for Shiny Jirachi. It'd be sort of like Manaphy.
Wait.
There's nothing else to go after.
Wait. So we were talking about Jirachi?
No, somebody in my chat brought up Jirachi.
But I thought that wasn't shiny huntable.
In Gen 3, it technically is, but you need to go through so many. It's not shiny huntable like Manaphy isn't shiny huntable. You can shiny hunt for it, but it's not meant to be shiny hunted.
Okay, so wait a minute. So explain the process to me. What do we have to do? I'm almost intrigued now
okay.
because I thought it wasn't. Now you're telling me there's a chance.
In Pokemon Coliseum, if you pre-ordered the game, it came with a bonus disc. That bonus disc comes with a Jirachi that you can distribute as many times as you want to the Gen 3 games. What you need to do is you need to start up a brand new file on a Gen 3 cartridge and play through it long enough before you're able to start receiving stuff through mystery gifts. So essentially you need to play to the second town. Then you need to distribute the Jirachi from the bonus disc on your GameCube to your copy of Generation 3 and see if the Jirachi is a shiny. If it's not, then you have to completely restart your game and play up until that point again, and then give yourself another Jirachi, see if that's a shiny. If not, restart your game, play through it again, and voila. Do that until it's a shiny.
That doesn't sound too bad.
No.
What are the odds of that?
8192.
Oh, so it's the same thing?
Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, you'd be lucky to get in, I think, 25 an hour. It's probably more like...
Oh, okay, well, never mind. That sounds terrible.
It's probably more like 10 an hour.
Oh, good lord, no. Alright, no. I was gonna rise to the challenge and maybe work through some loose ends, but that's not worth it.
The worst part is, Pokemon Bank is programmed to think that Jirachi can never be shiny. So, even if you do get the shiny Jirachi in Gen 3, you're never going to be able to move it up to the current generation. So, essentially, you'd get it in Gen 3, and you'd leave it in Gen 3, just to show off to your friends. That's it. That's all you can do.
Well, yeah, no, I don't think I'll do that. I was thinking about it. I'm like, you know, maybe for like, you know, no.
Save yourself.
Yeah. That's probably one of the more braggy rights shinies, though, right?
It's up there with Manaphy. Like, it's not as long or as hard as Manaphy, but it's a second place. Like I said, I'd go after Jirachi and I would go after Manaphy when there's nothing else left for me to go after. And there's a lot left for me to go after.
Oh, yeah?
I think I'm sitting at around 200 shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Y, somewhere around there. So that still means I've got over 500 to go. Cooper, we are going to be going for several more hours today.
Yeah.
We've only gone for about one so far. I think we're trying to do 800 a stream, averaging about 100 an hour for me at least. So yeah, about 7 hours left to go. Checking Marowak now to see if there was a shiny I missed.
One second.
I should do shiny Mewtwo. Well, I already got a shiny Mewtwo. You should see the video. I got a shiny Mewtwo in Let's Go, and I did not soft reset over it like an idiot. I have to bring that up every single time I stream. Okay, going up to 2,700 on Marowak.
Remember the old classic truck rumor? Mewtwo's under a truck. It's like, you know.
You know, to this day, I still can't even find that truck.
I've actually heard that it's actually still in every Pokemon game that features Kanto.
It is.
Yeah, they've
but
kept
I've
it
never
as
actually found it.
They've kept it as like a homage, I guess, to that rumor, just because it's such a culturally impactful rumor. That, like...
You know, if you move that truck in Gen 3, then if you use Strength on it, it will move and you can find a lava cookie underneath, which is a rare item in that game. But it's not Mew.
Yeah, you got. Yeah, I heard that you have to use like strength to move the truck and stuff, and it's like, you know, good old.
It's literally the only vehicle in the entire Pokemon games. Oh, not the whole series, but definitely in Gen 1. There was nothing in Gen 1 to... I mean, bicycles, and that was pretty much it.
I liked the rollerblade feature in X. That was pretty.
Oh, so do I. I like that a lot, and I also like that you can sit on benches.
Yeah. I noticed that involuntarily that that you could sit on a stone.
On the stone.
Yeah. The Stone Town.
Oh yeah. Okay. Theory, Gen 1 took place in the 1930s. Oh man, I wish I could find this graphic because I saw it years ago, maybe 10 years ago or more, and I wish I could remember what exactly it said and what it looked like. You know, I wish I could find it just to share, but basically the graphic goes like this. 1996. Pokemon Red and Blue first created. 1999. Pokemon Gold Silver. Pokemon in Color. 2016. Pokemon Go. Pokemon in AR. 2037. Pokemon first genetically engineered into real animals. 2070 to 2087. The Great Pokemon War. 2096. Red begins his Pokemon journey. I wish I could remember. It was way more elaborate than that, but it was so cool. I'm up to 888.
Hey, speaking of Red, I remember when I was watching Power of Us, or no, it was I Choose You. People were asking, like, do you think that old man is Red? If you remember the old man that was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that rumor all the time, but no, it's not.
You don't think so?
It's just he does have the hat with Red's little symbol on it, but it's just a reference. It's not actually him.
Wouldn't that be some funny crap though if it was?
It kind of would.
You know, it'd be like, what the heck? when is the original Pokemon set in then? What? You know.
Personally, I think Red is Ash's father, but I got nothing to back that up.
That is a good take, though. I like that. Someone needs to get in on that. Yeah, I like that.
What am I going to name the Shiny Celebi? Well, this is where we get viewer participation, audience participation. You see the donation? You see the it says up there nickname. You see what the donation currently sitting at and what the nickname suggestion is. Well, whatever the top donation is when we get our Celebi on whichever stream. So, like, I have one donation as my top donation, and Ball Gamer has another on his stream. So, whatever the top donation is on our stream, when we get the Shiny Celebi, that is what we will be naming it.
And there you go.
So, if you want to name it something other than apparently Tattle, is what my top donation is right now, then you see the number to beat. Even if you donate just a penny more, you can name it whatever you want.
Here's one for you. What do you think is the worst evolution?
Worst in terms of design or worst in terms of battle?
You can break it down. I think Flareon's the worst stat-wise, or battle-wise, maybe.
Yeah, I have a hard time seeing Leafeon being good in battle, though. Not really as versatile. I think design-wise, the worst is hard to say because I like them all.
Yeah, it's
I think design. My least favorite is Jolteon, but I do think its design is pretty good.
It's a cool design, but yeah. I think, alright, I'm
kind of afraid to say anything. I don't want to make people mad on both our streams.
Okay, don't do it then.
I'm going to go with Leafeon.
Well, I mean, that's fair. So that's you think that's the worst one?
Yeah, that's what I'm going with. That's my vote. Oh, Jirachi is an 8-minute reset, so yeah,
wow.
You're gonna get in. Hang on.
That's not even
6 an hour. 6 an hour.
Yeah, that's horrible. Oof.
Oh, this is cool. I am going to be ordering my arcade marquee next week.
Oh, yeah?
My arcade cabinet. Have I shown you what the marquee is going to look like?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, well then.
I mean, you posted on Twitter, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, then no, I didn't.
It's going to look like this. I just sent it to you.
Oh, that's cool. It's like the Polybius thing or whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly the reference. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the exact font. That's the exact color.
Yeah. Didn't think I'd catch in on that, did you?
A few people have, and I'm happy that the people who have.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to be the marquee. I'm going to be ordering that next week. That's the last thing I need to fill in all the holes in my cabinet. Once that's in there and installed and I have all the wood around it shaped up and everything, then I'm going to try and paint it. And I think I'll just make it a black cab just straight up black. I had originally thought of putting in like green highlights, but the more I think about it, the more I think that's going to look pretty stupid. So I'm just going to leave it black for now. I'm just going to leave the marquee all lit up, and I might get a plexi control panel cover that I will also make a similar star field like that. So yeah, it's going to look so good when it's all done though.
So Robert asks, is this on the Virtual Console? Technically, it's actually the eShop version of on the 3DS. Yes.
So yes.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's the Virtual Console. That's the only way to get Shiny Cell. That's the only way to get Celebi in any game, actually. Literally, the only available way to get Celebi in any game is Pokemon Crystal Virtual Console.
Or like, you know, the event that they're doing in Japan, but that's not even a game. So it's like...
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be events for the Mythicals. They happen every few years. I'm willing to bet that there's going to be a whole round of them next year for Pokemon's 25th.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as repeatable, you can get it whenever you want methods. Yeah, this is it. Actually, that's not even true, because it's Crystal Virtual Console, but you could also get the Japanese bonus disc for Coliseum to give yourself a Celebi in Gen 3. I have that bonus disc.
Bonus disc.
But the only there is a big difference with the English bonus disc for Jirachi. You can give yourself a Jirachi whenever you want. For the Japanese Celebi, you can only obtain it after you have completed the game in Japanese. So, yeah, not looking forward to having to do that. Is that bonus just the same case as the Manaphy? No, you can still give yourself as many as you want. You can still give yourself as many Celebis as you want, but you still need to have a... at the very least, you have to have a memory card in your GameCube that has the information for the Japanese Pokemon Coliseum, and it says that you have beaten that game.
Celebaldi? Oh, Lord.
Celery. Big celery.
What do you think the next time, if we even get it, will be a chance to get a Melton and go again, shiny?
I don't even know. This one was the first one, and I think I think 2 years.
Oh, I was about to say, I thought you meant this was the first event. I was like, what? So
no,
yeah,
no,
maybe
they had. I'd like to say they had 2 events before, but they were both right beside each other. Like they had one right when Let's Go came out, and then they had one like, I don't know, a few months later, something like that. It was really close. And I wish I could remember more information. I'm checking my mystery box again. 1 day remaining. Okay, gotta keep checking every hour. Because if I have a chance to get a shiny Meltan, I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
I just need one. I want one to evolve into Melmetal, to send to Let's Go, so I don't have to worry about it ever again.
Hang on 1 second. Yeah, so what I just said, the way this always been the case, since back in the day when I first started Shiny, just a fun way to keep the chat interactive with the naming process. Just whatever the top donation is, gets to name it, and currently that's at $13 for Navi, you know, like the fairy, Link's fairy from Zelda games. But yeah, that's just the way it works, and no pressure. Nobody has to feel obligated to do that. It's just our fun little way of keeping it interactive with the viewers. Also, thank you again, everybody, for watching. Appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. Let's see if we can get up to 150 likes. I believe we can do that. I believe we can get to 150 likes. We're gonna go to 1,600 resets, assuming we don't get it today. That's about roughly 20%. The odds are 1 in 8,192. So we've been doing about 10% per stream, which is roughly around 800 resets, give or take. You know, rounding to an even number. So yeah. And again, I'm collaborating with a YouTuber called Skul. He is also trying to race for this Celebi. If one of us gets it, then the other one will just keep going. But otherwise, yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. And just thank you all for being here. Appreciate that. I know I'm a broken record. Can't respond to every comment, and I hope you all don't get offended by that. I'm sorry. but I am reading it, and I'm trying to type to an occasional one. I'm also trying to listen in and commentate. It's a lot going on, and I'm trying not to be rude to either y'all or the guest specifically. So yeah, thank y'all for being here, and I'm gonna unmute, but y'all rock, and thanks for joining me. Like, you know, this is pretty cool that y'all are here. If you're, excuse me, if you're shiny hunting on the side, best of luck to you. Let me know in the chat when I unmute. Let me know, what are you going after? What are you shining after? And you got this. Don't give up. All right, unmuting.
I think Herbert from Black and White. I think that's the trainer's name.
Herbert? There's a trainer called Herbert?
I think that's the player's name in Black and White.
Why haven't I heard of Herb?
Because I know the girl's name is Hilda. Hilbert. That's the guy's name, Hilbert. Yeah, that's probably my favorite guy design of the series is Hilbert.
Hilbert, that's a great name.
As far as favorite girl design, like, there's a problem. I like all of them. Are you using the Shiny Charm? Shiny Charm does not affect either of these. In fact, it's not even obtainable in Pokemon Crystal.
Unfortunately.
So, whether I had it or not wouldn't matter. Odds are set in stone.
They're set in stone.
What's the guy's name from X and Y who says it's been 3,000 years? That's AZ. Oh.
Thanks, Zach. Appreciate that. He says he's watching both streams. Cool.
Ah, multitasking.
Yeah. So do you think, I think I may have asked this question last time, but I can't remember anything anymore. Do you think that we'll get another fresh, I guess so. I guess the answer is yes, because they're doing it in Japan, but a fresh movie next year for the 25th? I guess the hardest part about it right now is just translating it to English, I guess.
Well, the thing is, like, we got Secrets of the Forest coming out. Like, if that wasn't delayed due to the pandemic, I would say, yeah, obviously, it'd be a guarantee. They have a Pokemon movie every summer.
Right.
But it was delayed, and now I wonder if they probably wouldn't want to just because, I don't know. Like, the pandemic has just screwed up movie making in general, so I don't know. I don't know.
Juan. Thanks, Juan. Hourly race updates.
Even if they did release it next year, would they do it in summer? Because that would be only, what, 6-7 months after the original one came out, or after this movie came out. So I don't know. I don't know.
You know what I find funny? The fact that regular Zeraora is more rare than the shiny one. Like, what the heck?
That is kind of funny.
So that's what sort of.
I didn't think about that. You're totally right, though.
What sort of topsy-turvy world, Skul, are we living in, man? It's because they. How many did they give out? Like thousands, millions? I don't know.
Everyone who wanted one got one.
Yeah, there you go. So it's actually more rare, ladies and gentlemen, to have a non-shiny Zeraora. So better hang on to it if you have it.
I have both, obviously.
Oh wow, there you go. How do you get the regular one?
I got the regular Zeraora when it had its distribution in 2017.
Okay. Yes.
Have you fought Red? In Pokemon Crystal, no, you don't need to get the Celebi. Basically, Bald and I both did the exact same thing. We played through the game as quickly as possible up until the Celebi event was unlocked, and then we just went straight there and started hunting for it instantly.
I mean, we both just used Feraligatr too, right?
Yep, you could speedrun the game solo through the game with just Feraligatr. It's crazy how easy it is to do that.
It's like he might be one of the most powerful starters. I don't know.
I mean, for the game, just Considering the fact that like the Elite Four use all like level 30s and 40s Pokemon, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. Like, it's wild, man. So who in the chat, I just see someone that said it now, and I just think it's a good time to ask the question. Way to go, Kaylin. Who in both chats has gotten a shiny Melton from the event? I actually got one. I got lucky. It was my first time popping on Pokemon Go in like 2 years. And I was trying to go to sleep. I was trying to get tired, so I was like, let me just pop this in. And I didn't even get out of my bed. I was just in my bed. And Pokemon spawned here where I'm at right now. And after 6 encounters, I got lucky and I got one. And I was like, okay.
Crystal got 2.
Wow.
Wow. I didn't get any from this event, but I've gotten 3 from previous events. Which, again, is why I only want 1. I want to wrap things out.
Yeah. It's crazy, though.
Yeah.
It's actually got me to check Pokemon Go every now and then now again, so.
My wife got one.
Oh, that's cool.
She popped her box and got one within 3 minutes and then just shut off her game and said, I'm done. Didn't want anymore. Okay. Ooh, got a viewer from Germany. Guten Tag. Ich bin kein Mädchen. It makes sense to people who have been my friends longer than I've been on YouTube. On this other website I used to belong to, and I mean I quit that website before I started YouTube, so I'm like 10 years ago.
Oh yeah.
It was a chat box, so you know, it's like instant messenger before a whole group. And of course, it wasn't voice or anything, and I wasn't known or anything. So when people saw my name, they thought that I was a girl.
I did. I still tell that story every now and then. Remember when you first time you rated me, I was like a skull shirt till gal, and I was like, well, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
I was like, oh no. And I remember
I was a girl, so I had to start coming in. Hi, I'm not a girl. So I learned in German what is I am not a girl. Ich bin kein Mädchen.
Oh, okay, there you go.
And I took German for years and years. I got to be kind of fluent in it, but then I just never used it. So I've forgotten most things except for that. I remember that.
The only other time that I ever messed up someone like that is, I think, it was Failboat. The first time he rated me, the first time I ever encountered him, it was the first time he rated me, and I called him Failbot. I was just so excited. I didn't see the A in the name, and I was like, hey, Failbot. But in my defense, at least he has a bot named Failbot in his Discord, so there you go.
Yet another thing he's failed at. First he failed at being a boat, now he's failed at being a bot. He's too good of a player. He can't be a bot. It's impossible.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Yours is definitely the worst. I remember I've never felt so red-faced, embarrassed from
it's fine.
Like, I don't know, identifying a raid like ever. I was like, hey, I was like, oh no. I know it's fine now, but in hindsight, it's so funny. It's like, I can't believe I did that.
I will admit, I trimmed my beard last night. I was getting kind of tired of it being so nice and bushy. So it's like, it's nice and thin now. So I do admit I look a lot more feminine than I'm used to looking right about now. The beard's still there, but between that and my pandemic here, I guess it's just, man, I look nothing like what I'm used to thinking. Do you ever think you look one way, but then you look in the mirror like, oh yeah?
So, I think everybody's kind of like that.
Yeah. I think people tend to imagine they look different than they actually do. Well, actually, Crystal, the event doesn't end until 10 p.m. local time. So in my case, I've still got 5.5 hours left. I'm just hoping to, I'm hoping that my box rejuvenates between now and then so that I get the chance to, just one last chance.
I'm sorry, because Juan in my chat says Skull is a legendary, so he's genderless. I was like, oh no.
Oh.
Oh, man. Good comment. It's funny how
I have friends who are non-binary. I have friends who are trans. I have friends who are all sorts of walks of life, but I am about as vanilla as it comes. I am a guy, and I am straight, and I am happy. The end. So, sorry to disappoint anyone who might have thought otherwise.
It's all good. But yeah, no. It's funny how legendaries just don't have any genders. I wonder why they do that in the game.
To make them unbreedable?
I guess that's true. Yeah, but so wait a minute. So because it's been a while since I played Gen 1. Did Mewtwo have a gender? And Zap?
No.
They didn't?
No, it
okay.
did not.
So even back then, because that was before the daycare, right? Daycare didn't show up till Gen 2. So I wonder why they did that then. I don't know.
So if we couldn't breed.
Well, I mean, but I don't think they knew that they were going to have that feature though, right? Like.
I don't know.
Huh.
But genders weren't introduced until Gen 2, you know. Every Pokemon in Gen 1,
true.
gender wasn't a thing.
It's been so long since I played an actual Gen 1 cartridge. So it's like, cause I'm so used. The last time I played a Gen 1 was like Fire Red or something. So like, oh, interesting.
There are legendaries that do have genders. Nightingale just pointed out Latios, Heatran, Cresselia.
That's true, I guess.
Thundurus, Landorus, Tornadus. So legendaries do have genders, and there are some like Zacian's Pokédex entry clearly states that it's the elder sister of Zamazenta, but it's still genderless. So who knows? Who knows? And then there are some legendaries that you look at, it's like, yeah, that thing doesn't have like Regirock, for example. Come on, Regirock. No, that's clearly it's a rock. Come on. So yeah, it's just one of those things that I guess we just accepted and just been like, yeah, we don't think about that too much. It hurts.
I'm at 902, by the way. Where are you at?
926.
Not too bad. You're pulling away, but it's not as bad as it has been.
Yeah, no, I'm like 25 ahead of you.
Yeah, we're almost at 1,000. Holy heck! What was? I think we talked about this last time. What was our final count? I think today we'll get further than we've ever been.
I think so. Let me go ahead and double check. I can do that. On mine anyway. I can't check for yours. I think I was at 1150. Yeah, that sounds right. I was at 1150.
So we'll definitely be over.
Ashland. Rocks have gender too. I'm sorry. Like, you know how when people type sarcastically, it's uppercase, lowercase, uppercase, lowercase.
Yeah.
He typed it like that, so that's what made me laugh. Oh, Nightingale just started her Regidrago hunt. Hopefully you get it soon. I would say I hope you get it faster than that ball gamer, but he's right here and I don't want to hurt his feelings.
Hey now. Actually, man, I keep hearing. Actually, one of my good friends who popped in the chat earlier, he also does Shiny Hunt streams, Puffin. Yeah, he's still going after his Regieleki, and he's now in the 4,000s, I think, or close to it.
Yeah, I've got people in my Discord server. Like one of them's after Regice. They're up to almost 5,000.
I think I had someone, not a streamer, but like just a viewer. They're in like the 10,000s, and it's like, holy heck, man.
All of this really does make me wonder if the Shiny Charm doesn't affect them, even though the data miners clearly said it did. So
right.
I don't know. Like I've heard way too many stories of people going 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 higher. Just it can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, so I have one in here that's currently at 8,000 for Regirock. So yeah, maybe the Regis aren't affected by it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Of course, I see on Twitter all the time people get their Regis in just a few resets. Someone got in a cross when their very first Dynamax raid looking for it, so it's hard to say. It's impossible to know for sure.
Wait. Is someone questioning why someone wouldn't have a Shiny Celebi? I missed it. It's cute, it's awesome, and it's a mythical. And it's actually my favorite mythical, so. I don't know about Skul, but I love Celebi.
Well, in my case, I needed a Shiny Celebi anyway for my living dex, and I forget who asked first, but I'd like to say I brought it up that Celebi is Shiny Huntable in Gen 2, and then I think we both mutually like just came to the idea of why don't we just race for it? Because you want it for yourself, and I want it for my living dex.
Right.
And figured, yeah, may as well just make it into a race, just to make it a little more fun.
Yeah.
Wilda, we are going up until 1,600 for Celebi. And looks like we're putting in about 100 resets an hour, so about 7 hours more.
Roughly.
Yeah, Charwaffle, you can do this in Virtual Console. Only Crystal, only Virtual Console. But if you go to the eShop right now on the 3DS and drop $10 and buy it and download it onto your 3DS, that's it. That's all you need to do. You can do this and hunt for Celebi just like.
And like I said, since we're talking about it, we are both, as you can see on the screen, I'll show it right here, we are both using modded, actual, legit 3DS systems. So you can see this black cord right here. It goes into my PC, captures it onto the screen, and yeah, so this is a legitimate non-hacked Shiny.
Or will be.
Yes. Well, yeah. At some point in time, it will be a legitimate non-hacked Shiny.
The longest part of this reset is activating the lights. Yeah, for the Reggies, turns out it is actually way faster to just walk over the lights and then re-encounter the Reggie.
That's what I did.
Reset your whole game. Well, you also did the 500 knockouts first, and if you factor that in, then it is actually pretty much a tie between that and resetting your game.
I ended up doing the run method though, rather than resetting. But I know it's just whatever. To me, running was just more convenient for what I was doing at the time. But I don't know which. It's what. There's no right or wrong way to do it. But.
Yeah. So when I hunt for Reggie Eliki, ideally I'd walk over the lights, but I'm only going to have access to one Joy-Con, so I don't know if it'd be possible. My guess is no. So even though it would be longer to do the reset method, that's probably just what I'm going to do, just to continue the ability to triple hunt.
I think with the way you do it, I think it might be quicker to do resets. I heard it's quicker to resets if you're just on your A game, just mashing quickly as possible. If you get sidetracked, it's actually quicker to run. So,
I'd have to do some tests, and it's not even something that I'm doing anyway until I get my Mimikyu, which I haven't hunted for this entire month yet. I have not had the energy to shiny hunt. I'm busy with other stuff.
It happens. It happens.
Oh, something cool I thought I'd bring up. China launched a spacecraft to the moon today.
Hey, nice.
It's going to land on the surface, collect the sample, and return it to Earth next month. It'll be the first lunar sample return mission since the 70s. Can you believe in the past 40 years, we have not had a single, well, 50 years now, we have not had a single spacecraft bring samples back from the moon.
That's crazy, man.
It's right there, and no one's done it. And this will make China only the third nation to be able to do it, only after the U.S. and the Soviet Union, which of course doesn't even exist anymore. Russia has not done it since since the Soviet Union fell.
So what do you think of Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity?
Loving it.
Oh yeah.
I am loving it a lot. It's so addicting, and it just feels so satisfying to button mash and to get all those combos in with every single character. I played the original Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U, and I am enjoying this way more than I ever enjoyed.
Oh yeah, to me personally, this one's way better than Hyrule Warriors, and I haven't even beat it yet, so it's just first impression wise, yeah.
Yeah, I think it helps that this is a pre-established story, so it's not making it up as it goes along. Like this actually, like, it makes sense that this is logically what happens next with these characters that we already know, instead of just bringing random Zelda characters from all the different games and throwing them in here and saying, this one here now, because we felt like putting this one here. No, this actually feels like it's natural and flows well. I was telling you before the stream, it's not an easy game to stream.
No, it's not.
A lot of people are not watching the streams because they want to avoid spoilers, which, hey, I get. I totally understand.
Yeah.
But whenever I stream it, I've noticed there's times when I go for minutes, like 10, 15 minutes without speaking, just because I'm so busy focusing on the game.
It's one of the harder Warriors games, so you do have to get into it, especially if you go under leveled, which I did. So like, a lot of those boss fights were probably meant to be easy if you're properly leveled.
If you take the time to grind,
right.
That's an hour or two that you don't want to subject your stream to. Like, they want to see what happens next. They don't want to see you just button mashing for an hour. So, yeah, I think I'm going to grind out before I take on the next part of the game, and then stream the next part of the game, see how far I get. But I might just stop streaming it without showing off the end of it. I might just play the rest of it on my own.
I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. was kind of just doing it on my own. But it's such a fun game. And I don't know if I told you this part. It actually was only $13 for me, but that's because so like I've had this GameStop gift card lying around for a year. It was a going away present from one of my friends back in Nashville when I was moving. And
was it a $50 card?
Well, and that's the thing. I thought it was $25. So and I used it and it was $50, and I was like, oh, okay. And so.
Oh, there you go.
So, but I had to use it.
It's always great to get games for cheaper than they should be.
Yeah. But I was like, it was about to expire though, so I was like, man, I gotta use this card. So, since I waited anyway, I might as well go for a physical. So I picked it up at GameStop and just used that card. So.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Not bad for $13.
Not bad. GameStop cards expire. Well, I mean, GameStop as a franchise is about to expire, but let's not go there.
So who in the chat has actually been playing through Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity? I know it's not Pokemon, but just since we're on the topic a little bit.
There's the 4096. 4,096 divided by 3 times 2.
Quick maths.
There, 2730. So yeah, I'm definitely over 2/3 odds now. Wait, no, 2730, not 26. My mistake. I try and avoid GameStop whenever I can, but sometimes you just gotta go there.
Well, yeah, because like when if I would have ordered one, because I waited so late, it would have been here till like next week. So I was like, well, might as well just pick it up. And like I said, I didn't need to use that gift card. It was given to me forever ago, and I don't want to waste their money. So I was like, all right.
Yeah, and hey, you got a game that you'll enjoy.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
That you do it. That being said, I don't think I'll be replaying it as much as I replay Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah.
I'll probably play some specific missions, but I doubt I'll ever do a full playthrough of it.
So someone asked, or Colby asked, how did we get our modded capture cards on our 3DS system? So Skul remembers it. It's
you might learn about when you're older. It's called money.
Well, not even that, but like it's from a place called 3dscapture.com. There's a guy called Loopy who is currently and you know what? Another thing too that we haven't really mentioned is we don't know how long he's going to do it for. Like he could spontaneously just be like, nope, I quit, which he kind of did last time.
Yeah.
So
he quit for so long. We actually thought that he was done forever. This just came out of nowhere. Yeah, it is currently available right now, $170.
Oh, did he increase the price?
No, it was always $170.
I thought it was $120.
No, it was always $170. I think you just might be misremembering.
Oh, okay, well, never mind. Well, there you go.
I thought it was $190. So.
Well, there you have it.
There you go. Yeah, but it's 3dscapture.com. It's under $70, and that's not $170 to buy a 3DS that's already modified. That's just the money to buy the board.
And bear in mind, if you're serious about doing it, just remember it's only the original models. You can't if you ship him your new, you know how I hate that though, the marketing from Nintendo, the new Nintendo 3DS or the XL models, he's not going to do it. So
yeah,
it's got to be an OG.
It has to be like a launch day model 3DS. That's it. So yeah. So if you don't have one, you have to go get one. I think you should expect to pay about $100 for those these days. So yeah, between buying a new 3DS or an old 3DS, buying a 3DS and then sending it to him, buying the board, having him installing it, and then shipping it back to you, after taxes and shipping and stuff, you're looking for it to cost about $300.
And that's pretty much what I paid, because that's what I did. I ordered it like for about $80 or $90. An original model 3DS off eBay. I had the seller from eBay send it to Loopy, so I wasn't even involved. And then Loopy shipped it to me. There was a lot of communication in the back end for that to happen, but
it was a painless process.
Yeah, and I didn't have to pay for shipping essentially. I
just remember one night it was like 2 a.m. I'm just on my browsing of the interwebs as one does, and I happen across a website and I see boards are open, and I just text Balton in all caps, "Look at this! Get on this right now!"
Yeah, because I was so bummed out that my capture card broke, because there's still tons of stuff I want to do with it. Like, again, for example, I already did my playthrough of X, but, like, you know, there's so much stuff I still wanted to do, and I was like, so he told me that, and I was like, oh, heck yeah. I have to look into it. And here we are.
And like we said, we don't know how long this will be available. I'm kind of shocked that it's lasted this long. It's been a few months now.
I don't expect to go on too much longer because, like I said, the 3DS is no longer in distribution, and shortly after that announcement was when he started doing it. So it must be some reason why on the back end he decided to tie that in for that time. So or maybe just extra income during the pandemic. I don't know, but like, yeah, I wouldn't expect to go on for too long. So
not to mention Woozle. Okay, there's this modder named Woozle. He made this device called the GBA Consolizer, where you can modify your Game Boy Advance to output HDMI signal to your television. It's a really amazing device, and probably the sharpest video you can get using real GBA hardware. Anyway, for the past year, he's been working on a DS Consolizer, which allows for you to modify your DS to plug into your TV over HDMI. And he has made it very clear that once he has figured out that properly, then the 3DS Consolizer should take no time at all, because the 3DS is basically a beefed up DS. So yeah, eventually 3DS Consolizers are going to be a thing. They're going to be readily available. They're probably going to be cheaper than loopy cards, and they can output to HDMI, which basically capture them with a regular capture card instead of having to use proprietary software and a USB cable. So yeah, once that happens, I'd be shocked if Loopy opted to stay in business even if he did turn a profit. There wouldn't be much of a point for that.
Yeah,
that would be pretty cool to have, Crystal. I'd be tempted to buy a Consolizer myself, just so then I could, you know, easily on my own modify another 3DS to output video. Like, that sounds so nice. Then there's no way it'll cost $300. It might be $250, but you know, it'd be reasonable. And for a while, I thought that would just be the best option Rick would have, is just wait for that to come out in a few years. But here we are. Here we are with a loopy card. So there is that, which is nice. But yeah, I'm fortunate to be in a position now where I can capture video from any Nintendo game made for a home console, except the Virtual Boy. And even then, the options exist for the Virtual Boy.
Yeah.
There are nice Consolizer options for the Virtual Boy to let you plug it into a TV. Like, you could even change the color palette so it's not all red. You can make it like black and white. You can make it Game Boy green and white. You can make it blue and white. There's all sorts of nice colors for it. So when I eventually get a Virtual Boy, that's what I'm going to do, is get a Consolizer for it, so that I'm able to, you know, actually play it and not strain my eyes. Those things look really nice too. Like, man, somebody put a lot of heart into that Consolizer. It's beautiful. But that's literally the only device that Nintendo's made that I can't capture video from now. I can record anything they made on the NES through the Switch, and I can record any handheld they made from the original Game Boy all the way through the final 3DS, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, Skul and I both started with Gen 1. I'm pretty sure, right? I don't want to speak.
I've known as the only generation.
Yeah, I mean, we're yeah.
Yeah.
Back when it first came out, I think I was in like middle school. I was like in 7th or 8th grade or something here in the States.
I was like 6.
Yeah,
7.
yeah. So.
Like kindergarten.
What was yours first one? Mine was blue.
Mine was either red or blue. I don't know.
You don't remember?
I wish I could tell you for sure, but you know, this was back when you could go to Blockbuster, rent a Game Boy, and a game for a full week for $10. That's what I did.
Yeah.
And I just did so much between red and blue, a week every month for probably more. And then, of course, when Yellow came out, I did that. I know renting games is a foreign concept to most people, but in the 90s, you went to Blockbuster and you could rent the console and the game for $10. Every kid I knew did that. every kid. It was such a big deal. And it was a good deal.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, for someone like me who only had $10 a month in allowance, it made more sense to do that than to, save up for a year to buy a Game Boy and then another half a year to buy a game. It just made more sense to just rent it. Oh, speaking of renting, did you see Microsoft is renting out Xboxes?
Really?
Well, what they're doing is for $25 a month for Series S and $35 a month for Series X, it's essentially a payment plan. And you get the console and you get Xbox Gold and Game Pass.
Nice. Yeah, no, gamers, yeah, we're using a modded, we were just talking about this, we're going to have to mention this every now and then just to keep people up to speed, but yeah, actual modded 3DS systems, and yes, what we're going to do is you can transfer this through Pokemon Bank. You do have to pay for that, but through Pokemon Bank and then into Pokemon Home, and then if you want to, you can transfer it from home onto Sword or Shield or wherever, but yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah. Anyway, for the Xboxes, it is essentially rent to own. So at the end of the 2 years, you do own it, but you definitely pay more than it would cost to just buy one in the first place.
Yeah.
Like I said, but think about it this way: if you don't care for physical games, for $25 a month, you get the Xbox Series S, and you get Game Pass with all those thousands of games. And Xbox has some kind of deal going on where a lot of games, they come to Game Pass day and date of their release.
Wow.
So for $25 a month, I could see that being a big deal for like families and college students especially. Just, man, that's plenty reasonable. Yeah, Virtual Console is a direct port with no patches. Yeah, pretty much that's the best way of putting it. Like, it is meant to run exactly the same way as it would on original hardware, on the original console. So this is a virtual console. So, like, for example, with the Generation 1 Pokemon games, you could still do the Mew glitch, you could still get Missing No, all that stuff. So yeah, every single game plays exactly like it would on original hardware. With one exception, the start button is now mapped to X instead of start, just to make it easier for people who are used to that from recent Pokemon games. But that's a remapping of the button, that's not a changing in the way the game is programmed.
Yeah.
Although it is programmed a tiny bit differently just to make it so that you can still trade with people without the need of a link cable, but come on, that's just that's who would complain about them changing that?
Do you have your animations turned on here, or do you have them turned off?
Yes, I do. Just so then it gives me a little bit of extra mental buffer whenever Celebi shines, because usually, as my screen is about to see, when Celebi appears on screen, it immediately goes into its animation. When it's shiny, it'll sparkle first before going into its animation, so then my brain will instantly realize something's different besides the color. So yeah, that's Celebi animating, and then it says Wild Celebi appeared. When it's shiny, first it'll sparkle, then it'll animate, then it'll say Wild Celebi. So that's a lot of time for my brain to figure out, hey, that's different. So
exactly.
That's why I left animations on.
You gotta have that mental buffer.
Crystal really wants a shiny Celebi. Well, Crystal, here's the good news. Most likely we're going to be getting one distributed over here in the West next year when the new Pokemon movie comes out, Secrets of the Forest.
It's
because
possible.
There's a shiny Celebi with that film, so probably it's going to get a distribution over here to tie in with the film. So then everyone can get a shiny Celebi, rendering this race moot.
Greninja is the best starter. That's a very hot take. I know.
I'm sorry, I just got a cut.
I'll tell you right now. I know that it was voted Pokemon. I'm gonna have a hot take myself. I know it was voted Pokemon of the Year. Maybe it's just because I wasn't you know, I haven't seen the anime or anything like that, and I don't have any nostalgic, sentimental value to it all. But I didn't think Greninja was all that hyped up. I definitely think there's better starters. So.
I hate this. I hate this.
What?
I got a copyright.
Just now?
Yeah.
For what?
Not on this stream, but on my stupid studio 71_2_6. Why are they in existence? Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't YouTube several years ago say that if a company falsely claims videos several times, and then they'll just never be allowed to claim videos ever again? Where is that? Follow through on your promise, you stupid moron monkey men.
Easy, Skul, easy.
I can't stream anymore because they'll claim every single song. Even though this is all from Glitch City, it's all royalty free. I hate this.
Did they mention in the email a specific song?
Yeah. And I talked with her about it. She says she thinks she knows what's going on. She's added it to the whitelist, so it shouldn't be an issue, but it is. Again.
So I actually had that happen with one of my songs from the 1-Ups, even though I have permission with it. So if you have time, make a specific playlist and not include that song.
This right here. I gotta be careful what I say, because it's not something pleasant that I wanted.
Well, you'll be alright, Skul.
I'm so sick of it. You can't do anything anymore. Twitch, YouTube, I don't know what's left. This is the stupidest part. Clearly says in the email, covering someone else's song, even if performed and recorded yourself, requires permission from the composition owner. That's just flat out not true. Copyright law clearly states that if you're doing a cover for someone on something else, then it's completely fair use, and that there's nothing that they can do about it. But I guess YouTube didn't get that memo. I want to.
They've got to definitely got to know.
I hope they get coal in their stockings.
Oh man, that's a nice way of putting it.
That's about the nicest thing I can say right
Yeah. Hang on one second. How are you doing, gamers? I've got to mute it real quick. I just want to say thank y'all so much. Y'all are awesome. Awesome possum, I should say. Like I said, I can't really verbally acknowledge everyone too much, but this is live. I've had some people say, is this live or is this recorded? No, it's live. I try not to be too rude with my guests. So I try to prioritize that conversation. But I'm still reading the chat. You see me typing throughout. I try to type to certain questions if I can, even though that makes it so that he pulls away. So he's actually ahead of me on his end. But yeah, no, I try to interact with y'all as much as I can while doing this. I wish I didn't have to mash A so much on this dialogue. Hashtag first world problems, but that would definitely make it a lot easier to where I could maybe like type and talk and stuff. But yeah, this is a race with another YouTuber called Skul. We're going to be going to 1600 tonight, assuming that we need to. We could get very lucky, but the odds are 1 in 8,192. So it's unlikely. What's up, Alejandro? But who knows? So like I said, that'll be 1600. That's 800 each stream. So that's roughly about 10% odds each stream. And this is only going to be on Monday, by the way. Tomorrow we're doing Zygarde, by the way. Dynamax Adventures for Zygarde. I'm really looking forward to that. But our Monday series, every Monday, once a week, will be Celebi. Until we get it. So, just to give you an idea about that. If you're new here, by the way, definitely consider subscribing. I haven't said that yet at all, but it goes without saying. You know, I see some of you already have, so thank you for that. If you're not new, excuse me. If you're not new here, like I said, broken record, but thank you for being here. Shout out to the lurkers. Mod appreciation shout out as well too. All the mods rock. Let me see if I can say hello to a couple more people here real quick before I unmute them. But hey, what's up, Alex? What's up, King? What's up, Blazing? What's up, Liam? What's up, Moon? What's up, Angel? We got McEggus up in here. Yeah, we've been live for almost 2 hours. So this could go for about 10 hours or so. Hey, what's up, Primal? How you doing? Hey, no worries, King of Spikes. Welcome back to you, man. Hey, way to go, Anime Pro, on that shiny Kyogre. That's awesome. But yeah, if you're shiny on this side, best of luck to you. I hope you all have great luck on your odds. You know, hopefully it's not all this bad. And just to clarify, Shiny Charm wasn't around in this Gen 2. So there's no shiny charm. This is as good of odds as you can get for this. And again, this is on the eShop version of Pokemon Crystal. We are using authentic hardware. I'm gonna say this right now too. Every now and then, you'll see me look down or look over here. I obviously I'm holding my 3DS right here, but also I also have the footage up on my second monitor here, which is actually my TV. So every now and then, like, you know, I'll look over here rather than right there. But it really just depends on how I'm vibing. But yeah, just so you know, if you see me look over there, you're like, what is he looking at? I don't know. That's what I'm doing. So, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna unmute him again, but I just wanted to just check in with y'all. Hey, let's see if we can bump that up to 200 likes. We can do that. We can do that. It's eShop on 3DS. It's $10, and you can buy Pokemon Crystal Part 2. And how you doing, by the way? And what's up, Jacob and Ground and Marco and Foxy and everyone? Thank you for being here. All right, I'm gonna unmute again, but again, gonna be here for a while. So stick around if you're bored, you can't sleep. You know, if you want some company on your own shiny hunt or whatever, you're more than welcome to stick around here. And if I don't read your comment, don't take it personal. But yeah, what's up, Mateo? All right, here we go. I'm muting. After this, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
I had to do my little spiel there, but yeah, no.
Awesome.
Possum. What are you at, by the way?
982.
I'm at 955.
Okay, I'm going to give you a chance to catch up a little bit here. I need to go get some more water.
Okay. Sweet. Gotta hydrate.
Plug in my capture card again.
Yeah, pretty much what Kami said. Celebi is event only, except for this port of Crystal.
Okay. My Marowak is set up to hunt for itself. You guys can just watch the tile screen of Crystal version over and over and over while I'm gone, and Bald can keep you guys company.
Oh, no! Okay, so everybody, place your bets. When do you think either one of us is going to get it? I either think it's going to be today or, like, weeks from now. Because, again, this is our Monday series, as far as I can tell. So pretty much you can count on for both Skul and I, every Monday we'll be doing this. But, yeah, place your bets in the chat. What you think we're going to do. Good lord, 69,000. No, thank you. Oh, man. Okay, 1001. I like that. 2.5 years. Alright. We got some comedians in the chat. Oh, man. But yeah, I can speak for both Skul and myself here. Just thank you all. I muted myself earlier to say this, but thank you all for watching, for being here, for supporting, you know, both streams, both his and mine. Y'all are great. Got a lot of really cool shiny hunters in the chat. And people just maybe not even care about Pokemon, they just want to hang out. So I'm glad we can keep y'all company. Hopefully we put some smiles on y'all's faces. And just know that we appreciate you very much. Also, mod appreciation shout out on both sides. You know, be nice to your mods. You know, on Skul's side, give a mod a hug or something. I don't know. But yeah. That's my little spiel there. That's my little Steven Spielberg. Okay, that's a bad joke. But yeah, no, this is pretty cool that we're able to do this again, legitimately. Kind of vibing. Good old Celebi. I mentioned this before. I think Celebi, his battle animation, looks like a shampoo commercial sprite. It just, like, the hair just starts flowing and sparkling and stuff. It's like, what the heck? What nature is the Celebi you're hoping for? I don't care. I'm just hoping for a shiny Celebi. I'm not big into the comp side of Pokemon. But if it's a shiny, then I'll take it. If it's a naked nature, I don't care. Even though it's not a nature, but yeah. I don't know. I just want it to be a shiny, so there you go. I'm seeing Crystal's face, like, wow. You don't want to know what I said, Crystal. You don't want to know. Oh, you're pretty sure that the sats work? It's always timid? I didn't know that. I mean, you might be right. Well, but but when you trade it up, it might have a nature, right? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I've never really traded up an older gen Pokemon like this before, so I don't know how the natures are gonna work out. So some of y'all in the chat might know better than I do about that. Well, I'm getting plenty of time to catch up here. Jeez. Okay, reset. I haven't had anything to eat yet. When he comes back, I might get up too, and I'll just be back where I was before, just to heat up some food. So when you transfer up, they do affect it. Okay, that's what I kind of figured. I mean, I don't know, but I just kind of figured that was gonna be the case. So.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
How you doing?
Oh, you know what? I got my mail, but not more water, which is what I went for. I should go and get some more.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm just doing one quick Celebi read. But hey, I got my mail.
Nice.
Okay. At 9:83 now.
All right, catching up. How many attempts did I do my Rayquaza? It was 80 Dynamax Adventures. It's not too bad. So I've actually been getting lucky and not quote unquote lucky in the sense of the numbers. Like, even though Ho-Oh took me a while, it was 275, which is a nice clean number, and Rayquaza was 80, which is a nice clean number. It's like, what is with these numbers? You think it'd be like 128 or something? I don't know. Like, kind of interesting.
All right.
Welcome back to you.
Let me go ahead and see what mail I got today. I already know what this one is. Yep, exactly. All right. This is Panzer Dragoon for the Switch. Does that name mean anything to you?
Not really.
Oh, it was one of the best Sega Saturn exclusive games.
Well, there you go. We talked about Saturn last time. I don't know. I just don't. I never really followed up on that too much.
I got a HD remake for the Switch, and Limited Run Games made it, so I got it on that. Finally arrived.
Hey, nice.
Most of my LRG games are only arriving this month. Like, some of the stuff I ordered back in January is not showing up, but it's all coming at once. And then this package. Have you ever heard of a console called the Intellivision?
Yes,
from Mattel?
ColecoVision and Television.
Okay, this is a package with new capacitors for my Intellivision.
Nice.
Wow, that smells strong. Oh man, they filled that with bleach beforehand or something. Wow. Okay. Yeah, brand new capacitors for my Intellivision. The Intellivision has a nasty habit of breaking. It's called the black screen of death because you can turn it on and it'll output a signal to the TV, but the signal won't have anything on it. So what you need to do is you need to tear it apart, which is not easy because the RF shield is soldered directly onto the motherboard. Well, anyway, so I took mine apart and found out that, oh yeah, these were the two capacitors that need replaced, so I just ordered new ones. So once I swapped those out for these, it should run good as new. And I have a specific version of the Intellivision. It's called the Tandy Vision because Tandy made it. And
is that Tandy Computers?
Yes.
Oh my lord,
yeah.
I haven't heard that in so long.
I have an attachment to it because my father worked at Tandy.
Oh, that's cool. I remember seeing ads for Tandy, but like that's such a boomer thing to talk about, right?
Yeah, it is. I mean, I wouldn't know what it was if my dad didn't work there.
Oh, that's really cool.
So yeah, this is a Tandy Vision Intellivision, and I want to get it up and working. I've had it for over a year now, or actually like 2.5 years now, I think. It's never worked, and I finally decided to just open it up, see if I can't fix it. So that's what these capacitors are.
Cool. Man, I haven't heard of Tandy in like 30
I know.
years.
I know.
Like,
He was with them all the way to the end.
well, I mean, 25 years.
He actually got 3 patents while he worked it for them.
Oh, nice.
I have the plaques for all of them, and I have the prototype for one of them. It was like, it was something to help CD-ROM trays open up inside computer towers. So yeah, he actually did invent a few things while he was working.
That's really cool.
Girl, Skull's father worked at Tandy, and some random troll's father worked at Nintendo. Except my dad really did work at Tandy. He was an engineer. He didn't really write computer programs. He was more of a guy who designed computer programs.
I'm at 974.
Oh, I gave you quite the opportunity to catch up then.
Yeah.
I'm at 987.
Nice.
So yeah, looks like that little break did you good. That little break of mine did you good.
We're about to be both at 1,000 though, man. Crazy, the
Yeah.
first 1,000.
But anyway, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, okay. You guys probably at least know the NES, right? The Nintendo Entertainment System, the original one that the original Super Mario Brothers was on. Okay. That was part of the 3rd generation of home video game console. The Intellivision was part of the 2nd, so it came before. In fact, my Tandyvision has a copyright date of 1981 on it, so it turns 40 next year. It was a competitor to the Atari 2600, which some of you probably know about, but maybe not all of you, maybe not even most of you. But yeah, when Mattel's big thing was making Barbie dolls, they decided that they would try and make a video game console, so they made the Intellivision. And, it was actually a pretty solid system for its time. So, yeah, I just have a fascination with old video game consoles, and especially ones that have the name on them of where my dad worked. So I picked up a Tandyvision off eBay a few years ago, and it had the issue of just it didn't work. And this month I finally decided to try and fix it up. So that's what this little bag is for.
Did they have a lot of, I mean, this might be personal, but did they have a lot of employees there? Was that a big company at the time, Tandy?
I don't know. He stopped working for Tandy. I don't know if he did before I was born or shortly after, but
I feel like it wasn't a company that was around for too long, unfortunately.
no, it wasn't really.
Yeah.
Like, they had this deal with Radio Shack. Radio Shack pretty much was the exclusive seller of their stuff. So, but this was back when Radio Shack was huge. It was like, you know how Walmart is everywhere for everything? Okay, Radio Shack was the go-to place for electronics for decades, all the way until at least the mid-2000s. Trying to think of the equivalent these days. You know how the new Monster Hunter amiibo are exclusive to GameStop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, Tandy, everything they made was exclusive to Radio Shack. That's pretty much how it worked.
I see.
And I don't know if my dad had, like, an employee discount or if he just really liked Radio Shack, because a lot of the electronics that I have now that I inherited from him, I looked into it, and most of them were Tandy's, either Tandy electronics or they were non-Tandy's, but still Radio Shack exclusives. Like, he had a record player that was a Radio Shack model. He had a stereo speaker system that was Radio Shack exclusive. The Tandyvision was sold exclusively at Radio Shack. So, I don't know. I don't know if he had an employee discount or if he just really liked Radio Shack. To be fair, Radio Shack was worth going to all the way until the internet popped up. And they do still exist, believe it or not. Radio Shacks, there are still a few of them.
Yeah, there's a few hanging in there, hanging around.
There's one even in my own town. As far as is believed. I don't know if I've ever actually been in there.
Wait a minute. Arigato, Mito-chan.
But you know, Radio Shack's where you went if you needed like a fuse or if you needed earbuds or something like that. You know, anything electronic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, checking Pokemon Go again. Stupid mystery box. There's still a Blockbuster in Alaska. Actually, that's gone, Nightingale. The only Blockbuster left is actually in Oregon.
Yeah, the last one.
Yeah. Which I'm sure the only reason it's still around is because it's the last one. Technically, the brand Blockbuster does still exist. The parent company did not do away with it. But they're using it as a... I don't know, they're just sitting on it doing who knows what.
Yeah, this is a bad... There we go. I'm still here. Yeah, that's something to do on YouTube. We're live now. We're back. Yeah, it's just YouTube being YouTube. If that happens again, like I said, I have no intention of ending the stream anytime soon. So if that happens again, just refresh. Sometimes YouTube acts up. Puffin came by earlier and said he had to end his stream on his end because he had lag spikes. YouTube messes up like that sometimes. So I have it muted right now, I guess. So just keep refreshing, everybody. Yeah, that happens sometimes. There's not much I can do about it. It's not an internet thing, unfortunately. I wish it was, because then I could fix it myself. It's just YouTube. But yeah, we are still alive. We're still at it. Hop on back in. I'm sorry, we lost a lot of people to that. I hate when YouTube does that to me, because we always lose a lot of people. But yeah. No, thank you for 211 likes. Let's see if we can get that up to 220. What's up, Chonky? Hey, thank you for that. Since I got it muted, I'll just talk to you all for a little bit. What's up, Ron? How you doing? Nice job on that. 9 resets. That's cool. What's going on, Carl? Good to have you here. But yeah. Thanks for coming back, everybody. Those of you that are here. I apologize for that. That happens. The chat kind of popped off a bit when I got that lag spike. What's up, Amito? Happy birthday to you. What's going on, Dominic? Is Rockruff an exclusive? I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, way to go on that Reggie Drago, Moon. That's really cool. What's going on, Robo-Man? No, it's not going to be another YouTube blackout, Terror. Just sometimes it happens. It happens. What's going on, Toxic Taco? Thank you, Zambi, though, for sticking around as well, too. I'm scrolling up here. Let's see. We got Yeet. Thank you for being here, Yeet. What's going on, Kami? Mod appreciation shout out. What's up, Igus? Good to have you still here. No worries if you gotta go, you gotta go. That is perfectly fine, Anime. But like I said, we have no intention of ending the stream here. Like I said, I plan on going to at least 1,600 resets, and that's assuming we don't get really lucky and get it today. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Forgotten Vessel? Hey, what's going on, Turtle? Good to see you made it. Nice. I got it muted right now just because I wanted to re-interact with everybody after that lag spike. Like I said, I'm sorry about that. That was nothing I could do on my end. Yeah, the lag happened, Kami, but just go ahead and refresh if that ever happens again. Again, I apologize for that. There's not much I can do about that when that happens, when YouTube does that. Yeah, hopefully, Zambi. What's up, Octoon? Yeah, you can see the Shiny Celebi on the bottom left. I did update my overlay for this today. What's going on, Ian? What's going on, Kamhi? We got Hitomi. Thank you, Hitomi. I appreciate that. What's up, Galarian Gamer? Which game did you get the Shiny Rayquaza from? I got it in Dynamax Adventures on Pokemon Sword, which, again, tomorrow we'll be going after Zygarde in Dynamax Adventures, so I'd love to have y'all join in for that. And again, thank y'all for being here. I'm sorry about that lag spike. We did lose a lot of people, but if you're here now, again, just a reminder, we won't be ending. I have no intention of ending. If that happens again, just keep refreshing until we get to at least 1,600 resets. That's the idea for today. I am using, if you're new here, I am using an actual modded 2DS XL. I'm sorry, not 2DS XL. I did have a 2DS XL. This is a 3DS, original 3DS. I'm actually doing a race right now with another YouTuber called Skul, but I haven't muted currently while I was waiting for that lag spike to fix itself. But yeah, I'm gonna unmute him in here in a bit, but just thank you for being here. I'm a broken record. I only say that because I mean it. Like I know I'm like I just constantly say it over and over and over again. Maybe I need to cut back on that, but I genuinely am appreciative of everybody that's here watching and spending time with us. Like, you know, shout out to the lurkers, shout out to the viewers, just shout out to everyone. Y'all are great. Y'all make these streams that much more fun for me, and hopefully y'all are having fun as well with the conversation and everything. What's up, Gabby? What's up, Maddie? What's up, Jacob? What's up, Ron? What's up, Julie and Nathan? Okay, I'm gonna unmute him. And again, if I don't acknowledge your comment, don't take it personal. You know, I'm trying to prioritize conversation going on between him and I, but I'll be typing some comments every now and then as well too. But again, sorry about that lag spike. That really sucked. But yeah, thank you for being here. Arigato. All right, unmuting. Okay, I'm good now.
Okay, I'm up over 1,000.
Nice. I'm almost there.
I'm at 1,005.
Yeah, I had a really long buffer.
Yeah. Do you use normal latency or low latency or ultra low latency?
Ultra low.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, it was pretty bad, but we're good now. So I had to just get everybody up to speed again and stuff. So.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, don't hype a shiny that's not on screen yet. It's bad luck, everyone.
That's right.
Just look at all the people who hyped up Bald Gamer before he got a shiny Ho-Oh. It took him forever. That's a bad example. He's right here listening to me.
Oh, man.
It's a mean example.
Now,
Not bad, it's mean.
it happens. It happens.
I did get a shiny Shadow Ammonite in Pokemon Go yesterday. That's my first shiny Shadow Pokemon, and now I wonder if that makes it shiny. That would suck. That would suck if I did 3 entire boxes of Meltan and didn't get a single shiny from it. I got 56 minutes left and I found 4, so I guess I'm averaging about 1 a minute, maybe a little more.
Now, are these just like the ones that are spawning in your house?
Yeah.
You might get one, you might get one.
I hope I do, because I've gone through 2 boxes and I haven't gotten one yet. I can't have luck that bad that I go through 3 and don't. I just want 1. That's all I want. Uno! Uno Meltano! Well, at least I can hunt for Celebi and Marowak while I do this. So, I got stuff to keep me occupied for the next hour. Whew. So how is everyone doing? Today is Monday. It's the Monday before Thanksgiving in America.
That's right, it's Thanksgiving week.
Yep. And that's a lot of food to look forward to. Have you ever found a shiny unknown? No, I never have, Jeremiah. Well, I bet Bald hasn't either. He hasn't really shiny hunted until recently. Until pretty much since Sword and Shield came out, right?
Yeah, because like I said, I got disheartened by like the breaking of the other captured DS, and then I hated Isle of Armor, and I was like, this sucks. So, but then like you messaged me about the new Loopy being back, and then I really like Crown Tundra, so I was like, all right, I'm back in.
Did I see Bald get the Rayquaza? I saw that he got the Rayquaza. I wasn't there to see it in person. But hey, you got it under odds. You were due for that. Did you get anything between? Oh, on while you were looking for Rayquaza, did you find any others?
Wait, what now? I'm sorry.
Did you find any non-Rayquaza shinies while you were looking for the Rayquaza shiny?
I only got that. I can't remember. I got the Stoutland first encounter.
Yeah.
And then
and you got the Kofagrigus.
But then that was it. So it was a lot less than the Ho-Oh. But like
But you did get the Rayquaza way faster.
Right, and I was kind of thinking that was gonna happen because there was like a 60 something like encounter drought, and I was like, all right, it's buttering me up for something big here, I think, you know. And sure enough, it was the Rayquaza. So.
Well, I'm glad. You were due for that.
Well, I'm just hoping. I don't know, man. I'm kind of hoping that luck would have transferred over to this and get those Celebi early. Oh man.
Oh, you still may. You still might.
No, that's true.
What's your top 5 favorite Pokemon? For me, Helioptile, Latias, Samurott, Superior, and probably Salazzle.
Salazzle was pretty good.
I know Rick is going to say Lugia.
I love it's pink and white. Those are two of my favorite colors. It's white anyway, but like it's got the pink belly. And my favorite color shinies are white, black, and pink colored shinies. So like it's got two of those already. And then yeah. Or are you saying top 3 shinies?
Oh, top 5 favorite Pokemon.
Oh, we're not even talking about shinies. Well, heck, no. Good lord, Lugia. Yeah, absolutely Lugia. And then yeah, Lugia, Steelix, Zapdos. I just like birds. I don't know. Like, it's so weird to me. Like, when people ask me questions, what are your favorite non-bird Pokemon? I'm like, it's like...
Bird isn't a type, it's flying, duh.
Exactly. Actually, technically I shouldn't answer that because I'm going to start doing some top 5 videos soon, so I don't want to give it away. Don't want to give it away, but there's a taste. Zapdos, Lugia, and Steelix.
What's your favorite evolution? Sylveon is mine.
Glaceon here.
That's probably Vaporeon is number 2 for me. But Glaceon would probably be a close third.
Yeah.
Okay, I still got 51 minutes left on my Meltan box. Plenty of time.
I just put one of my mods in timeout for saying my favorite Pokemon was Stunfisk. I was like,
mods are not immune. Except in my chat, they are immune.
No, but I won't take Stunfisk blasphemy around here.
Yeah. I wouldn't assume so, since you let go of a shiny Stunfisk. It was dropped off on your front doorstep, orphaned and alone and scared of the world, and you just said, nah, and
who
left
cares?
it.
Yeah, nope, I'm not into it.
That's exactly how it went.
Any luck on your Meltons?
I'm getting them a lot more often than I think I should. I think I'm averaging a little better than 1 a minute. Ooh, you have a shiny female Glaceon. That's nice. Shiny female Eevees are so rare just because it's such a small chance of them being a girl. So yeah, that's awesome.
I'm almost at 1,000.
All right.
Almost at 1,000 resets.
Just about to hit 1020.
Nice. And again, for those that are curious or just tuning in, it's 1 in 8,192, and that's about as good as it can get for Gen 2, because there was no Shiny Charm back in Gen 2.
I'm going to give you a little chance to catch up here. I'm going to move my Shiny Mamoswine from home to Sword and Shield.
Sweet.
The one that I just transferred there to activate my Meltan box.
Alright.
Can somebody look up for me real quick, what Mamoswine's Pokédex number is? Is it before or after Gallade? Nightingale has all the evolutions female because Friend Safari. Yeah, that's true. Because you can Friend Safari for Eevee, and you can use the Cute Charm to force it to be a girl 2 out of 3 times. It's before Gallade, okay. Okay, there's my shiny Mamo. You know what Mamoswine's Japanese name is? It's Mamu. So in the anime, it's always saying moo like a cow. Mamu.
What was that?
That's what Mamoswine says in the anime in Japanese. That's its name. Mamoswine is 470. Okay. This is going to be my 90th shiny in Gen 8. This Mamoswine. Wow. And I still got a few more from Go to transfer over eventually.
I'm in a vibe right now, man. I'm vibing.
Okay, it's before Gallade. Is it before Electivire?
All right, 1,000.
All right, I'm still sitting at 1020, giving you a chance to catch up.
I gotta shift over the counter a little bit. There we go.
Is Mamoswine before Electivire? It's after Electivire. Okay. Is it... So it's after Magmortar then. Okay. Is it before Porygon Z or is it after Porygon Z?
Are you a fan of Porygon Z?
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah. What do y'all think in the chat?
Porygon Z. Okay, then I know exactly where it goes. Perfect.
What is your favorite Porygon in the Porygon line?
Probably Porygon. Maybe Porygon. Yeah, probably the original Porygon. There we go. I now have 90 shinies total in Pokemon Gen 8. That's crazy. And I hope you got some catch-up time in, because now I'm continuing my Celebi hunt. It goes Mamoswine, then Porygon Z. Perfect, then. I put it exactly where it belonged. Okay, I'm down to 45 minutes on my Meltan box, 1/4 down.
So you're getting about roughly like 1 a minute, right?
Yeah, it looks like that, around that. So are you doing the XAB selects reset method?
Yeah, I can't even press really start and select at the same time on this model. It just doesn't work.
Yeah. But you've gotten to the point where you can press select just fine?
It's better than it was doing the other day. I think that's also contributing to my speed here.
Okay. Yeah, possibly. On the XL models, it's way easier to press in on those buttons.
Oh, absolutely. Oh man, yeah, it's crazy. You use the rubber band on your 3DS when you soft reset?
Well, you can't do that with the Virtual Console.
Oh, you can't? Why not?
Because when for 3DS games, to soft reset, it's LR start and select. The rubber bands are to hold down the L and the R button. L and R start select, that doesn't reset it on the Virtual Console, so it's pointless.
Huh. Good old...
Oh, don't be too stressed, Crystal. It's supposed to be a fun game.
Fun stuff. Alright, I have a feeling one of us might get it here very soon.
Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? I hope that I get something here soon. I've got 3 things that I'm going after right now.
Would it be crazy if you got a Melton and a Celebi, like, back to back?
basic, yeah. I have actually gotten 2 shinies at once before. Well, it was within a minute of each other. It was when I got my Dracovish and my Yamper at pretty much the same time. But I didn't know it was at the same time until about half an hour later. So that was pretty cool. I'm at 1025 now for Celebi.
1025.
Yep. So that means I am now over 1/8 of the way there. 1024 is the 1/8 mark.
So in the chats, what was the longest shiny you have or still may be going after?
Latios.
Yeah. That's why I said, or still may be going.
Yeah. That's pretty obvious for me. Oh, I'm sure I will, Crystal. Nightingale says Manaphy. Crystal says Giratina. Can't say I'm surprised with either of those. For you, it was probably the Ho-Oh.
Time-wise, yes.
I mean, odds-wise, you still almost went to triple odds, so that was still pretty bad.
But it's a low number. It might confuse people. Like 275, that's nothing, you know. But it's like it's the Dynamax adventure.
It's a 20-minute reset.
Yeah. So it's like, but yeah, standard reset wise, it was the Regidrago, which was like 2, 6, 8, 9.
Yeah. Milcery, 1326 encounters.
Milcery.
Umbreon, 360 resets. Haven't done eggs because Drifty Joy-Cons. Yeah, Drifty Joy-Cons can be a pain, can't they? Go with a Pro Controller. You'll thank yourself. I haven't gotten a Milcery yet.
You haven't gotten one yet?
I mean, regular one, yeah, but not a shiny.
You didn't get a G-Max Shiny Alchemy during the events?
Mm-mm.
Oh wow. Because there was a time where they were doing a bunch of like G-Max Milceries.
Yeah, I know. I've missed out on most of the raid events. I did pretty much the Magikarp one, and that was it. Like, there was a Squovit one this past weekend that I should have gotten in on, but didn't. Just can't interrupt my Mimikyu.
Well, I mean, that's Squovit though, so who gives a crap?
Well, I mean, if it was a free shiny Squovit that I don't have yet,
Nope.
then I wouldn't have to go after it myself.
Right up there with Stunfisk. Oh, man.
I like Squovit just because it wasn't announced before the game came out. So when I first saw it so early on in the game, it was two things. One, the excitement of just seeing a brand new Pokemon that I didn't know existed beforehand. And two, the fact that it was so early on told me, yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that we don't know about. And I was right. So that's kind of why I like Squovit. Not because it's a good Pokemon or anything, but because it reminded me that of when it was so exciting to play the game for the first time and not know what was going to happen.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was 1-1-1-1? Great.
Or something, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, or 1, 2, 3, 4. one of those meme-ish numbers. Actually, 3 of them. We could get 3 meme-ish numbers. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 3, 3, 7 today.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh man, this is a meme stream. Ika says all my homies hate Stunfisk.
Yeah, justice for Stunfisk. Get it trending,
No.
Get it trending.
Get it trending. Oh man. Hang on 1 second, gamers.
I think this is the Game Corner remix from Gen 4. I don't know if I ever went inside the Game Corner in Gen 4 personally.
Hey, what's going on? Devin, good to see you. How you holding up, Skull?
Doing okay. Focusing on Meltan now.
Ah, what's the timer at?
37 minutes. So, got a little more than half of the box left.
Closing in. I think you'll get one. You might get one because you said
I hope so.
because
I
you
hope
said you didn't get one last time, right?
Right. No. Well.
Well, unless the game hates you. I'm thinking.
I mean, this is my third box during this event, and I didn't get one during the past 2 boxes, so. Like I said, I hope that shiny Shadow Ammonite last night didn't mess up.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Are they doing shadows now in Go? Like,
Shadow Pokemon have always had the ability to be shiny.
well, wait. But are they transferable? Or are they stuck in Go?
You have to purify them, but then you can transfer them.
That's interesting. So if you keep them in Go, they just stay shadowed.
You could purify them in Go if you want, or you could leave them as Shadow if you. It's hard to explain how Shadow Pokemon work in Go. I frankly don't even care. So, I just... You get them as reward for beating Team Go Rocket members. So once you beat the Team Go Rocket member, one of the Pokemon they use to fight you is available to catch as a shiny Pokemon. And it sometimes can be a shiny. But yesterday was my very first time I ever got a shiny Shadow. But apparently a bunch of other people have gotten tons of them. It's not that hard. I guess I'm just unlucky. As this Meltan has proven.
Melton's actually a pretty cool Pokemon though. Like I actually like its design and Melton.
I do like it. Yeah, I like it a lot.
It's pretty neat.
I'm at 1038 now for Celebi.
Nice.
1038 on Celebi.
Oh yeah, yeah, Juan just reminded me in the chat. So yeah, do you know Melton's like slow as heck, right? I took him outside and had him walk behind me, and he's slower than Slowpoke and almost as slow as Galarian Corsola, which is crazy. But he's doing his best.
I think he's just so dense.
Yeah. It's just a blob of metal just trying to. But it's so cute because it waddles like a penguin, but like at 0 miles an hour, and it's like.
Yeah. That is adorable.
My favorite to show off is Galarian Corsola, though. It's so depressed, and it just barely moves. It's like, oh my god. It's
yeah.
It's just weird to me that things are actually slower than Slowpoke. He needs to step up his game.
Did you play Isle of Armor? Do you remember where you had to catch that thing?
Yeah.
It was so fast.
I know, right? Like, what the heck? Like, what is happening right now?
That was hilarious. What are you at for Celebi?
10:21.
Oh, I'm at 10:41, so
I'm
actually caught up a tiny bit.
I'm doing a lot better than previous streams, although I'm still gonna be behind, so.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll keep finding the excuses to let you
Well, actually, I might need to go heat up some food here soon, so that might mess me up a little bit.
Night Gal must be the smart one. I refuse to touch Meltan because I've learned the lesson on touching hot metal.
Hopefully you'll get one.
I have about half a box left, so fingers crossed.
On the side, like off stream and stuff. I didn't used to do that, but especially since I've been grinding every day, like with the streams, I'm trying to give myself some little bit of me time. So off stream, I've been playing a lot of, I've been using my PS5 and I love it, man. So I've been doing.
I bet.
So right now, I'm currently going, doing the remaster of the Spider-Man, and it's pretty good. It's not too bad.
I've heard great things about Astro's Playroom too.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that too. I haven't tried it yet. It's free, but like,
it comes pre-installed on your PS5.
yeah, and I haven't touched it yet. And then, I don't know, I might try to do God of War, like the newer one, next.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Are you doing any like, you know, off-stream vibing games?
I'm grinding away in Age of Calamity right now.
Oh yeah.
And picking up fossils in Let's Go, so I'll eventually be able to fossil hunt. You can get 1 fossil a day.
Dang, that's terrible.
I mean, the fact that you can get repeat fossils at all is huge. But yeah, if I plan on shiny hunting for fossils in Let's Go, I need to make sure I have 100. Right now I'm sitting at, I think, 31 or 32. So I've got about 2 months left before I'm ready with that. And I've got to try and make sure that I pick up a fossil every single day.
What do you think of the fossil method of shiny hunting for Sword and Shield?
I think it's crazy, but I also find it a lot of fun. Just personally. Like, I feel like since I'm turbo controller hunting all these things anyway, the fact that I have to go through so much extra effort just to get it all set up just means that turbo hunting for it is my reward. Like, okay, I've gone through the effort, now it'll hunt for itself. And that's the fun part. Hard to explain.
I'm considering doing like one of the fossils. I don't know. Who knows?
I did Dracovish, and I'm set up to do Arctizolt as soon as I get this Marowak. That'll be my next turbo hunt. It'll be Arctizolt Gen 8. There's a total of about 30 things that I can turbo hunt for, and I've gotten 5 of them now, I think. So yeah.
So, when are you gonna start doing Dynamax adventures?
I've done them off and on ever since it first started.
But I mean, like, well, yeah. But what's your
dedicated hunt? You mean?
Yeah. That's what I meant. Dedicated.
I just hit 30 minutes on my Meltam. I'm officially halfway done with that box. I would like to get Regieleki first.
Okay.
I'd like to do that and then go for a Dynamax hunt of some kind. Probably one of the Tapus, because that's the only way to get those.
Oh, wait. I didn't know that. That's the only way to get a shiny Tapu?
Yeah, because they're shiny locked in Gen 7.
Oh, interesting.
So the only way to get them is to Dynamax Adventure hunt them. And I'm okay with that. Just I got other priorities first. Right. And I wish I didn't.
I did not know that. Are there any other ones that are kind of just exclusive to that? I mean, they kind of all are. But like, you know, specifically.
Necrozma, Zygarde, and the Tapus are exclusive to Dynamax Adventures to find them as shinies. Maybe 1 or 2 others that I can't think of right now, but I don't think so. I think all the others are available somewhere else in some other game, but that's it.
Right.
So the 4 Tapus, Zygarde, and yeah, speaking of Zygarde, you're going to be hunting for that Dynamax Adventures, aren't you?
Tomorrow. In fact, during this stream, I kind of expect to hear from Calico, because I got her to commission a Zygarde. So, gotta make that thumbnail. Looking forward to it.
Alright, well, good luck. You're
Well,
gonna need it.
well, you know what's funny? I know it's just I got really lucky, and I know it's probably really true. But we bookmarked it on stream the other day because we got reprisal so early. I just wanted to hang out. So normally I do that off stream. I decided let's just do some bonus time, bookmark it, get it over with. And anyway, we knocked it out in one turn. The Zygarde didn't even get the move. It's kind of whack.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, that's not that hard at all. But I know that was really a lucky turn. We had like a D-Max like Clefable or something that did like a massive fairy attack.
Yeah, that might help.
And then some other things happened, but like, yeah, it was like very lucky. So,
Yeah.
so I was like, I thought you guys said this was challenging. I don't know what's happening. And people were like, ah. Oop, hang on 1 second. Hey, what's up, Psycho Ape? What's up, Sal? What's up, Dunce Corp? What's up, URC? Welcome, 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 Raiders. Appreciate that raid. Where you at, Chain Chomp? Where you at in the chat? How you doing? Also, since I got it muted, I haven't muted real quick. I just want to reiterate, thank you everybody for joining. Gonna do my little check-in here to just to show you all that I'm very, very, very eye contact, very appreciative of y'all being here. Also, thank you for that raid, Chain Chomp. How you been, man? Hope you're doing well. How did your stream go? What were you doing? What were you playing? Wait, what? Wait. Please tell me I didn't get a shiny and soft reset over it. Please tell me y'all are memeing right now, because I wasn't paying attention. Oh lord, that would be worse. That would be terrible. Oh man, I hope that's a meme. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. I don't think it was. Okay, I didn't. Okay, phew. Man, my heart just sank a bit. I was like, oh my lord. Yeah, don't meme shinies. Okay, that's not cool. Yeah, whoever started that, that's not cool. Hey, what's up, guys? Because also I can't hear the volume, so like, so yeah. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Also, my count's off a little bit. I'll tell you that much. What's up, Hot Dog? What's up, Mine? What's up, Glacier? Thank you for confirming. Yeah, Ixo, let's go. Mito-chan. He just got done streaming Mario Kart. Nice. Man, I'm sweating after that. Yeah, no memeing. No memeing shiny. That's not cool. Hey, what's up, Min? How you doing? Did you have fun with the Mario Kart? You won't get the shiny, then you got the shiny. I had a feeling, Luke. I was like, you know what? I feel like I'm gonna get it, but it'll be later on. And I was right. We got it later on, so that was cool. Again, I am doing a collaboration with a YouTuber called Skul. I have him muted temporarily, so I'm gonna unmute in a bit. But we are both racing for Shiny Celebi. We are both over 1,000. We're gonna go to 1,600 tonight, so we're still probably about maybe 6 or 7 hours left of the stream. So stick around if you're bored, and shout out to the lurkers if you're lurking on the side doing some shiny hunts yourself. I haven't mentioned this too much, but here is a link to the Discord. Here you go, right here. Yeah, hopefully, Chain Chomp. You never know though with this. You never know. Hey, thank you, Time Jester. Also, since I got it muted and since it's a good moment to mention it, if anybody wants to know how it's working with the name, it's just real quick, top donation wise, no pressure, no obligation. It's just a fun way I've always done to keep the chat interactive with the naming. So right now the top donation is $13. If you wanted to name Celebi, just donate $14 or $13.01, I guess. But yeah, that's how that goes. I saw a couple people were curious about it earlier, but I couldn't answer. But yeah, slow mode is on for about 5 seconds to help avoid spam. But yeah. No, thank you all for being here. I'm gonna unmute him again. But let's see if we can bump that up to 250 likes. And Chain Chomp, thank you for that raid. And here we go. All right, I'm back.
Hi.
Whew. My chat did me dirty, so I got a raid, but then while I was doing that, I kind of wasn't paying attention, and people were spamming shiny, but they were just memeing. But I was like, you gotta be kidding me! Don't tell me I soft reset over a shiny. I would have been so livid.
Yeah, been there.
Yeah, that's not cool to do, chat. Okay, but yeah. Still no luck on the mountain?
No, down to 25 minutes left. No luck yet.
Hmm.
Haven't even been getting good Meltans either. I've been appraising every single one. So far, my best one is like a 3-star. And everything else is below 1.
Oh yeah.
It's really not having good luck with that. I just started another Marowak batch, so my capture card came out at some point. Started another Marowak batch, and I'm going to be going up to 2,900 now. So making pretty good progress on that.
That's nice.
Like I said, I got my Alolan Vulpix in 2234. I got my Alolan Raichu in 4451. So I would like for the Marowak to split the difference and get that around the 33 mark. So that means, if I'm correct, I'm about 4 hours away from getting a shiny Alolan Marowak. Well, 5 hours away, I guess.
I still want to go after Alolan Vulpix at some point.
It's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, isn't it like pinkish?
It's like a very soft purple, like a violet.
It's close enough. Like I said, I like those type of colored shinies. Plus, it's white already, so like
Yeah.
It's
Alolan Vulpix is really nice.
Yeah.
Probably the best way to go after it would be to get it in Gen 7 through SOS hunting.
Oh,
Just
yeah?
keep in mind it is exclusive to Sun and Ultra Sun.
Hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it on that then, unless I bought it. So.
Yeah.
Or
you could just, well, no, you couldn't SOS hunt for it. You could just have someone trade you an Alolan Vulpix and then you breed for it through Masuda, but at that point you may as well get in Gen 8 anyway.
Yeah.
That's why I went after Alolan Vulpix in Let's Go, because I didn't have a copy of Sun or Ultra Sun ready to hunt for it, so I just went for the next best thing. Which was that at the time. Crystal wants to go after shiny Alolan Meowth. Alolan Meowth shiny is actually really nice. It's this dark blue, like a night sky navy blue. It's really, really pretty.
Oh yeah. Alolan Meowth. I have Kanto Meowth, but I evolved it into Persian.
Alolan Meowth evolves into Persian as well. Galarian Meowth evolves into Berserker.
Isn't that weird how that works? It's got so many forms.
For some reason they decided that Meowth of all Pokemon should get regionals for each of these regions. Of all Pokemon.
Of all doggone Pokemon.
All cat-on Pokemon.
Well, people do like cats, so. But then again, then there's Perugly, so.
Yeah. It's in the name. It's ugly. And yet, still not as fat as my cat. Down to 20 minutes.
You'll get it. You'll get it. Have faith. Have faith.
Not a fan of bee-stung Persian. Yeah. I guess that's the best way to describe the Alolan Persian. It looks like it was stung by a bee.
You know what? You're right. Yeah.
On its face.
Stung by a bee. Oh man. So here's one for you. Do you think that the Galarian birds will be available for an event to shiny hunt?
No.
You
No,
don't-
I think that they will remain shiny locked.
Oh wow.
That's a bold prediction, but it is my prediction.
You don't think they'll try to like an event or anything to try to get people back into it or something? I don't know.
No, I think that they'll always remain shiny locked.
Oof.
And I think that they will remain shiny locked forever because they're exclusive to Galar and Crown Tundra.
Right.
So in future games, it'll probably just be the regular Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres. So yeah, I think that they'll remain shiny locked, kind of like Victini.
Victini. Is there any way at all to go after Victini?
Zero. To this day, there is no way of getting a legitimate shiny Victini in any game. No exception. It is impossible to get as a shiny.
Unless you like hack it, obviously, or something.
Yes. That's pretty much it.
Do you think the Galarian birds will be in Diamond and Pearl remakes?
That's a good question. I think that the regular birds will be. Because in the original Platinum version, they were roaming Pokemon that you could find. But they were just the regular ones there, not the Galarian. So, I don't think that the Galarian ones will be, but potentially the original ones. That, I could see that happening, the original ones.
The original.
$10.68 on Celebi.
10:45.
Alright. Yeah, we're keeping about 20 apart from each other.
Celebi just turned pink already. Well, bear in mind, gamers, it's 1 in 8,192, so this definitely isn't a hunt for the faint of heart.
It's close to a 1% of a 1% chance. It's pretty close to that. It's possible, but it's a very, very, very small chance. Okay, this Meltan had perfect attack and perfect HP and 0 defense.
How does that happen? It's steel.
You know what we call that? Trash! Garbage! Get it out of here! Throw it in the dumpster! Set that on fire where it belongs! That's what I did. Yes, correct, Crystal. The flash of the shiny will happen before its normal animation. Which is another reason I have animations on.
Right.
Having animations on doesn't slow down the reset. Oh yeah, Embargo. I love watching Sonic. He's one of the best.
Yo, thank you so much, Scott, for the $2 donation. I appreciate that. Stuck at work tonight. Best of luck on the shiny. Thank you so much. Like I said, unless we happen to get it early, this is going to be, we'll probably go until at least midnight Eastern. It's almost 7 Eastern, so about at least another 5-6 hours. We're going to go to 1,600, so however long that takes to get to 1,600 odds. That's 10% each stream. So the first stream was 800, this stream is 1,600, so that'll put us at 20% of odds. But who knows, maybe one of us will get super lucky. But yeah, let's get those powers in the chat. Also, Allie, you're awesome. Just want to reiterate that. And thank you for the shiny luck. Thank you everybody for being here. Mod, appreciate you shout out again. Thank you, Kami, for those Twitter drops and stuff earlier. I did notice that. Thank you for that. Gamers, let's see if we can get to 260 likes. And yeah, let's just have some fun here. So appreciate y'all. Y'all are great. And I'm gonna unmute him again.
Whereas Breath of the Wild, I've done like 5 or 6 playthroughs. I don't care what Arlo says. That map is definitely worth exploring over and over again.
Which one?
The Breath of the Wild.
No, but which map?
The map.
Oh, just the high roll in general?
Yeah.
Okay.
I won't forget Nightingale. Yeah, I saw. I'm following Sonic on Twitter. Like I said, I'm in contact with him, like, constantly. Just constantly trying to, you know, pick his brain and all that stuff. Like I said, if you guys like shiny, if you guys enjoy shiny hunting at all, follow Sonics on YouTube because his content is amazing. The way I found him was when he found a shiny roaming Suicune in Gen 3 in Fire Red Leaf Green and caught it in a dive ball. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Wow.
But, you know, just that's the kind of stuff that he does. He does full odds shiny hunts in older generations. Then, like, just the setup required and when he actually finds them, he knows exactly what to do to catch them. It's amazing. He can find Gen 2 shiny roaming Pokemon. It's amazing. So, like Raikou and Tay, yeah, no issue. Just casually goes, finds them, and Tay in 100 resets. And that has the same odds as the Celebi, by the way, so he got his shiny Entei in Gen 2 in exactly 100 resets. That's crazy.
That's nuts.
His luck is insane. It is so insane. He got his shiny Manaphy in only like 1,300.
Wow.
Took Nightingale over 10,000.
Yikes.
Actually, I think he took Nightingale something like 15,000. Now he got his in about a tenth of that. He is so worth watching.
Oh, yeah?
But he shiny hunts all the time, like every spare minute of his day. And he doesn't stream it either, he just does it on the side, records it in case something happens. But other than that, he just, watches movies, plays other games on the side, stuff like that. Yeah, Nightingale was at 15,000 hatches. He got his mana fee in less than a tenth of that. It's crazy.
What are we gonna do when we find it? Skull's gonna transfer his up through bank and home too.
I'm gonna show it off, and then I'm gonna reset over it because it's garbage. And then I'm gonna get it again. Before Bald.
The Celebi?
I'm kidding, man.
I was about to say, what?
Joking.
Oh, man. I mean, if that was your game plan, go for it, but...
Is this what you expected to hear? Are you happy? Are you not entertained?
Oh, man. I like it, though. I like the enthusiasm. No, but he's going to transfer it up to X and Y, and then I'm going to transfer mine up to Sword and Shield. That was funny. Okay, actually, so right back at you, though, Skull. I'm going to have to BRB real quick to heat up my food, so you're going to have to keep him coming for just a few seconds.
Okay, well, I'm assuming that I am going to be on Bald's stream here, so I'll try and find stuff to talk about. My Melton in Pokemon Go, I'm down to just 12 minutes now. If I'm going to get a shiny, now's the time. I'm up to over 700 candy, so as soon as I get it, I'm ready to evolve it, send it over to Let's Go, add it to my shiny dex there. I am going for a living shiny Pokédex in Let's Go, which is a total of 170 Pokemon. There's 152 Pokemon that you can get as shinies, everything except for Mew, but also including Meltan and Melmetal. And there's also 18 Alolan forms, which is what I'm going for on my screen right now. I'm going after shiny Alolan Marowak right now. So there's a total of 170 between those 152 regular Pokemon and 18 Alolan Pokemon. So I have a shiny Meltan already in Let's Go, but not a shiny Melmetal. So my hope is this is my last chance of getting another shiny Meltan in Go, which is the only place you can get shiny Meltan. My hope is that within the next 10 minutes I get a shiny Meltan, because in 11 minutes time's up. So I really hope I get one. I just want one. I've done this box twice already this event. Didn't get a single shiny from that. I just want to get one today, just to round things out. That'll bring my total number of shinies in Let's Go up to 44, which may not sound like a lot, but that's over a quarter of everything that the game has to offer. So, yeah,
I'm back. What would you do if we went over 9,000?
If both of us did?
Yeah.
Oh, and we burned a vacation.
Oh, no. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Clairvoyance says that her sister got her shiny Meltan in the literal last minute for a box, so fingers crossed that hope is not lost for me. This one has perfect HP and 0 attack or defense.
Oh, wow. Okay, hang on one second.
Okay.
Alright, fine. Hey, let me see what this is first. Also, Michael, what's up, man? Been a while. Hang on one second. I'm gonna wait to see if this is it. Okay, it's not. Okay, so, yeah, but I'm gonna make this up just now, just because, whatever. I'm waiting for my food to heat up. I'm gonna have to get up again anyway. But, okay. Let it go, you can't be a mod, let it go, let it go, let it go. The answer is always no. You can't be a mod for me. Please let it go. You were never considered anyway. There you go. Yay. Alright, cool. Alright, let me see what this is. Not my best version, but, I haven't been getting a lot of good sleep. At least my voice isn't top tier. But, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna unmute him now. But thank you all for being here. Thank you for 256 likes as well. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Good to see you, Michael. Oh my god, good to see you, dude. Alright, I'm gonna unmute him, but y'all rock. Y'all are great.
Marowak and 8,192 for Celebi, and there's no way to increase the odds.
Yeah, there's no Shiny Charm in Gen 2.
Yeah.
I'm back, by the way.
Hi.
Hi.
I won't lie. As soon as my Meltan box is done, I'm gonna have to use the restroom. I just can't leave for the next 8 minutes.
No worries. Still nothing from your Melton box?
Nothing. I've gotten regular Meltans, not as shiny. Oh no, Crystal, no!
What?
This isn't her, but she said that she was in a Discord server and she saw someone else share a video of someone who accidentally ran from a shiny Regieleki because of Joy-Con drift.
Oh, wow.
Oh no!
Well,
Joy-Con drift.
dang.
Oh.
Oh, man. That sucks.
Well, it has to be a mixture and not paying attention though, because if you hit the run button, doesn't it say, do you really want to run? No, it doesn't, does it? No, it just flat out does it. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, whoever that random person was.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's so bad. I hope that doesn't happen to me. I don't know. I feel like whenever I get shinies, I'm super careful to deliberately move my controller in such a way. I'm down to 7 minutes.
So in the chat, what is your favorite gen? Y'all know ours. I mean, mine's Gen 2, just case. And what's yours again? Yep. So, what about y'all? What is your favorite gen of Pokemon game?
For example, with my Groudon, I had the Turbo controller on to hunt for that. And then I actually unplugged my controller entirely and then carefully plugged it back in and like took several seconds inputting every single input just to make absolutely sure I didn't accidentally run or kill it or anything. I just chucked my Master Ball and then saved like 5 times. Yeah, Paragon, that was me in the comments of Arlo's video. I'm sorry, but when a blue Muppet says that his major concern is that the map isn't going to be interesting, I'm like, meanwhile, here I am starting the game for the 15th time just to explore it all over again. Sorry. Arlo has been saying more and more things lately that I just disagree with. But
well,
he's still entertaining. So I watch.
Do you agree with the heavily rumored leaks of Gen 4?
I mean, that's been a rumor, quote unquote, since 2015. So, you know, eventually it's going to come out, and everyone's going to say, "I knew it! I knew it was going to happen." I'm like, yeah, good job. Good job, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, right?
To Captain Obvious thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we'll know if it does, if it doesn't. I mean, it's gonna be a big year for Pokemon. You got Pokemon Snap. We'll get something, I'm sure, whether it's Gen.
Yeah, no, I'm sure we will.
Gen 4 or Gen 9 or whatever.
The fact that we did not have a main series game this year means we will next year. They've never had 2 years in a row where there wasn't one.
Right.
Ever. It's usually been a pattern. New game, no game. New game, no game. New game, no game. So this was the no game year, which means we're getting one next year. It's just inevitable. That's how it goes.
Patterns.
Yep. Since a pattern with my Meltan, namely the lack of a shiny.
Oh no.
Down to like 5 minutes left. Something.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna be right back real quick to grab my food. You gonna entertain the chats.
All right. Yeah, I'm down to 4.5 minutes on my Meltan box. I hope that Clairvoyant Sister's luck passes on to me and I get it before it ends. I'd really be disappointed if I didn't. I'm almost up to 1100 on my Celebi. Everyone on Bald's chat, I don't know what he's at over there. You know, hopefully he's not too far behind, and I'll give him a chance to catch up a little bit. No, not good.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Hi. How you doing? Okay.
Currently, you're at 1064.
Yes, 1064.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you a chance to make a little bit of catch up here.
Okay.
Also, we have now been going for 3 hours.
Nice. Getting a lot done.
Yeah. Three hours down, 5 to go.
Yeah, I'd say roughly about 5 hours.
Yeah, give or take.
Pardon me if I don't talk too much. I'm gonna be like eating and stuff.
Oh, that's okay.
It's not really a yikes that we're this high. It's just the odds are in and of itself high. It's 1 in 8,192. So yeah, we might very well be here a while. And by a while I mean like 10 weeks. Getting close to a Mimi number. Nice and Mimi. Pardon me, gotta chew my food. Hey, thank you, Nuno. You did the same hunt too? 8,000 resets? I see that I'm muted currently, so I can talk a little bit. I'm muted as well. Yeah, no, thank you for that. Yeah, I'll probably stream the Game Awards. When are they again? It's like early December, right? Yeah, that'll be a nice little breakaway from Pokemon for a day. But yeah, I always like to do reaction streams when I can. Dude, Michael, it really is good to see you. Like I said, this is a race for Celebi, and we're trying to get this going. 1 in 8,192 odds. No Shiny Charm in Gen 2. So this is about as crazy of odds as you can get. But the 10th of December, which reminds me, my birthday is on December 19th, gamers, and on that day I'm gonna do a Soul Silver sleep block. It'll be my first ever sleep block. Basically, that's a Nuzlocke, except you can't go to sleep until you beat the game. That part's going to be easy. The Nuzlocke's going to be difficult for me because it's my first Nuzlocke ever. But it is Gen 2, so I do know Gen 2 very well, so I'm kind of excited for that. And then also, just a reminder, since I got him muted for just a sec, tomorrow is going to be Dynamax Adventures for Zygarde. And then after that, as you saw on the poll, 1,400 votes. And 60% chose Giratina, so Giratina will be after Zygarde. But that's what's going to be happening tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. I hope y'all will join me with that. I know y'all love those Dynamax adventures. Yeah, I saw that Animal Crossing was a candidate there for that. Very cool, very cool. But anyway, yeah, you guys rock, dang it. Y'all are awesome, McPossum. You know, if you guys were Pokemon, you would be McPossums, and you would all be named Awesome. Yeah, 1069 failed. It's all right, it happens. But yeah, by chance, if you're new here and if you like Pokemon Shiny Hunts, definitely consider subscribing. I think everybody that's here now has already been subscribed, but it's in my best interest to mention it every now and then. And then also, it's in my best interest to mention, just again, if anybody wants naming rights to the Shiny, it's just top donation. That's just always been our fun little way of getting the chat interactive with the naming. So right now, that's $13. If anybody wanted to, you can donate $13.01 or $14 or whatever. and get to name it. Currently at Navi, as in Zelda's fairy. Or I'm sorry, Link's fairy, technically. It would be technical. But from the Zelda franchise. But yeah, that's that. And yeah, again, lots to look forward to in terms of Pokemon. I'm excited for Zygarde's hunt tomorrow. I'm actually really looking forward to that. I think we could get really lucky with Zygarde. I have a good feeling about Zygarde. So, but I don't have a good feeling about this. So like I said, I'm gonna unmute him here in a bit. But this is full odds 1 in 8,192. So, we could definitely very well be here a while. But yeah, I'm gonna unmute him. Skul! So I was talking about this now. So are we pretty cool with this being our Monday thing?
Yeah, I'm cool with that, I think.
So yeah, this will be our Monday series pretty much. You can always see us both doing this on Monday.
Yeah, I didn't get a shiny Meltan.
Oh, you didn't? Oh.
I must have tapped 300 Meltan this week and not a single one was shiny.
Oh no, that sucks, man.
I'm so disappointed by that. Man, like I only wanted one. Odds were so in my favor that I'd get one and I didn't. It's all because of that stupid Shadow Ammonite last night.
That took all your luck.
I know it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick break so you can entertain and play catch up on Celebi a little bit. I'm up over 1,100 now.
All right.
So let me just finish this reset on Celebi and then I will say BRB. BRB?
Okay. Hey everybody, it's That Bald Gamer. Oh man, but yeah, no. Thank you all for being here on both sides. We really do genuinely appreciate that. This wouldn't be what it is without y'all. But yeah, y'all rock. We got Skul's chat open right now, and I got my chat open. What is your... Alright, I'll tell you right now. What is your favorite Pokemon? Could be from any gen. Who do you got? So I'm seeing some Sceptile and Cyndaquil and Necrozma on Skull's side. Some Dunsparce? What? Wait a minute. It's Umbreon, Cantonio, Ninetales. Ooh. Lots of nice answers here, all over the place. Ah, Mimikyu, nice Siren. Yeah, Mimikyu's pretty fun, pretty cool. Ooh, and Empoleon, nice pick. Sharpedo's underrated. Sharpedo's scary in Isle of Armor. It just follows you around. Reminds me of that shark in Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, what is your favorite type? What is your favorite type of Pokemon? For me, it's I guess I'll answer this. For me, it's probably water. I mean, I always pick water starters. I always try to have at least one water Pokemon on my team. I'm seeing some Dark, some Dragon, some Water, some Ghost. On Skull's side. On my side, I'm seeing some Fire, some Normal, some Fairy. So I got a nice diverse crowd here of Pokemon types. Yeah, Fairy was kind of broken in Gen 6. It threw me off guard during my X playthrough because there were a couple Pokemon that I was used to not being Fairy. Like Mr. Mime was suddenly Psychic Fairy. I was like, what? And then in the Elite Four, one of them had like, I forget what it was called, like a Rosetta or something. I forget what it was called. Ralts or whatever. I don't know. But it ended up being a Fairy and I was like, I didn't see that coming. And it caused me some issues. So yeah. Yeah, Gardevoir. Oh, you're back. Nice.
Yeah, it gets warm in here.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. It's November, right? It's like
Not
late
for long.
November, right?
It's about to be December. It's crazy.
So why is it 80 degrees outside?
I don't know.
Oh, that's one thing you don't have to worry about while you're here. Winter clothes. Just wear a t-shirt and jeans all day, every day, and you're good.
I'm looking forward to being in H-Town at some point.
Crystal, give me hoodie weather or I'll riot, yeah. You've been here in October, though, Crystal, so...
Oh, just for those that are curious, I'm gonna eat my food. Yeah, we are. Our plan is basically just to use a Master Ball. We're not worried about fighting it and killing it and anything like that. We're just gonna chuck that thing out and be done with it.
Be gone.
Yep.
Very much. Aw, you hated it. Aw, I'm sorry, Crystal. But trust me, Clairvoyant, you would not be wearing jackets here. Not for long. Okay, I'm a little more than halfway done with this Marowak batch.
Nice.
It's kind of amazing. I've only ever done this Marowak in long bursts. I did the 12-hour-long Halloween stream, and I did the 8-hour-long Celebi stream last time, and I'm doing the 8-hour-long Celebi stream this time. That's when I've been working on Marowak. Oh, I'm at 11-11 on Celebi. 1-1-1-1.
1-1-1-1.
Oh. I don't have a stutter, I promise. I'm not making fun of people who do. Don't come after me.
And again, just apologize in advance. I'm just trying to scarf down my food so I can start talking again. So if I get quiet, I'm chewing.
And we did not get it on 1-1-1-1 anyway.
What am I eating? Just some Polish sausage.
Polish sausage?
Yeah. Like the sausage links. Yeah.
I'm trying to imagine what Porky Pig would sound like if he was speaking Polish.
But that's all, folks.
It's very hard to picture.
Is there a way to get Celebi without trading in Heart Gold, Soul Silver?
No.
Okay.
No, there is zero way to get Celebi in Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Regular as well?
You know what? Yes, there is. But you need to use the DNS manip.
Is that a regular or a shiny?
Regular. There's no way to get a shiny Celebi in Heart Gold Soul Silver. But in order to get the regular one, you need to essentially, like I was saying this last time, you need to connect your game to the server in some neckbeard's basement and get the shiny and get the Celebi event that way. It's an event. It's not meant for you to be able to get, but yeah, that's it.
Well, there you go. I didn't even know that.
There you go. It's a recent thing within the last year or so. Waluigi says, unpopular opinion, Samurott is a good water starter. You know what? Samurott is my favorite fully evolved starter of all time. I love it. It's buff, it's It's strong. It's a samurai. It has a sword on its arm. Isn't
Yeah.
that cool? So, I love Samurai a lot.
It's definitely a cool themed Pokemon.
There is not enough samurai art in the world. Or samurai anything, really. It was, like, when they... Nintendo, Game Freak, I don't know, whoever's in charge of the card game really blew it off. They gave Superior and Embor shiny cards, but not Samurai. Everyone was waiting for years for them to just make the Samurai card already. They never did.
I wonder why.
No one knows why. They just didn't. They gave Superior one, they gave Embor one, but not Samurai.
Maybe they forgot.
Maybe they did. I don't know.
Maybe they Samor forgot.
Even worse, Samurai just this past month or two got a brand new card in the TCG. That was its first card since the XY era, since literally like 5-6 years ago.
Wow.
They either forget that Samurai exists or they try and make people forget that it exists. Either way, Samurai is very underappreciated by Game Freak themselves and by fans in general, and I'm sad because I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I do like Samurai as well too. It might even make my top 5.
I can't wait to get a shiny Samurai someday when I'm able to Masuda hunt in Gen 6 again.
Okay, Skul. So what is your favorite grass starter?
Snivy. Starter-wise, Snivy is my favorite. Fully evolved starter-wise, Samurai is my favorite.
What about mid-evo?
I haven't decided.
Yeah,
There's a lot that I like. I like a lot of I love Breakson, I love Charmeleon, I love Ivysaur, especially when it's standing on its hind legs. Channel members, that's your cue. I love Duat. I love Breakson. I think I'll go with Breakson as my favorite middle.
Well, it should be Duat if you're a real Star Wars fan. Duat. Do it.
Do it.
Duat.
Do it.
You know Palpatine would have a Duat on his team.
He probably would. Did you watch the Lego Star Wars Holiday?
I didn't, and I remember we talked about it.
It's juvenile, but it's hilarious.
I barely just got around to the most recent episode of Mandalorian.
Crystal is a simple girl.
I heard an awesome theory. It's not a rumor or leak or anything. So this isn't spoilers. It's just a theory from Star Wars Theory, a big YouTuber. Maybe you saw it as well too. I don't know if you watch him, but he's saying that maybe it's possible that maybe Mace Windu could come back in the Mandalorian.
I say no.
Really? It's out there. It's definitely an out there theory, but that would be really cool. I'd be hyped.
Well, Star Wars Theory has always tried to say Mace Windu is alive.
That's true. He's a huge Star Wars. He's a huge Mace Windu guy.
He is like I respect him, but he is biased.
Yeah, he likes Mace Windu. But Mace Windu's cool though.
He is.
You know.
Samuel L. Jackson wants for Windu to come back, so I mean, I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying, nah, because the Jedi is going to be Ahsoka. I mean, what's next? Are people going to be saying, Ahsoka doesn't count because she was just so adamant that she's not a Jedi? Like, come on. It's like after the Last Jedi trailer came out, and at the end of it, when Luke says it's time for the Jedi to end, I saw so many people saying, Luke doesn't mean the Jedi Order. He means Jedi ideals. He means he wants to reshape what the Jedi are like. It turns out, no, everyone's stupid. Just, people... Star Wars fans are the worst Star Wars fans. Sorry.
I mean, I get what you're trying to say. Oops. You never know, though. But yeah,
I'm just excited to see Ahsoka in live action. That's the one thing that I care about. Right
that
now.
will be really cool.
Like, they nailed. I don't care. They nailed Bo-Katan, like, dead on perfect. So if they did that with her, I'm looking forward to seeing Ahsoka. Just, man.
Yeah, Ahsoka, it's cool to see in live action, you know, so that way it's like, a lot of people don't consider, even though it is, and there's nothing to do about it or say about it, but a lot of people don't consider, they frown upon the cartoons, and so they just don't.
They shouldn't. Like, the Clone Wars, the series finale of the Clone Wars was some of the best Star Wars that's ever been made.
But my point is, now that it's actually in a live action show, people are going to take Ahsoka more seriously.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
And it'll be really cool to have her like a lot more stapled into the canon.
And you know what? I'm glad that the live action show has actually got more people to watch the cartoons.
Yeah.
Like, my sister didn't care for the cartoons at all, but she watched The Mandalorian season 1 last year, and I told her, you know, there's a lot of references to the Clone Wars in there, and she just binged it this past summer, and she loved it. And she finished it right when the final season came out, so it was right on time for her.
I still need to do that, man. I'm still on season 2.
Clone Wars is so good. Season 2 is the last season that sucks. Let's just go with that.
Okay.
After that, it really gets better.
Looking forward to it then. I'm gonna try to get it to where I can watch like maybe 1 or 2 episodes a night or something.
It's good. It's solid. The last few seasons, especially, like, basically right when they reintroduced Darth Maul and onward is just so good. It's just getting to that point that you really have to trudge through the snow.
Hang on 1 second. Yo, Sloosh! Thank you for the $6.99. Appreciate that. Also, Ali, thank you again for the donation. And I'm just messing with you because you just said and. No, but I appreciate you, Ali, and Sloosh. Thank you again. Hey, Ball, just wondering where you get the figures for the shiny hunting and recent shiny. You mean oh, the sprites. Actually, Skul gave me like I don't even know where I got it from because I got it directly from Skul. Like a zip file of like just a bunch of sprites, and it was like 4 gigabytes or something on my computer now. So I don't have to worry about looking them up or anything. They're just already on my computer, so I can just quickly swap them out. But yeah, I got him from Skul. That's the short answer. So he was very helpful with that. But yeah, I did update the overlay to show that today. So I hope you all like that. Looking pretty cool. Looking pretty snazzy. But thank you again, Sloosh! Alright, I'm unmuting. But y'all rock. Thank you so much. Hey, let's see if we get to 300 likes. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. Also, Turtle, you're awesome as well, too. Thank you, Turtle, for being you. Appreciate you. Alright, here we go.
That's me. See, I'm a stormtrooper.
You are a stormtrooper.
Ball can't see it, but I just pulled up a picture of me on stage with Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm a stormtrooper. So yeah. Sorry if I talk about Star Wars a little bit here and there. I kind of like it. You see.
Were you the one during Squits for Kids where we just talked about Star Wars?
I
think you were.
Well, to be fair, Master Luke was in there too.
Yeah. And then Grydif was there, and he was like hating it because like he just didn't know anything about Star Wars.
I remember that.
And then we just talked for our hour block of Squits for Kids. It was you, me, Luke, and Grydif, and we were just like.
You're doing another one of those, aren't you?
Oh yeah, in January, and
for the Mushroom Star Slap. That's right.
And since we brought it up, and I will also be giving away a PlayStation 5. Aha.
Yeah.
So
I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid to like drop $600, and then in the last minute someone drops 601. I'd be so afraid of that.
Don't do it, Skul, because I'm gonna tell you right now. I think we have some people that right off the bat just donate 700 and stuff. So
yeah, no. I mean, but yeah, you should probably exempt it from participants being eligible anyway. In my opinion.
I don't know.
I
still have time to think about it.
Feel free to either take it or leave it. I'm whatever you want.
But it's the only reason why I'm even willing to do this is because again it's for charity. If it was for me, yeah. I don't think I would do that because I don't want people to sub just for a gift and then unsub.
Right.
But it's for charity, and I don't even think I'm gonna even mention it in the title. If I don't know, I'm thinking about it, but I'll just mention it to people that are in the stream for sure. Just being like, hey, don't forget, don't know, you have a chance to get the PS5. But
you're not doing the stream to give away the PS5. That's
right.
One of the,
Because that happens. People are asking, well, how come you don't do giveaways? Well, because when you do them, people just...
giveaways, people come in my chat like, why don't you do giveaways? They're not asking, why don't you do giveaways. They're asking, when can I get free stuff from you? That's what they're asking.
Not always, but most of the time, because people do just subscribe in droves, get what they want, and then unsubscribe. And it's just, and it may, I'm not saying that they're wrong for doing that, because that's just the way the world is, unfortunately. But like, it is kind of messed up. So, and that's kind of.
I don't do that.
Yeah.
There was a time when I did giveaways when I hit major milestones, but I just stopped. I don't want for people to subscribe to me just for that. I want for people to do it because they want to watch my content, which just doesn't happen anymore anyway. So, I'd rather lose 10,000 subs in the past year from people who don't watch my channel than keep those 10,000 subs and they never watch a single one of my videos. That's what I would.
Genuine subscribers. Yes. Is what we're rooting for here.
Oh yeah, I did do a Let's Go giveaway, and yeah, no one claimed it. That wasn't. I didn't get the stuff just to give it away though. Like I was getting all the pre-order bonuses.
Oh yeah.
Like if you got the Let's Go games at GameStop, then they came with these beautiful posters that are on my wall right now, actually. But they were GameStop exclusive. But I had already pre-ordered the games from Best Buy that came with the Pokeball Pluses. So I ended up with 2 copies of each game. So I decided, you know what, let's just give them away. So I did the giveaway. And I chose like 5 winners per game. No one claimed it.
Wow.
Like one after another. I gave each of them a week to reply back with their address. None of them ever did. I ended up sending one of them to Crystal, and the other one, I forget what I did with it. I tried to give people free stuff, but they never claimed their prices.
Yeah.
It won't be that way with your PS5, I guarantee you. People who drop a few $1,000s in your chat will definitely want to claim that. Or maybe they'll pass it on to the next person. Or maybe they're a big company that can't claim it anyway. I don't know. But
well, like I said,
I'm sure by January the PS5 will be at least a little easier to find.
Right. So I don't think it'll be too many people coming in and trying to get one just for the sake of getting one.
It won't be people coming in and trying to get one for less than scalper prices on eBay. It'll be people like I said, I was tempted to maybe drop $600 in the hopes of getting one.
I wouldn't recommend it, honestly.
You're right. That's not going to even come close.
And that's people before the PlayStation 5 was even offered. Yeah. So that's the only reason why I'm willing to do this, and the only reason why I'm even willing to talk about it right now. It's for charity. I wouldn't do this for me.
Yeah.
So
I won't lie. There's still that one guy I'm following on Twitter who can't get one. And it makes me more and more cynical every day. It just makes me smile at seeing him failing to get one.
Messed up.
He blew off pre-orders forever. Then a week before decided, okay, I want a PS5 now. And now he can't get one. And there's nothing more satisfying to me than seeing someone who has had 1 million subs on YouTube for the past 5 years plus, who's just so used to getting everything given to him on a silver platter. There's nothing more satisfying to me than seeing him even not being able to snag one at freaking Kohl's.
Well,
because he's just too slow.
If that's true, though, why doesn't he get a review copy? Because I've seen some people with much less.
He went onto Twitter and tagged every Sony account he could find. It's like, hey, I'll take one of those. It was just hilarious seeing him practically getting on his knees and begging. Just to see him go down to that. Okay, Crystal knows what I'm talking about then. But it was hilarious. He's practically begging for one now, and he can't get it. It's hilarious. Just seeing him get so much stuff in his life for free with no hassle, and finally seeing him have to go through what the rest of us have to go through. It's such sweet justice.
Well, yeah, I mean, because I've seen channels with under 100 this time around get review copies, which
I would. I think I potentially could have gotten a free Xbox Series X if I didn't blow off Xbox for how they revealed it.
Right.
I was on Twitter all night that night blasting them for being so terrible at it. I was like, this is stupid. This is worse than stupid. You could find someone with low IQ who could have come up with a better idea than this. Yeah, I don't think I knew I wasn't going to get anything from them after that. Oh yeah, you're right, Crystal. He was on eBay. He found a $500 listing on eBay for just an empty box.
Oh man.
I love following him, and I love seeing every single day that he has failed to get one again. And I'm just like, yeah, see what it's like. if only you had gone for pre-orders. You saw, I mean, Rick, I mean, you know this firsthand. You got 2. It wasn't that hard.
Well, if you know what you're doing, yeah.
If you know what you're doing, if you're smart, if you do just the basic bit of research, if you're prepared, then it was easy to get the pre-order. If I had the money, I would have, but probably a good thing I didn't, honestly. It went to better purpose. Between my cat and his vet bill, we gotta take him again next week, actually, for a checkup. Between that and getting my brakes fixed on my car, yeah, probably better that I didn't get one.
Well, like I'm telling a viewer right now, actually, you're not missing much.
No, I know. But I was just really looking forward this entire year to getting one on launch day. And right before my chance came to get one, it just was dashed. So it's not that I feel like I'm missing out. It's just that, like, it's like when you are looking forward to like going to a restaurant for your birthday, but then they close their doors the day before your birthday. That's sort of what it feels like.
Yeah, no, it's like the only reason why I'm vibing with it so much is because, like, this was my excuse not to get a Pro, and now I can play all these old games in 4K finally. So it's like, I have a backlog already that I need to do, and now I can do it in 4K. But like, if you had already played those games and you just need the PS5 games, well, it's good luck because there's not much out right now. But yeah.
No, there's not. But man, I would still love one. I have the place on my shelf for it to go right now, just above my computer. That and the Xbox. There's even less of a reason to own an Xbox, but that's just true in general and has been for the past decade or so.
It's their own fault because they're making things available on PC. It's kind of, I don't understand that marketing, but whatever. But yeah.
Checking Marowak, no shiny. Let's go up to 3,000. I really wanted to get into the habit of owning consoles as soon as they were available, though. Like, I bought my Switch the day it came out, the night it came, and it served me very well. Even if at launch all you had to play was Breath of the Wild, I loved it, and I just liked being able to brag that I have a launch day Switch model, you know? I just wish that I could say that about the PS5 and Xbox Series X, and who knows when the next consoles will come out and I'll be able to have the chance to say that for real.
Probably another decade or so.
Yeah, or maybe if there's an upgrade, I don't know, Xbox Series Z or the PS5 Ultimate.
I'm pretty sure there will, because this PS5 is really big. I think they're gonna make it a slimmer model at some point.
Well, I'm glad. I am kind of glad it's big, because that means, very importantly, there's a lot of airflow in there, which means that it's unlikely for things to overheat. Mm-hmm. I've heard that those things are quiet, like a perfect.
It is. Quiet. It's very quiet, but it's the biggest console I've had. I can't speak for the Pro because I never had one.
It does. Like, it is the biggest console ever made, like, bar none. I realize that, but I'm glad that it is, just because then it's less likely to have issues. Lately, consoles have had this tendency to have issues when they're first released and then not have those issues fixed for a few years after. I'm glad that these things are trying to avoid that this time around.
Yeah.
So I'm confident in saying that your PS5 that you got on launch day, you'll probably keep all the way until the PS6 comes out and not have any issues with it.
Well, knowing me, especially if I start streaming a lot, but I don't know if I'll stream a lot of this or not, but especially if I do, like, I don't know. I think Nintendo consoles do it a little bit better with lasting longer.
I am at 1150 for Celebi. I am now exactly at where I was when we had to stop laughing.
So Bill, if you've seen people have the Galarian shiny birds, then you're seeing legitimate hackers. So, yeah, the Galarian birds.
We're looking at the product of the spawn of people who have no scruples.
Yeah, they're shiny locked. Sorry to break the news to you.
If you see shiny Galarian birds, I want you to find whoever owns them and ask where they got them. Because some of them probably got them through surprise trade and just don't know any better. I can't hate those people just because they just don't know any better. But there is someone somewhere who is responsible for putting those Pokemon in the game in the first place, and those people have a special place right between my third knuckle and fourth knuckle. Yeah, the PS4 I have is the PS4 Slim. Apparently, that's the worst one to have. But it was $200 at Amazon, so I couldn't say no. This was in 2016 too. Anyway, but yeah, like it gets so loud and so hot. I actually have it elevated on some pencils just lying on their side. So basically, some tall feet to keep it off of the shelf so that it won't overheat. It's so bad. I would have loved a PS4 Pro. The good thing about the next gen consoles, I don't know, did I actually say this earlier in the stream? The good thing about the next gen consoles being out now is that the older ones are just going for nothing. Like, I'm in a Discord server where someone is selling his Xbox One S and his PS4 Pro for $300, and he's willing to ship them both for free. Like, just can't get rid of them. And I know it's still $300, but you gotta understand both those consoles launched at $400 each.
Yeah.
So yeah. He's just offering them on Discord because he knows that it's more than he could get from GameStop.
Every single one of my PlayStation consoles is broke. None of my Nintendo ones have. So like, but it's from heavy use. So my PlayStation 2 was the first one to bite the dust, but I used that a ton. I got the fat PS3, that broke. I got the Slim, that broke. I got the Super Slim. That one didn't break, but I sold it, or traded it in.
Yeah,
but
that's a sad story.
I got the day one PS4, that crapped out. I got the Slim PS4. That one's still hanging in there, but like what I'm saying is, Nintendo definitely, I think, in my own experience, has the better quality assurance there.
Yeah, I feel like most people feel that way too. So, yeah. Trying to think what consoles I have that have broken, that just broke on their own though.
Right.
I don't know. That just broke on their own. I have a broken N64, but I know that I'm responsible for that. I have a broken Sega Genesis, and I think I'm responsible for that. I have launch day PS1 with a receipt of the day of someone who bought it from Toys R Us the night of its launch. That was cool. It works, but not well. It'll really struggle to read discs, and that's just because those old PlayStations, the track that the laser is on, it tends to melt. So everything about it's fine. It just needs that part replaced, and then it's good as new. But I decided not to worry about it. I want to leave it stock. So I got the Slim PlayStation 1, the PSONE PS1, and that works flawlessly. I have an original Xbox that was gifted to me broken. From what I can figure out, it looks like the disk drive is broken, so I could always just replace the disk drive with something else, but I don't know if there's anything else wrong with it or not. Of course, I have my Intellivision that is currently broken, but I'm trying to fix it, but I bought it broken, so it didn't really break on its own. Other than that, I don't know. I don't really know what I have that broke on its own, quote unquote. That wasn't my fault.
Broken stuff.
Yeah, I tend to take good care of my stuff. Like, I would be happy to own a launch model Xbox 360 or a fat PlayStation 3, just because I feel like I take care of them. Not to mention I don't really use those specific consoles that much anyway, so... I would love a fat PS3, at least just to look at, because I think that the design of the original fat PS3 is so sleek and futuristic.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
I have a Slim, which is what I use for my PS3 games.
Right.
And it's good. It works. But it's not fun to look at. The PS3 fat, though.
Yeah,
That
the
is-
fat one was good.
That is a beaut.
So-
It's like a little black portal looking into heaven. The Game Boy from the Golf War. I've seen that. They have it on display at the Nintendo store in New York.
Yeah,
It's
oh, the one.
constantly on, constantly playing the demo of Tetris.
Yep. It's like half exploded.
Yeah, it survived a nuke and it's fine. Well, not a nuke, but it was a bomb.
Right. So what are you at?
1161.
All right, you're pulling away a little bit now.
1162.
I'm at 11119.
Oh. The last thing I want is for us to add a 0 to either of these numbers.
Oh, you
I
mean
don't
like
want it
in
to
the
take that long.
tens?
Yeah, I don't want it to take that long. Like I said, anything under 10,000 I'll be happy with.
Yeah, me too.
Pikachu will be in the Thanksgiving parade.
Oh,
I didn't
nice.
even know the Thanksgiving parade was still happening.
Yeah, actually, I didn't know either because of everything going on.
Looks like it is.
Does anyone know what Mons can't be shiny hunted in Sword and Shield? Asked Blast.
Okay, in the base game, without the expansion pass, you cannot shiny hunt for Zacian, Zamazenta, Eternatus, Type Null, or the starters that are gifted to you from the professor, but you can Masuda for those. In Isle of Armor, you cannot shiny hunt for Kubfu, and thus no Urshifu either. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else in Isle of Armor. I'm pretty sure no. Okay, and in Crown Tundra, you cannot shiny hunt for a lot of stuff. The Galarian Birds, Keldeo, Glastrier, Spooktrier, Calyrex. I think that covers everything.
Cosmog?
Oh, Cosmog. Yeah, you're right. The point is, there's a lot that you can't. So, if you want a definitive list, Celebi has it. Poipole too, yeah. Which is interesting because you can shiny hunt for Poipole in Gen 7 just fine.
Get in the bag, Nebby.
That's not Poipole, that's Cosmog.
I know.
Yes. So Cosmog continues to be unshiny huntable. However, you can get Solgaleo and Lunala. I wonder why that is. What about Spiritomb? I haven't heard about Spiritomb or not. I'd like to say that Spiritomb is shiny huntable. And if not, you could just breed for more. Yeah, believe it or not, you could breed Spiritomb.
Yeah, Spiritomb is not locked.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah, that's what my viewers are telling me. Yeah, and actually, I think that's true because I've seen some people post pictures and stuff about it. Are you a fan of Spiritomb?
I liked it. I kind of liked it when it originally came out just because it had no weaknesses. And of course, I hated Cynthia for having one. I hate yawning so much. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I'm awake. I'm just yawning. I don't get it.
You gonna be alright?
I'm fine. I'm good to go for until we're done. Yeah, hard to believe that we have now passed the point we were at last time.
That's right. Yeah.
Or at least I have, but I'm pretty sure you have too by now.
Probably. Is it normal to take more than 7 days hunting a shiny Trico and AS 5 hours every day and nothing?
Hang on.
I guess it's
Shiny Trico and Alpha Sapphire, 5 hours a day. It's about 1 reset a minute. So, what is that? 5 times 60. So, 300 resets a day. Okay. After a week. After a week, you're at 2100. Yeah, you're only about halfway to odds. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta crank those up.
There you go.
I can't go outside. Yes, resetting in the Game Boy games is A, B, start, select. In the DS and 3DS games, it's L, R, start. Yeah, Crystal, I don't even know what chapter I'm on. I know my highest level character is Lunk, and he's level 34, but that's all I know for sure. I'd hate to say where exactly I am for people who haven't played the game, for fear of spoiling something, but I don't even know what chapter I'm on. I might be on chapter 3.
Chapter 3. Yeah.
Hey, Crystal just uses her bow stuff. Yeah, can't say I'm surprised.
I just use Rivali and Impa. Just rotate them.
Man, I'm so mad that they had to make you pick Rivali. I mean, come on. The 3 champions were in the game already, Urbosa, Mifa, and Daruk. Why'd they have to throw Rivali in there?
Hey, he's doing his thing. Oh, and actually, Crystal, your reply, you said, hope he could dodge lightning. And I actually have a recorded video of him dodging lightning, so I was going to send it to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, but it's not. I can't really tweet reply videos from the Switch, so it's.
Yeah, I'm shocked at the things that I've been able to flurry rush in that game. I've flurry rushed all sorts of stuff. I've flurry rushed arrows from Rito. that was kind of crazy when I pulled that off.
I'll show it to you later, but I can't tweet it out. So I was like, well, yeah, no, but I was like, I gotta save this. I was like, here's him dodging lightning. Okay, Crystal. But yeah, that was pretty fun. But I also like Impa so much. Oh my god, she's so much fun to play. Like, I've always been an Impa fan.
She's a lot more fun than I was expecting. Honestly.
Oh yeah, no. Ever since Ocarina of Time, I've really loved Impa. So it was really cool they made her a playable character.
Even though this is not the same Impa by any means. My day's going pretty well, Helios. I failed to get a shiny Meltan. But we're about halfway done with our stream today, getting close to that mark. So hopefully things turn around.
We're actually, going a little bit faster, I think. Faster pace.
A Nightingale flurry rushed a Moblin, throwing a Bokoblin at her.
Oh no.
Wow, so you flurry rushed the Bokoblin throw. That's amazing.
That's pretty funny.
It's amazing.
Time is just flying though, man. Freaking almost December. What the heck?
Oh, that's good because 2020 lasted for 7 years. And then it sped up around September.
It really did. Like, it really did speed up. This sprite ticks me off because every now and then, not all the time, every now and then it'll glitch out and show pink for just a split second. Like, it just for a very split second, it'll turn pink and then turn green. Like, you have to very pay attention to it.
I see.
And I keep freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, this is it. But, like, it's not. Oh, man.
I don't have that issue. I don't know.
It's been happening to me. Not always. It's like one in every, like, I don't know, 100 or so. But, like, It does that. Like the colors, the colors are just glitching out sometimes.
Sorry, that's funny.
Oh man. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a long one, Wolf. It's, yeah, we very well could be. I mean, likely, you know, unless some of us get really lucky, but likely this will go for a while.
Yeah, it's very likely. That's why it's a race to help us encourage each other and to make it more interesting and entertaining.
That's right. And Ralph, it's 1 in 8,192. Close enough, though.
I am being a lot more deliberate when I reset, though. I'm giving it a bit more time to have its animation play.
Oh, yeah?
Crystal, can't wait for December so she can watch the same 2 movies all. What 2 movies, Crystal? Oh, that's a good question. What kind of movies do you guys watch around Christmas time?
Home Alone, Die Hard.
I watch, the ones that come to mind are the Santa Claus, the Tim Allen movie.
Yep, that one's a good one too.
Yeah.
Top 3.
The Muppet Christmas Carol.
Mm-hmm. Michael Caine.
Yes. Sometimes we watch A Christmas Story, but it's been happening less and less often. I got National Lampoon last year. Watched it once, and it's not as funny as I remember. Yeah.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a good Thanksgiving one, because it's supposed to take place during the Thanksgiving holiday.
Yeah, I only watched that for the first time a few years ago.
It's pretty good. It's not that bad. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Die Hard, Home Alone, and Santa Claus. And yes, Die Hard is a Christmas movie, alright? I have a gun now. Ho, ho, ho. famous quote. Elf's pretty good too, though. Yeah.
Oh, Elf. Yeah, I liked Elf.
Nightmare Before Christmas is pretty good too, but that could be either Halloween or Christmas. So
yeah, I love It's a Wonderful Life. There's this old movie a lot of you might not know called The Bishop's Wife.
Boomer talk right there.
It's such a beautiful film though. Of course, Miracle on 34th Street, although it's usually tradition to watch that after the Macy's Parade, not at Christmas. But it is on Disney Plus.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, this is interesting. Disney is making a it looks like they're making a companion service to Disney Plus. They're calling it Disney Plus Star.
Okay, what is that?
And it looks like that is where they're going to be posting their movies and shows and stuff that they technically own from either Miramax or Fox, but that are not appropriate to put on their Disney-centric platforms. So the go-to example would be Deadpool.
Or maybe...
but it would also include things like the Aliens franchise and
because
stuff
Fox.
like that.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Is that an additional pay?
We don't know. All we know is the name, Disney Plus Star. But I think that that's the right call. Even if it is extra money, I can't see it being more than like an extra $5 a month. But I think it'd be more like maybe just $1 or $2 extra a month if it's anything extra at all. But I think that that's the correct call. Putting it on its own separate thing so that kids can't accidentally watch stuff.
Right.
And plus, it helps to separate it categorically away from Disney's usual brand, so that Disney owns it, but here it is.
Yeah.
So I think that that's smart. Oh, Polar Express. I haven't seen that in years. Probably for good reason.
I will confess, this might trigger some people, but actually, that's the only Christmas movie that I've fallen asleep through and never finished it.
My wife loves that.
Oh, yeah?
Although, given the chance between that and Home Alone, I'd rather binge the whole trilogy.
Actually, it's more than one now, but like, yeah.
Yeah, I know. There's like 5 now.
Yeah, it's something crazy. It might even be
and
6.
Disney Plus is making a show out of it, or not a show, but another original movie or something.
Oh,
but,
Lord.
Yeah, I'd rather watch all of those than Polar Express. And you know what? You know what's interesting is like everyone talks about the first one because it's so good. The second one isn't bad. It's more of the same. It's pretty much a retread with new toys and stuff, but it's not bad. It's pretty okay.
Yeah.
Third one is kind of bad, but I have a soft spot for it just because I saw it when I was a kid. So.
And young Scarlett Johansson's in there.
Yeah, young Scarlett Johansson. Yeah. Fourth one I haven't seen. Fifth one I haven't seen. So yeah. But you know they're all on Disney Plus now, so maybe I will.
Well, Ninja, if the creator of Die Hard said it wasn't meant to be a Christmas movie, then maybe he shouldn't have put all those Christmas themes in the movie. So. That's like the creator of Pokemon adding trading to the game and being like, I didn't expect it to go viral. What? Trading and sharing is part of the feature. It's like, you know, it's meant to have the word spread. And back then, when this Pokemon came out, that was like kind of new, like
yeah,
trading and
like the link cable was mainly used for multiplayer and Tetris,
right?
And stuff like that. It wasn't meant like it was such a smart idea for them to make 2 games and put some Pokemon in one game but not the other, and then say you have to. Like that was so genius doing that.
Yeah.
How many people do you know of these days who have an old Game Boy and use the link cable for anything other than trading Pokemon? That's literally the only thing anyone uses it. That's a lot of Christmas carols, Crystal. Let's see. Christmas Vacation, Elf, first 2 Home Alone movies, first Santa Claus, Patrick Stewart's Christmas Carol, George C. Scott's Christmas Carol, animated Christmas Carol with Jim Carrey.
You are correct.
Yeah, a lot of Christmas carols in there. Muppet Christmas Carol is probably my favorite of them all.
Kami is correct. Gremlins is a Christmas movie.
Toy Story is a Christmas movie.
There you go.
The last minute of the film takes place at Christmas.
Exactly.
Also, that film just turned 25 yesterday.
Heck.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Yeah.
Toy Story is now 25 years old.
Woo.
Well, then Bayonetta 2 is a Christmas game. Hallelujah.
That's a great response. Hang on 1 second. What do you have to do to get me to sing a Christmas Carol? I mean, normally I sing Christmas carols anyway. I was born on December 19th, so I was born with the Christmas spirit. So all year round, I hum Christmas tunes. Be mad. The Office is a Christmas show because they're Christmas. Yeah, The Office is some good Christmas episodes for sure. Gamers, thank you so much for being here, by the way. I just want to say thank you. I have him muted just for a second, just to say that. I just want to tell y'all thank you. So yeah, I hope y'all are having a good night. Like I said, if you're bored or can't sleep or whatever, you know, stick around. We're gonna try to go to 1600, which is, you know, almost 450 more. So there's still plenty of stream left. I would love to have y'all here. But if you gotta go, don't sweat it. Shout out to the lurkers as well too. If you're lurking, I appreciate you. If you're shining on this side, best of luck to you. Mod appreciation shout out and all that jazz. Yes, December 19th is my birthday. I'm going to be doing a Soul Silver sleep block. Right here. Here it is right here. I'm going to play Soul Silver. I've never done a Nuzlocke or a sleep block. But I'm not worried about the sleeping part. I'm worried more about the Nuzlocke part. but it'll be fun. I love Gen 2, so it'll be neat to see what happens there. But yeah, and the way things are working out, I'm hopeful maybe by the time the birthday comes around, maybe on that day before or after, we'll hit 20,000 subscribers. It'll be a really cool little present there. But I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, if you're new here, welcome. Definitely consider subscribing. If you're already subscribed and you're here, thank you. And I'm gonna unmute him. But yeah, I hope y'all are vibing, and thanks for keeping me company. All right, let me unmute him now.
Marquee is going to go. It's going to be a light up marquee, like old arcade cabinets had. You know what I'm talking about. Hi again. Rick.
Oh wait a minute, what?
I said hi.
Oh hi.
I said hello. I was just going to show everyone the arcade marquee that I created.
I see.
There we go. See, that's what it looks like. So just imagine that right above what you see in my webcam right there. And I'm going to be ordering that next week. And that's the final thing I need to finish up the exterior of my cab. So once that arrives, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill in the holes with Bondo wherever it's needed, and then I'm going to paint it. Coming up on 1200.
I'm at 1156.
Do you have anyone in Elite Smash? In Smash Brothers Ultimate? What's Elite Smash? What is Elite Smash?
A Leaf match?
Elite Smash.
Oh, Elite Smash is you basically get you're one of the better ones with a specific character. You have to get into it with each character if you want to get in. Well, you don't have to, but each character has their own elite category. So there's some people out there
I'm not interested in that.
Yeah. Like you have to play a lot of matches and win a lot basically to get into
I
it.
don't play Smash.
There you go.
I bought the character passes, but I don't play it. I don't know what it is, because I played the Wii U game all the time. I put in hundreds of hours into that game, but Smash Ultimate, there's just something about it that's not as fun to me, and I don't know what it is. It's just not fun for me to play. It's hard for me to play and be good at. The Wii U version, to this day, I can still pick it up and just dominate, but on the Ultimate, I don't know what changed, but whatever it was, I can't play it anymore.
What
Even when I
happens?
do, people don't watch, so don't see much of a point. I kind of hate that that's what my life has come down to. Will people watch it? No, not worth it.
Well, you want to know something funny on my end on that regard? So recently, with this whole Pokemon boom, I did a poll. What do you want to see, Splatoon or Smash? Well, guess what? Smash put Splatoon away, and I was once considered a Splatoober, so I don't know what that's all about. So, it's like, okay. Whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I mean, that's why like I'm starting to accept that myself, Skul. And that's why I'm starting to like just play some things on the side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I really should. It seems like for the past few months now, every single day I have something different I need to do.
Yeah.
I really do need to, spend more time by myself doing other things, especially playing games that I want to play. I gotta find the time.
Right.
Up over 1200.
Nice. 1161.
Okay. I'm over 40 ahead of you now.
No, we're doing better because before I feel like at this point you were like over 100 away. So like.
Yeah.
So I feel like we're doing a little bit better here tonight. And like I said, I'm trying not to be rude. I'm trying to space out the muting so that I can talk more and type less.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's.
You explained that before we started. It's okay.
I feel like that's helping a little bit. I'm trying to talk more and type less. So.
Yeah.
Megas and Let's Go? No, there's no Megas and Let's Go. If they did, then Let's Go might actually be cool.
The most competitive thing I've played lately is Mario 35, which I would love to play that more. I just don't have time. Or I actually was going to play it last week, but then that day came and I just felt like not streaming, so I didn't.
Right. It is a lot of
I'm
fun.
feeling more and more often. But I wish that I could just make pre-recorded content, but all I could do right now is Among Us, and I do have that 7-hour-long stream that I recorded that I'm slowly editing down into chunks that I can make into videos, but the big draws on my channel I can't do. This is just, you know, it's where I am, and I'm okay with that. The people who are here enough that I don't have to worry about like losing my job or anything. So I guess I can't complain. Oh man, can you imagine competitive Age of Calamity?
I'm just shook that apparently there is Megas in Let's Go. My chat's informing me, but like, the first I'm hearing of it, but that's because I guess I never even finished the game, so I didn't care. But
yeah, they're not available until after you've beaten the game.
But I never hear anybody talk about it at all, so I don't know.
I mean, what would they say about it?
Look at my Mega and Let's Go. I don't know anything. Like, I just never hear anybody talk about it. Like,
I don't know what to tell you. Like, they're a part of the post game. You can only Mega Evolve the Gen 1 Pokemon. What else is there to say? It's just.
Well, I guess that makes sense because that was considered Gen 7.
Yeah, it was.
And Gen 6 and 7 had the Mega gimmick, although 7 had the Z-Move gimmick as well, but
yeah,
they still carried over. I remember, yeah, in Sun and Moon you could still Mega.
Yeah. But it was, again, part of the post-game.
Yeah.
In my opinion, they should not have included Megas and Gens. I would have preferred if they just had their generation gimmick stuck in the generation like it looks like they've started doing now. So, Megas in Gen 6, Z-Moves in Gen 7, Dynamax in Gen 8. So, I'm perfectly happy if Dynamax doesn't return in Gen 9, whenever that may be. What is this game? This game is Pokemon Crystal on the 3DS Virtual Console.
And it's $10. Oh.
And it's $10 plus tax.
Yep. And we both are using modded. Someone asked earlier, I didn't get to see it. I don't know if they're still even here, but yeah, we're both using hard modded capture units on our 3DS systems. So.
Yeah.
So this isn't like an emulator or anything like that.
Yeah. Why did my counter stop at 3,000? My Marowak counter, I'm just doing in increments of 100. So I'm like at the end of this, I will be at 3,000 traded Marowaks. And then once I set up another batch, I'll just put it up to 3,100. I'm just doing that so then I don't have to pay attention to the Marowak. I can focus entirely on Celebi while Marowak hunts for it. Also, I'm at 12 on Celebi. That would be nice.
Hang on one second. Yo, EJ, what's up, Prince? What's up, Red Cat? What's up, King Serpa? How did the stream go? You were doing Fall Guys, right? Hey, what's up, Sick? So, okay. So the way it works, you were the one that asked. That's right. So the way it works is you can only get the GS Ball in the eShop version of Pokemon Crystal. You can't even get it in the regular Game Boy version anymore. But yeah. So it's just all you got to do is beat the base game and the Elite Four, and then you can get access to the GS Ball at that point. But yeah, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that very much. Let's get those hearts and power for hours in the chat for that. Awesome. Hey, way to go, Octo. Also, we're so close to 300 likes. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate that. Hey, Ray, what's up? All right, I'm gonna unmute him again, but this is a race, by the way, with another YouTuber called Skul. And again, we're both going on Pokemon Crystal, trying to get a Shiny Celebi. So the odds are 1 in 8,192. We're gonna both go to 1,600 tonight. So we still have a little bit of time left, probably another 4 or 5 hours left in the stream. But anyway, thank you again, King. I appreciate that very much. I'm gonna unmute, but thank you. All right, I'm back. Oof. You there? Maybe he can't hear me. Well, oof. I don't know if I can be heard on Skul's end or not. But hi. Oh, he's AFK? Okay, there you go. I didn't know. Yeah, okay, alright. Hey, everybody. Well, I'm just kind of vibing over here. Thank you all for watching on both ends. You know, whether it's on Skull's side or my side. I always like to throw that out there every now and then just to genuinely convey how appreciative we are of you being here. It does sincerely mean a lot to us. Hope you're having a great night, or if you're in a different time zone, maybe you're having a great day. Maybe you're starting your day with us, in which case I apologize in advance. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, hopefully your day ends up going well. Again, the idea is to go to potentially 1,600 for tonight. So we're a little ways away from that.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
I got some Fig Newtons.
Nice.
Oh, Monte got a shiny Pancham after a year of looking for it. Congrats, Pancham's
that's really
a great
cool.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
I didn't care for Pancham, and then Serena got one, and then I liked it.
Yeah, Pancham's pretty cool. Dark fighting.
I'm gonna munch on this for a little while. Give you a chance, Cat.
No worries. How do you pronounce it? Ilex or Ilex Forest?
I say Helix.
Helix. It's probably right. Good old Helix.
Like Lord Helix.
Lord Helix.
Every time I play Gen 1 now, I pick the Helix fossil. Plus, usually I'm speedrunning the game, and Helix is the closest one. You know what's interesting? When I was speeding through the game to get through Pokemon Mansion in preparation to catch my Shiny Ditto, I didn't fight a single regular Team Rocket grunt.
What?
You can avoid every single one, except for Jesse and James. That's it.
Oh crap, my counter has been frozen. I've been hitting the button. It hasn't gone up.
For how long?
I don't know. I'm gonna assume it's about 3 or 4 turns. Yeah, I was tapping the button. That's weird. Sometimes it does that.
What's your hotkey?
It's just up on the up arrow, so it shouldn't be affecting too much of anything.
I use the function keys.
Oh yeah?
I don't need to worry about it outside of this, except when I play Kerbal Space Program. It's very annoying when I get all the way to Duna and then I can't I can't quick reset. No one knows what I'm talking about.
Got that good old Celebi flying on down. The time-traveling Pokemon. That is certainly a nifty power. Wish you could time travel and prevent Let's Go from being in existence.
Oh, come on.
I'm just kidding.
I'm proud of my 43 Pokemon that I have in that game. Sorry, Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm roasting Let's Go this stream. If someone's like, wow, you're really roasting, aren't you? I'm considering making that a punishment stream. Like, I don't know. If such and such happens, maybe I'll stream Let's Go again. I want to be miserable.
Hey, this is hypothetical right now, but do you think you might be okay if we had to call us a few hours early?
That's fine, if we need to.
Alright, well, that's just hypothetical. I think that I can go the full 8 hours.
Like, if you need to go, like, 13 or 14, we can do that.
Yeah, I think I do. Because you're used to these 8, 10, 12 hour long streams. I'm used to streaming like 1 or 2.
That's fine. Yeah, if we need to stop at like 13 or 14, we had to do that last time. Like yeah, it's fine. Like either one of us was like, well, let's do it this way and this way. That's fine. We can flex a bit.
Yeah.
Don't sweat. We're flex around here. So you want to go to 1300?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay.
I don't want to push myself.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, Scorch wants to know where PogChamp comes from.
That is a good...
Look up the original video on YouTube. You will not be disappointed.
That little PogChamp meme that's going around now.
What I love most about it is, in the original, the PogChamp face, that comes from an outtake, not from a scripted thing.
Yeah.
They were filming something against a green screen. One of them slips and bumps the camera on the tripod. The other guy, the one whose face is the PogChamp meme, turns over and is struggling not to laugh, and that's the face that he made. So I just love that. The fact that such a legendary meme comes from a honest to goodness mistake.
Blooper, yeah.
Yeah, blooper reel.
So where are you at right now?
12:23.
Okay, so you're gonna be a little bit ahead, and you want to stop at 13.
I think what I want to do. I think I want to get up to 3100 on Marowak, and I got 13 left of this, and then 100 after that. So that's about an hour and a half from now. So I guess that would end it at around 1350.
Okay, we can do that.
All right. Thanks. I just, don't want to push myself too hard.
You feeling all right?
Yeah, I think I'm fine. I just had a few handfuls of peanut butter M&Ms.
Oh yeah, just chewing.
Uh-huh.
So then maybe what we can do next time then is if we go to 1300, we can do 700 the next time, and that'll put us at 2000.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
And that's still less than 800, but like at least it's a nice clean number. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And who knows, maybe one of us will get the shiny before then anyway.
Right.
I've always liked the contrast between the player character in Gen 1 and the player character in Gen 2.
Oh yeah?
Like, it really... It's like they designed the Gen 2 guy to be as opposite of the Gen 1 guy as possible. He wears shorts, he wears his hat backwards. Like, yeah, I've always found that interesting. Of course, this was the 90s when wearing your hat backwards was considered cool.
Yeah, back that was the
cool thing.
The cool thing to do.
I don't know if people, like, you know, people don't really wear hats in general these days, but whenever I see people wear hats, they wear them normally.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I saw someone unironically wearing their hat backwards. It must have been in the 90s, or at least, you know, a while ago.
Yeah, I'm bald and I try not to wear a hat unless I have no choice.
Reset? Yep, it wouldn't reset for a second.
Hang on one second. So actually, what I might do, and this is on paper, I don't know, but what I might do after, so yeah, like what Kami said, I'm a little bit behind, so I still have to go to catch up. Skul would probably end before me, and that's fine. I'm okay going 1300 if he needs to do that, and then that'll give me a chance to work on some other things. What I might do is maybe try to do something, like maybe try to get some of the members into the Minecraft realm for those that are interested in it. I don't know, we'll see. I've been trying to do that for a while anyway. Not a stream though, but like maybe just something on the Discord, plan it out. I don't know. But yeah. I got him muted right now, but I just want to say thanks again. What's up, Red? Yeah. We are, we got the Rayquaza. We're currently doing Celebi. Tomorrow, gamers. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Zygarde. And like I said, tonight I'm kind of expecting a thumbnail for that before I can even schedule that. So I haven't got the art for that yet, but she's working on it. But yeah, that'll be Dynamax of interest tomorrow for Zygarde. We'll start that hunt. So, so yeah, no, if we do go to 1300 today, which it seems like he wants to do, I won't do a second stream. I'll just kind of work on some things on the side and maybe try to get some new people on the realm. That is a sponsor tier perk. Oh no! Well, I mean, you know, Retrine, I can send me a message. You and I can talk. Because I mean, you've been around for a while, so I know it's mainly the security measure. We have a lot of new members, and we've already had some members that actually do steal, grief, and troll. We got rid of them. If you do that, you're gonna be spotted out. We've played enough Among Us to suss people out, and there hasn't been a problem now for a couple weeks. We've got all the troublemakers out, but it's more of a trust thing. Why I want to try to get them in there while other people are present. But yeah, we have a strict no griefing rule, and we've had unfortunately had to kick some people out. So, and you will get caught, and you will get figured out, and you will get removed. So yeah. No, send me a message or something sometime, Retrine. I'll get you in there. Anyway, I'm gonna unmute him again. Yeah, well, that's the thing though. Bedrock, Java's only PC. My community is mainly console, and Bedrock is console and PC. So it's in my best interest to use Bedrock and not Java, because that's just more of what my community does. So yeah, it's Bedrock edition. Anyway, I'm gonna unmute him again, but I just want to say thanks. Let's see if we can get to 300 likes. We're so close, so close. And also, just a reminder real quick before I mute him, the way the naming works is top donation. Currently, we are at $13 for that name. So if you wanted to name the Celebi something else, $14 is all it would take, and so on and so forth. So just throwing that out there. Just finding a way to get the chat interactive with the name. I've always done that for the Shinies, and people tend to really like that. So, so yeah, I've just kept it around. But yeah, unmute him, and here we go. Also, take it easy, D-Mad. You're awesome, D-Mad. Okay. Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Hey.
So I had a question.
What's up?
Do you plan on keeping your PS4 even though your PS5 will play all the PS4 games better?
For now, yeah. But when I move, maybe I'll give it to my dad or something. I don't know.
Okay. See, I just keep all my stuff. I fully plan on keeping my PS4 when I get a PS5. That's just how I am.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Can't tell you how many things that I have that even though there's no reason to. I just like having original stuff, you know? Being simple.
Well, it could also make for a good traveling console, you know? Rather than...
yeah, I suppose.
You know? Many times I've plugged up my Switch or my PS4 to a hotel TV and...
Yeah, I've never thought about a PS4, but yeah, you're right.
Well, I will say this. The Switch, ironically enough, was easier to get around the firewalls on the hotel, and then the PS4 was giving me some struggle there. So, even though it's more of a powerful system, the little old Switch got it done very quickly, so it's funny how that works.
Okay, going up to 3,100 on the Marowak, which means I am now at... Hang on. There we go. Which means I am now at 3/4 odds
Nice.
for Marowak.
3/4.
I don't know. I sort of feel like these older systems, even if they are obsolete, they're a little part of history. You know, someday people will look at all these different variants of the PlayStation 4 and say, and look at them in a historical context, not in a, you know, obsolete last gen context.
Right.
That's sort of how I look at it. Like, I have a PS4 Slim. It's not the best PS4 out there, but you know, it's a variant, and there's a difference between this and the base PS4. There's a difference between this and, of course, the PS4 Pro, and it's just, you know, different. It is its own thing, and to me, that means it's worth having. Now, if I had two PS4 Slims for some reason, then I would definitely get rid of one of them. I don't have a need to have more than one identical system, but, you know, if I had this and a launch PS4 and a PS4 Pro, I'd probably keep all three of them.
Yeah.
They're all different.
Give me 1 second. Whoa! Yo! Thank you for that $20 donation, Alexander. Where'd you come from? Where you at, Alexander? Thank you so much for the $20 holla, and I've already updated the overlay. Peaches, love the name. It does look very peach-esque, so I will take it. But thank you so much for that very awesome possum donation. Let's get some more poggers and froggers and hearts in the chat for that. I really do appreciate that. I'm gonna unmute now again. But yeah, thank you. Also, what's up, Sarah? Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
Oof. You got a Shiny Celebi from Pokemon Sword, so you might want to get Pokemon Bank, but you gotta offer big. Well, the thing about that is I don't trade for Shinies anyway. Thank you for the offer, but yeah, I like to earn them and keep them. Where's the fun in that? You know, where's the fun?
Yeah.
Especially something like this. It's more the part of the fun is the adventure, right?
Yeah.
You know.
Part of the fun is obtaining it.
But yeah, like you said, and that's what we're gonna do. We are gonna get Pokemon Bank to transfer it up. So.
Yes. Yes, and I will help you through that when the time comes.
I did go ahead and I've already paid for the home, but yeah, we need help with bank. I paid for home to try to get Melton in there because I didn't know if I needed to or not, but but yeah.
You need the premium edition of Home.
To transfer Melton?
Oh, not Melton.
Okay, that's why I got it though. I paid for it anyway because I was like, I didn't know if I needed it for Melton or what.
Well, actually, hang on. No, you don't.
You
No.
don't? Okay.
No, I don't think so for Meltan, but yes, definitely for Celebi.
Right, yeah. So I already did anyway, so hopefully we get it this month because it's 1 month.
Well, Scorch, the new 3DS XL is the best 3DS that you could get, but that doesn't mean that it's the only choice. Like, if you're on a budget, then regular 2DS will play pretty much every game that a new 3DS XL could play. So, and it's only, like I said, you could probably get one on eBay for like $50. Aiden wants to get new Joy-Cons. What colors should they get? Oh, good question. I am partial to the Splatoon 2 colors myself, the green and pink Joy-Cons. I think those are nice.
They are, yeah. You mean the Splatoon ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are really nice colors. One second. Retrieve, heckin' son of a gun! I'm banging my fist down. What the heckin' heck, Retrieve? With the $50 holla. Please name it Onion. Okay. Onion it is. Yo, but Retrieve, thank you so much for that awesome donation. I really do appreciate that. Get those hearts and poggers McFroggers in the chat for Retrieve. Dang, I really appreciate that. So like I said, Retrieve, please, when you think about it, you can either do it now if you want, and I'll respond later. Let me know on the Discord about the Minecraft thing. And then also, speaking of which, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, here is a link to it right here. I haven't really plugged it too much tonight, but just in case anybody isn't on there yet, we have a very helpful community for trades and raids. So there you go. There's a link to it right there. But yeah, heckin' heck, Retrieve. What the heckin' heck? Thank you. Heck. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna unmute him again. I feel bad because I keep muting him off and on. It wasn't a super chat, it was a direct to PayPal. You can see on the top left, on the event list, the name popped up. And the alert popped up as well, too. Anyway, unmuting.
This Pokemon's.
Okay.
Hello again.
Hello! No,
let me guess. It's Kirby Dance?
Close. But yeah, no, I do love the Splatoon color Joy-Cons. I don't have them. I want them, but I'm not gonna pay $70 for them unless like my Joy-Cons break. That's the one thing about these controllers these days. They're getting pretty pricey, but
I used to collect all the Joy-Con variants that there were, and then they just made too many, and I gave up.
Yeah.
I have literally a dozen pairs of Joy-Cons, so.
That's crazy, man. Well, Mario Party shouldn't be an issue for you.
That's why I was so okay with modifying one of them to be a turbo controller, because, like, you know, I have 11 more left Joy-Cons, so.
Yeah. Well, I know who to ask when we do Mario Party when I move. Hey, Skul, bring your Joy-Cons. It's okay.
Yeah. All of them drift.
Oh no! Do they really?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But it'd be hilarious if they did, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because I mean I have my 2, but you can't use Pro controllers, so I would need someone to bring their 2 Joy-Cons.
Oh, my favorite legendary besides Latias. Well, Latias is my favorite. Second favorite though. Shaman, I guess, because Shaman is my favorite mythical. And all mythicals are legendaries, but not all legendaries are mythicals. So, non-mythical second favorite, though. That is a good question.
Wait, what was the question again?
Favorite legendary besides Latias, for me.
That is a good question for you.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think I even know that.
I don't know if I do. Like I said, if we can include mythicals, Shaman. If not, I don't know.
For me, outside Lugia, it's Zapdos. But the question for me, Skul, is, all right, what's your favorite non-legendary bird? And then I'm like, I have to think about that.
For me, my favorite non-legendary bird, jeez, maybe Pidgeot.
Oh,
Maybe.
man.
I like Pokemon. I like every Pokemon. You can't do that to me. You can't narrow down. What's your fourth favorite Pokemon that has poison as its... What's your fourth favorite Pokemon that has poison as its second typing that was introduced between generations 3 and 7?
Or what's your favorite Pokemon that has a rash nature? It's like, what?
Yeah. Crystal says Staraptor. Staraptor is pretty cool though, because it can learn close combat, which is really helpful.
Oh, isn't that the Gen? Is that Gen 3 or 4?
4, yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah, Staraptor is pretty useful. It's probably one of the most powerful regional birds. And between that and Talonflame, I guess I would say. Talonflame is pretty cool.
What's your favorite pseudo legendary?
I don't know. I've always hated that term. That's a fan-made term, and everyone just assumes.
It is a fan-made term, though. You're right.
I don't know what my favorite would be.
Mine would be probably Tyranitar and Dragapult.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of people would be like, Dragonite or something like that. I'm about to be 1200.
I'm at 1255.
There we go. So I've actually kept up a lot better pacing this time around. Before, I was like over 200 behind. Alright, that's 1200.
Cole predicts that within the next million, we'll get it. I would really hate for that to be wrong.
Yeah.
That would be some insanely bad luck.
Yeah, that would be a little bit insane right there. It's a little bit insane.
I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that.
No, I think at least one of us will get it at a decent number. Maybe I feel like one of us will get it at a decent number. Don't know if it's you or if it's me. And then one
the
of
other
us
will go up to 38,000.
One of us will go over odds for sure. I don't know what, but
I hope we both get it in under.
I hope so too. But you never know. And then the worst case, we both go over odds. That would be something terrible. Do you have a, were you big on the whole Ultra Beast gimmick?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
My favorite is Pheromosa.
It's a nice Pokemon. Nice little Pokemon. Or it's not even a Pokemon, actually, it's an Ultra Beast. That's what irks me most about them. Like, the fact that they're not even Pokemon.
They are Pokemon. Stop pretending they're not. Come on, Game Freak.
Yeah, like, I just don't like the fact that they tried to have, like, a different, like, subspecies. And I'm like, well, I don't like that. Just call them Pokemon.
Yeah, right?
What is your favorite Pokemon movie?
It's a toss-up between Pokemon Heroes and I Choose You.
Which one was the one that was Heroes?
Latios.
Ah, that explains it. There's still a lot that I haven't seen. I only saw, growing up, movies 1 through 4, and then it just stopped until I Choose You.
I only really saw the first movie when I was younger. I started catching up in the mid 2000s, and I've been caught up ever since.
Are the majority of them just in general pretty good? Are they worth the watch, or are some of them super cringe?
Most of them are. Most of them are pretty formulaic and kind of have to shut your brain off to fully be entertained, but they're not bad. Some of them are bad, really bad, but they're few and far between. My least favorite one is the Hoopa movie.
Oh yeah, which one is that?
Hoopa and the Clash of Ages.
Oh.
It was the 18th movie.
Oh man.
It was... I don't know how to explain it. It was not a good movie.
How expensive is Crystal nowadays? Well, this one is $10 plus tax.
Yeah, $10 on the eShop.
But how much Skul is it like on a Game Boy cartridge now, you
I
think?
bought mine for $40. But that was 2 years ago. Pokemon Crystal on eBay right now for an authentic cartridge. There's one going for $75.
With the box?
No.
Without?
Yeah.
Oh lord.
Looks like there's one going for around 58. Yeah, you're looking at between 50 and $75. Like, here's one right here for 65 plus $5 shipping. Yeah, about $70, I'd say. Is what Crystal's going for.
Oh, dang.
Loot. The pandemic has jacked up the prices of everything video game related, but especially Pokemon. Just everything's just shot up in price.
But yeah, we're playing on actual 3DS units here, but we got ours modded to have capture.
Yeah, if you want to play Pokemon Crystal version, the best thing to do is just to buy it on the eShop.
Yeah, bottom line.
No, Crystal, you're not worth $75. You're worth way more than that. I'm talking about the game.
Oh lord. Oh man. Yeah, I'm thinking about picking up. I'm trying to find the best deal on Omega Ruby, but it all just seems to be $40, no matter where I look.
Really?
Yeah, that's with the case though. But like.
Yeah. Well,
I would.
On Best Buy, probably not. I know it was going for as little as 20 brand new a while ago, but it might have gone back up.
Oh, I missed out on that. Yeah, I thought so too. Like, I thought there was a time
but that was years ago, like probably 3 or 4 years ago, like right when Ultra Sun and Moon came out.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to do a playthrough of Omega Ruby here soon.
Yeah. It looks like it's brand new at Best Buy right now for $40. Yeah. Let me see if I can't find one. Omega Ruby. Just the case for $10. No, it looks like you could get one for. Holy cow! You should get it for 40 while you still can. They're going for more than that now.
Really?
They're going for $50, man.
On what, eBay?
Yeah.
Dang, I guess I better jump up on it then.
You should get the $40 one and just get it. Just pounce, just while you can.
Yeah. Then after that, the only one I need to play is
one for 30. Here's one through 32.
But does that include shipping and all that crap?
Yeah, well, free shipping.
Where is that at?
Yeah, here I'll just post it in our chat here. That's probably the best deal you'll get out of it. The cartridge is a little water damaged, but it looks like it plays just fine. So
clicking on it. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't. As long as the box looks okay, I don't really care about the condition of the cartridge as long as it functions.
Yeah. Should function fine. Here's one for just a tiny bit more that has a better condition cartridge. But yeah, man, that's ridiculous. Even the ones that I didn't think were worth that much are going up in price. Golly.
Yeah, right? Can you convince me to shiny hunt Puchenia and Omega Ruby? No.
No. No, you cannot. No one can be convinced to do that. You know why?
Why?
Because they're probably talking about the Puchenia that you encounter when you pick your starter. Guess what? That's shiny locked.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Oof.
The starters are not shiny locked, but the Poochyena that you encounter is.
Is that like during like the tutorial fight or something?
Yeah.
I see, I see. They mean any Poochyena, but yeah, there you go. But no, I think my next solo hunts are gonna be Torchic and I just got Minus Blueprints gave me a O-Tempo Rockruff, so I think I'm gonna go.
Oh, nice.
I think I'm gonna try to shiny hunt that.
I think I'm going to try and shiny hunt a bit more on my own free time without streaming it in older games. Especially in Gen 2, once I get the Celebi, I'll be doing shiny breeding. And I'm probably going to start doing some shiny hunting in Gen 6 off stream just to I'm getting tired of only being able to shiny hunt one thing at a time. Even if I am doing 3 things at once, I still have to wait for one of them to be done before I can go after the next thing on stream. I'm getting kind of tired of that, so I think I'll just go ahead and just start shiny hunting on my own free time when I feel like it. Just try and fill in my Gen 6 living shiny decks a little bit here and there.
Sounds like a plan.
I like that idea.
Hang on one second. The next shiny hunt's going to be tomorrow, and it's going to be Zygarde. Remember, you all voted for Zygarde. After that, it's going to be Giratina, once we get the Zygarde. I might try to throw in a Masuda Method hunt at some point mixed into all that. Like I said, I might try to go... I'll put up a poll what people want to see first, the Torchic or the Rockruff. But yeah, I'm going to do one of those next, first. But for sure, Zygarde tomorrow. So be on the lookout for Zygarde for tomorrow's stream. I'm going to unmute him again, but... Yo, McSilva! You're awesome! Hearts in the chat for McSilver. What's up, Man Mike? What's up, Jackson? What's up, Valkyries and a lot of other cool new people that are just tuning in. We're actually probably going to have to end a little bit earlier. I think it was to end around 1300. But yeah, we're still just hanging out here vibing. If you're new, subscribe! Shiny hunts all the time on this channel. I'd love to have you here. Anyway, I'm going to unmute him, but you guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for 315 likes. That's great. Okay, I'm back.
Hi again.
Hi! Can you transfer Pokemon from Soul Silver to Pokemon Home? Yes. But
Yes, you can. But you need to go through a bit of a journey first.
doesn't that still need Bank for Soul Silver?
Yeah, and you need to transfer from Soul Silver to Gen 5, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you need to go from Gen 4 to 5, then from 5 to Bank, then from Bank to Home.
So we're gonna have to do a little bit of that as well, too, for this.
Yes, indeed. I hope that you have a beaten Gen 5 copy on you.
I'm pretty sure I do, yeah.
Oh, then you're set.
I'm pretty sure... Well, I mean, yeah, my 2DS XL still works. So I could just... I beat it on there. So...
Okay.
Yeah, I beat Pokemon Black on there. So we need to trade Celebi to Pokemon Black?
You will... No. Because you could... Virtual Console can trade directly into Home.
Oh, okay. So we just need Bank and Home.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what you'll need for Celebi.
Gotcha.
OBS just disconnected.
Wait, you're not streaming anymore?
It just disconnected. Let's see if it fixes itself. Reconnection successful. Okay, that was just a little blip.
I hate when that happens, man.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. If anyone's in my chat and can hear this, just tell the rest of the chat to hit the refresh button, I guess. If their stream is frozen. YouTube being YouTube, yeah.
It's been like that tonight. Like I said, I had someone come in. It happened to me, and then I had someone come in saying they had to flat out end their stream because it was so bad. So it must just
I've had that before, but...
But it must be happening throughout all of YouTube today, I guess.
Yeah. Monkey men, that's what they are. They are the missing link, and they're running YouTube.
Do you still want to go to 1300, or do you want to try to push it to 1350 or 14 or?
I don't know. I'll have to see where I'm at with my Marowak. I'll have to see where I'm at with Celebi once my Marowaks are done.
All right.
Right now on Celebi, I'm at 1278. My Marowaks, I think I've got... I'll tell you exactly how many I have left, actually. Okay, I'm about halfway done with this Marowak reset, so... yeah, I think I'm good to go to 1350.
1350? Okay.
Yeah, Crystal. I don't want to push myself too hard, so we're going to end it here. Relatively close by. But basically, when my Marowak is done with this batch, and then whatever the nearest 50 is. Where are you at?
1222.
Okay, well, I'm not 100 ahead of you.
There you go.
But I am 60. Okay.
Not too bad.
No, not too bad at all.
But again, sorry I keep having to mute. That's the main reason why. Otherwise, I would probably be like 80.
It's okay. You warned me ahead of time, so so we're set. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, you're still lightning quick though. There's someone in my chest Skul out here with the fast resets. I'm like, yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. I'm just resting my hand on my A button and just mashing it. I don't know if I've even burned 100 calories since I started. It's not that hard.
Yeah. I'd like to see I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah, Crystal. Bald is used to these 8, 10, 12-hour streams. I'm not. So
yeah,
I feel like we're just trying to find our middle ground here.
That's perfectly fine. And I think maybe next time, like I said, we can go to 2,000.
Yeah, we could do that.
That's a nice even number for that one.
Yeah. Now, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, I don't know if you know, there used to be a game called Buzz Quiz on the PlayStation, and it had like a zapper thing, and they had a mode called Fastest Finger, and I'd love to see you on that mode. Like this, you'd probably be the quickest one to buzz in.
What's it called?
Buzz Quiz Show. Buzz Quiz TV.
Buzz Quiz TV.
Yeah.
PlayStation 3.
Yeah, and it had these little buzzers. And like one of the modes was like fastest finger, and whoever clicked it first, you probably whiz that every time.
Oh, apparently it was one of the very first games to support the PS3 trophy system.
Yeah, and then it was actually really a lot of fun. It's basically like Trivial Pursuit, except it was very interactive, very animated, and a lot of fun. And it was one of the few things that I got to play with my my grandmother and some of my family back in the day. But you know, if it's too good, they get rid of it. So and they never made another one. So they made Buzz Quiz TV and then Buzz Quiz World, and then that was it. That was the only one they ever did.
Okay.
But they were pretty fun. Juan. That's a great comment. So someone's asking, you can still trigger this event? Well, if you have the virtual console version of Crystal, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, specifically that one.
Yeah, virtual console on the 3DS of Pokemon Crystal, but it doesn't work on anything else.
No, it doesn't work on Gold or Silver Virtual Console. It doesn't work on the original Crystal cartridge. Only Crystal, only on 3DS.
Yeah, and I get it if you want to. If you have the means to do so, it's $10. I mean, that's really not much. How you holding up with there, Skull?
I'm yawning a lot.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Yeah, probably smart that we're calling this early though.
Yeah,
This is still a 5-hour stream. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Oh yeah. The whole Black Friday vibes coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I might pick up Ghost of Tsushima, maybe.
Right. I mean, I've heard great things about it. It obviously got Game of the Year nominated, so
It's got,
maybe...
with over 2,000 reviews on it, it's got full 5 stars. That doesn't happen often.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I was always interested in it ever since it was first announced. Maybe I'll pick it up too. We'll see.
I think it's gonna be 39, which is still better than 59. But so why is Shaman your favorite mythical?
I think it's adorable. I think it's adorable when it's a hedgehog, and I think it's cool when it's a flying hedgehog. I don't know, I like it.
Where do you get it at?
It's a mythical Pokemon, so it's only via event.
You can't get it anymore? You can't shiny hunt it or anything?
Well, you can if you do the DNS manip. It's in Platinum. In order to get it, this is something really cool. You don't get it distributed to your game. You don't even... Oh, like, the way you get it is you get an item called Professor Oak's Letter. And when you get the item, the letter says, hello player character, or meet me at this place. So you go to that place and Professor Oak will be there, and he will take you to a flower paradise. And at the end of the flower paradise is a shaman for you to catch. So, and then after you get the shaman, the flower paradise is available for you to go back to whenever you want. And it's the longest route in all of Sinnoh. So it's a great place to go to if you need to hatch eggs. So it's I just loved those Gen 4 events, because it wasn't just they gave you the Pokemon and say, here you go, congratulations, now go away. It really was like a miniature journey to get the Pokemon.
Right. Huh.
And you can get Professor Oak's Letter right now in Platinum if you want, like I did. Like, I got myself Professor Oak's Letter so I can shiny hunt for Shaman.
I can get it right now.
Yeah, right now.
Legally.
You just, well, I mean, you need to, like I said, you need to connect your DS to the server in some neckbeard's basement somewhere, but it's better than hacking the item into your game. You're just, as far as the game is concerned, you obtained it legitimately, and it's not like Nintendo can shut this guy down because they are not offering any alternative, so...
And so you're planning to do that at some point?
Yeah, I'm still hoping to get my DS modified with a capture card early next year, and when I do, I'll pop it up and start looking for Shaman immediately.
Wait, is it only on a DS?
No, well, I'm just doing the DS because it's cheaper to get modified than a 3DS.
Mm.
Platinum is a DS game, so it'll play just fine on the DS.
Right,
Plus,
right.
Getting a DS modified means that I can also use it as a GBA capture as well.
Alright, it's not the Mimi number, it's not 1, 2, 3, 4. Or wait a minute, no, it still might be, this is it. Someone says you can also do a void glitch, what's that?
Oh, the void glitch. Yeah, you can void glitch to get to Shaman, but it will not pass through Pokemon Bank because it does not have the Fateful Encounter method, the Fateful Encounter flag. So you can get it that way, but you won't be able to transfer it up to later generations.
Well, there you go.
The Flower Paradise Shaman you can. The Void Glitch is, it's the way Generation 4's map is made out. It's basically the map is composed of a bunch of different chunks, and it's possible to slide yourself between the chunks and go out of bounds. And if you walk in a very specific path while you're out of bounds, you can access any place on the map, including the place where you can get all the mythical Pokemon. Shaman, Darkrai, Arceus, all of them. So yes, you can indeed get a Shaman that way, but it will not be able to be transferred to later generations.
Wait. So you can shiny hunt an Arceus that way?
Yes, you can.
That's interesting.
And I plan to someday.
But again, you can't trade it up.
Right. Although, frankly, I'm going to find a way to just force it, even if I have to homebrew my 3DS. It's not my fault that Game Freak doesn't let me, move my legitimately obtained shiny Arceus to further generations. I'm willing to hack my 3DS to just sort of force it through, whether it wants to or not.
Well, when you do that,
although that's going to be a long time from now. I cannot emphasize that enough.
Well, when you do that, let me know, and then I'll maybe follow suit. Because that would be one kind of worth having as well, too. Hang on one second. Yo, Brady! With the $20 holla, congrats on the 18,000. Thank you so much, Brady. How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good old McBrady. Look, we got Scorpion here as well, too. I know you and he were hitting it off. Hope you're doing well, Brady. Let's get some hearts and progress in the chat for that awesome $20 donation. Since I haven't muted just for a second, I just want to say thank you everybody for being here. Mod appreciation chat as well too. Shout out to the lurkers. I know we got a lot of lurkers up in here, but that's what shiny hunting is all about. So if you're shiny hunting this side, hope you're doing well. Best of luck to you with that. Ritrine, you're heckin' awesome. Everybody in this chat is doggone son of a gun awesome. So thank you all for watching. If you're new here, subscribe if you haven't yet already. Appreciate it. But if you're not new here and you're regular, thanks for just always popping in and saying hello and hanging out. It means a lot to me. And yes, this is a shiny race with Skul for Celebi. Now, it does sound like we're going to end at 1350, which is a little bit shorter than we expected, but he's not feeling too well, so I'm going to respect that. And so we're going to wrap it up here probably in about an hour, maybe hour and a half. But there's still plenty of time to hang out and vibe out. So we're going to be doing that. But yeah. Remember, tomorrow is going to be Zygarde. Dynamax Adventures for Zygarde. We're going to shiny hunt Zygarde. And then after that, once we get Zygarde, we're going for Giratina. There's 1,400 votes on that poll, and 60% said Giratina, so okay. But anyway, thank you again, Brady. I'm going to unmute him, but yeah, here we go. Thank you again, man.
Please.
I'm just kidding. I always come in at the great times.
Any expectations for Breath of the Wild 2? Here's one. Please be good.
There you go.
Other than that, people seem to be saying that it looks like Zelda will be a playable character.
I'm getting that impression now, especially after Age of Calamity.
Well, that's a Warriors game, though. The Zelda main series has never been anything other than you control Link and
but
only Link.
They now have assets of her being playable.
Well, that's not really her being playable asset-wise. It's just you get to take control of her model.
But I'm just saying it wouldn't be that hard, I don't think. It
wouldn't be hard, but it just wouldn't be a mainline Zelda game. That, in my opinion.
Well,
I'm hoping that it's. Man, part of what made Breath of the Wild so amazing was just the exploration. In fact, I think the exploration aspect of it was the thing that made it such a great game. I hope Breath of the Wild 2 allows for a lot of exploration, even if it is re-exploring a lot of the things on the original map that we're so used to by now.
It'll be good.
I don't know. I just hope it's good. That's all I want so much. That's all I want, is for it to be good. If Breath of the Wild 2 is good, then I'll be happy. Although, they are taking their sweet time making it. I think when all's said and done, they might be taking longer to make Breath of the Wild 2 than Breath of the Wild. Because, I mean, no, that's not true. Because between Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild was, 6 years? So, yeah, it won't be 2023 by the time Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. But, man, they're taking their sweet time.
Well, but in a way, they kind of... expectations are high. Like Breath of the Wild 1 was so critically
That's
acclaimed
their
and
own
everything.
fault.
Yeah.
They made Breath of the Wild the greatest game of all time. Then they decided to come out and do something they'd never done before, except for once. Make a direct sequel to it with the same assets and everything, which is exactly what I wanted. So yeah, it's their own fault that expectations are so high because they gave us exactly what we wanted. And now they better give us exactly what we want.
Yeah, no, it's... They got a lot to live up to. It's gonna be... Hopefully it'll be Terminator 2. Like, you know, where Terminator 2 is better than Terminator 1. You know?
Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, maybe we get something like that. But, you know.
It'll be Breath of the Wild, but no rain.
There you go.
There you go.
Breath of the Wild 2 Caves and Cliffs updates.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
You know what I want? You know what I really, really want, but I know it's never going to happen?
What?
You know how GTA 5 has GTA 5 Online, where it's the exact same map, but it's a massive online game?
So you want that with Zelda?
I want that with Breath of the Wild.
Dibs on Crazy Flower Lady.
Breath of the Wild Online, like you get to pick your character, you get to pick what race you are, you get to like do missions and stuff. You could own houses, you could go to shops, you could get vehicles to go across the map, all that stuff. That would be so cool. And the Breath of the Wild map just feels like it's such prime real estate for it because it's so empty. They could populate the online with places specifically just for the online. But they're not gonna, because it's Nintendo.
Well, you never know, but if they do, I got dibs on Crazy Flower Lady.
Fair enough. Wait, her land or her?
Hang on one second. What?
Dodging the question, huh?
No, I had to take care of something. What happened? What'd you say?
I said, you said you got dibs on the Crazy Flower Lady, and I said on her land or on her...
No, as a character.
Ah. See, I would probably be a Rito. That's what I would probably... Either a Rito or a Zora. But I can see people wanting to be Gorons or Hylians, or Gerudo. You get to pick your race. You get to decide where you start from. You could play with other people. Can you imagine playing the Breath of the Wild map multiplayer? Like, that alone would make it so worth it for me. But all the extra potential. You can add missions. You can add all sorts of stuff. Side quests, escort missions. I don't care. Like, or boss rushes even. Just Breath of the Wild Online would be amazing. But again, zero way that's happening.
1 second. Be right back.
Alright.
Alright, Brady, you haven't seen this yet. Are you watching the screen? Let me know that you're watching the screen. Let me know. I need confirmation. Okay, alright, hold on. Okay, let me mute the music here. Here we go. Alright, Brady, thank you first off. And then secondly, here you go. Oops, wait a minute, here we go. Woo! Hey, let's go! Yeah, thank you, Brady! There we go. I forgot about the baby cry. Oh, man. Hang on, let me get my, Let's go with that song. We'll go with this one. Totally worth it. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna unmute him, but thank you again, Brady. I appreciate that.
MMOs just because I don't have the time. You really need to take a lot of time to MMOs. Not only to get into it, but also to stay in it. I just don't have that kind of time. Otherwise, I'd be into Final Fantasy XIV, and I would have been for years. Hello again.
Hello, yeah, dude. Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy XIV?
Well, Nightingale was saying she doesn't trust people on a large map. That's why she doesn't do MMOs. And I was just saying I don't do MMOs because of the time required.
Yeah, like, I love Final Fantasy XIV, but, like, I had to stop, and especially now that I'm a YouTuber, I just wouldn't have time for it. So, because they take a lot of time investment.
Yeah. If it were the early days of my YouTube career, then I probably would find the opportunity to do it. But I just can't. Every day now, practically all day long, I'm doing something YouTube related. if I streamed FF14 just to try and get into it and at least have an audience while I did, I don't know if I would have 10 people watch. It's just not the kind of game that my audience is interested in.
And I would be right there with you with that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You know, usually...
See, if you and I played together, that would be fun.
Yeah.
But not for you two.
Right. Unfortunately, that's one of those very niche streams. Like, you have to either already have an existing community, be a part of a clan or something.
Yeah.
Because,
I streamed FF7 Remake this year, and towards the end of that, I had 12 people watch. I loved that game so much, but my audience just is not here to watch me play Final Fantasy.
Right. It would be the same with me. That's what happened with me in Kingdom Hearts. Granted, I was a much smaller then, but like, I remember I was at the final boss and I had 3 people watching, and I was like, well, that's great, you know.
I have Kingdom Hearts. I have Kingdom Hearts the all-in package on PS4, so I gotta find the chance to just sit down and play those games. Sometimes I do feel like it, but I'm not by my PlayStation. By the time I am, I'm just not in the mood anymore. I've got to find the time to just sit down and play Kingdom Hearts. I've wanted to ever since the series came out. I just never found the time or anything.
And so that's what I'm coming to realize, like I said, when I'm doing this stuff on the side on my PlayStation 5. Just like a lot of things I was holding off because maybe there's a chance I'd stream it one of these days, and I'm just like, you know what, heck it, I'm just gonna play it.
To be fair, your Miles Morales stream did pretty okay.
That's true. What's funny about that is that did better than my Age of Calamity one. So like, it's like,
wow.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that at all, and it did a lot better. So that makes no sense to me since I primarily have, you know, Nintendo content. I don't know, that was weird. But yeah. But you know what? That happened to me in the old Spider-Man game. That was the first one was my best PlayStation stream ever, and so I don't know. I guess it's just Spider-Man. I guess people just like Spider-Man.
Maybe.
I mean, he is a cool character, so.
Well, it was also the fact that you did play a PS5 game the day that the PS5 came out.
That probably helped.
That might have been part of it.
Yeah. Who knows? It's just funny though, cause yeah. Good old YouTube algos, right? Who knows what it wants.
It has really been blessing you lately.
I can't complain. I'm waiting for the day for it to stop. So I'm just kind of pushing while I still can. I don't expect it to stay like this forever. You think so, Igus? Do you think the difference is that not many people have the PS5 and many have the Switch and look forward to AOC over Miles Morales?
I feel like people didn't watch the Age of Calamity streams just because they were avoiding spoilers. Like, there's a lot of people who want to play the game but don't have it yet, or they're hoping to get it for Christmas or something like that.
Right.
Whereas Miles Morales, I guess they don't care for spoilers that much.
Right.
Yeah. I kind of feel like when Splatoon 3 comes out, that's going to be one of the easiest games for me to get into, just because you can do short matches. They are online multiplayer matches. It's a shooter game, right? Every single shooter game is going to be different. Every single game within a shooter game is going to be different. Whereas, well, single player games, they're, no matter how open world they could be or how open ended they could be, they're still pretty linear, and you can pretty much know exactly what to expect. I wish Nintendo made more shooters, man.
Metroid.
My channel is gasping for air.
Where are you at, Metroid? Actually, I've heard they're trying to make that multiplayer.
I hope it's not a multiplayer like Luigi's Mansion 3 had. That's my worry. Is they're going to try and make it multiplayer by just shoving in a mode after the rest of the game is done. I hope not. I would love nothing more than for Metroid Prime 4 to come out, have a 5-hour campaign, and then have a multiplayer that's supported for the next decade. I would love nothing more.
That would be pretty cool.
But that's just not going to happen. This is Nintendo. If Metroid had a multiplayer, a real, true let's just call it on the same level as Halo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say Metroid had the same kind of multiplayer as Halo. Can you imagine how many people would buy a Switch just for that?
Oh yeah, it'd be kind of insane.
I'd be all over it.
But the same could be said about Pokemon. Imagine if Pokemon went to like PlayStation or Xbox or something. It'd be like, what?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah. Maybe it's
Well,
something.
we had Metroid Prime Hunters, Metroid Prime Beach Ball. I want more shooters, man.
Listen, it's gonna be a crazy day on YouTube for us and our mutuals when Splatoon 3 comes out.
Yep, sure is.
It's gonna be wild and wacky, that's for sure.
Okay, I'm coming to the end of my Marowak batch, and I'm at 1327 for Celebi. So yeah, I think 1350 is going to be where I am.
Where are you at with the Celebi?
1327.
Okay.
And I have 5 Marowak. Oh man, what, Crystal? What happened? Oh, was it something I said?
Hang on one sec. Oh, good old crystals.
What Nightingale? Aww. Aw, that is sad. Nightingale missed a salmon run shift for the first time in 2 years.
Oh man, wow.
I can't even remember the last time I went to Grizzco. It's been a while. I don't really play Splatoon 2 at all anymore. I have no fun with it. It's not fun without other people to play with. I need a new game. I don't care if it's not a shooter. Give me a Splatoon spin-off where they play basketball or something. Just something new, please. Give me the Splatoon 2 2020 Tokyo Olympics. Do that. Opening game is going to be the Inklings like doing the 50-meter swim dash, and all the Inklings jump the water and just die, and that's the game. Hope y'all enjoyed. $60 please. Oh man, I don't know if you saw this, but a few years ago for April Fool's, somebody created this really high quality trailer of a Splatoon mobile game, and it looked so good. I wish it was real.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wish. Man, I can't explain exactly what it was, but it was so well. Man. It was like, oh man, I don't know how to explain it. I gotta find it and like link it to you. It was Splatoon Island. Yeah, that was the trailer for it. Of course, the problem with that is now I want for that to be real, and I'm sad that it's not. It's a problem with rumors. After a while, you want them to be real, and then when they're not, you're disappointed.
Yeah.
That wasn't a rumor. It was just an April Fool's joke that somebody made all on their own, which, again, really high quality, but, man, that was unfortunate. It's not real. The last Splatoon 2 anything, to come out that was brand spanking new was the Octo expansion in 2018. So we've had a 2-year drought now of Splatoon content. More than 2 years now, actually. So... yeah. Okay, checking the Marowak to see if there was a shiny among that I might have missed. It's kind of obvious they've been spreading out Splatoon 2 content this year just because they're strapped for content otherwise. No shiny on Marowak. I'm ending at 100. Okay. But man, I wish that they had something for us.
Yeah. Well, you know, it'll happen when it happens. I feel like we'll get Splatoon 3 within the next year or two.
See, here's what I was thinking. I was thinking because they made it so clear that we're doing Splatfest all the way until March 2021. I thought that that was pretty indicative that the final Splatfest would be sort of a teaser for the next Splatoon game to be released next summer. However, I no longer believe that.
Yeah.
I don't know why they had to specify March 2021, but I don't think it's a coincidence that the final Splatfest is supposedly that month and all the Mario stuff ends that month, and not to mention the Fire Emblem original game remake. That digital game is only going to be available until March as well. There's something that's going to happen on April 1st, and it's not going to be an April Fool's joke. Because all of this stuff is coming to an end in March.
Mm-hmm.
So it's leading up to something. Something big is going to happen.
Yeah, I agree. Something's gonna happen for sure in March. I don't know what, but maybe that's when they'll also drop the Zelda 35th. You know, whatever they have planned for that. Maybe they'll finally do a direct. I don't know. Maybe that'll be. We haven't had a direct.
Maybe we'll finally get a direct.
Yeah, in like forever. Maybe they're planning something in March. Hey, here's the direct. You know.
Up to 1336 on Celebi.
Nice. I tweeted out if you want to see an Igus typo. That's I guess I'm trying not to laugh over here. She said,
"Oh, that is a D. That is not a Y."
Yeah.
I think I will pass, Igus. I will pass on that, but feel free in my absence.
Oh, she's cracking up over here. Oh, man.
Okay. Well, that's good. I just got an email. I got a sponsorship that's supposed to go up in front of my Among Us video on Wednesday. It just got approved. That's good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Now here's the bad thing. I haven't actually edited that Among Us video yet. It goes up Wednesday, so I'm gonna have a long day tomorrow.
Oh man, well maybe it's a good thing we are taking off for a little bit earlier.
Yeah, that was sort of what I was banking on too. Just trying to. I need to not stress too much. I can't exhaust myself. I'm approaching 30. I'm not 30, you Splatoon comps, but I am getting close to that age. I don't have the energy that I had when I first started this channel. I've gotta know my limits.
Right.
Did you see the fuss people were throwing over me celebrating the Splatfest? I mean, I'll fully admit I probably shouldn't have been that harsh about it, but golly.
Yeah, I remember that.
Splatoon 2 competitive players were just coming out of the woodworks. Holy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're getting kind of crazy here.
It's like, shut up, you use the dualies. Shut up, you're 30.
And then I was like, well, I'm older than Skul, so...
Like, yeah, I'm not even 30, and I won't be for another few years. Ah, you think insults are your ally. I was born by them, molded by them. Okay, I'm at 1341, so I'm coming in the last few resets now for Celebi. Do I think they will add a new playable character in Splatoon 3? When I think of Splatoon 3, I think it's mostly just going to be like what Splatoon 2 was to Splatoon 1, where you get to customize your Inkling however you want, and I'm willing to bet Octolings will be in Splatoon 3 as well. And, you know, there will probably be new hairstyles, there will probably be new outfits, maybe even new ink colors. But I think for the most part, if you had a default Inkling in Splatoon 1, you can make the Inklings in Splatoon 3 look identical to how they were. That's what my Inkling in Splatoon 2 is basically the default from 1, with as much of the same gear as possible.
Right. You think there'll be a different, like another class or something?
I don't know what else there could be.
Yeah. Maybe like the jellies or something.
Octolings, they haven't talked about anything else. I think that we'll get a new idol duo. I think it'll be 2 new girls. I hope it's 2 new girls. I think that there will still be a single player. I would kind of hope that it'd be something completely new and not just, you know, bringing back the same characters. I would want for it to be completely different, personally.
Mm-hmm.
If it's anything like the last game, then every single special weapon will be brand new and exclusive to Splatoon 3. But other than that, I don't know. I just want something new.
Yeah.
I can't make content off of a game that is in its year. It's just not possible.
You know what really kind of tanked?
Huh.
Well, I'm sure the fans that play it love it. It's probably a great game, but from a YouTube or Twitch standpoint, Pikmin. Really.
I don't remember if I saw a single person play it after its first week.
I saw a few, and it was not pretty. But hey, they're enjoying themselves.
I mean,
so.
it was just Pikmin 3 all over again.
Yeah.
I never did get it. I never did play it. Although I do have Pikmin 3 on the Wii U if I ever did want it.
But I mean, that's bad news for people that want a Pikmin 4 because this is obviously a test. Like they're gonna see how many are gonna buy this, and
I don't know if it's a test. I think it's just Nintendo realizing, oh, our calendar is wide open. Port Pikmin 3. Find some game we haven't ported yet. Surely there's 1 or 2 Pikmin 3. That'll do. Throw it on the shelves. That was close. Man, for a second there, I thought people actually expected something of us. Wow. Glad we don't have to worry about that again.
yeah.
Fun to make fun of. It's easy to make fun of Nintendo, but the sad thing is, this year is actually not their worst. In fact, towards the end, it turned out rather okay. This year was insane for Sony, though. They had a lot of stuff.
It says, "What's up, man? It took me 20,000 resets to get your Celebi. Hope you have better luck." Oh man.
I hope we do too. Holy cow! I don't want to think about that.
Yeah.
Aaron, that Project Splatoon 3 website is not spoilers, it is a fan-made project. That's not anything that Nintendo is making. Here's the thing. The team that makes Splatoon is the same team that makes Animal Crossing. Don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a brand new Animal Crossing game that came out just this year. And it got nominated for Game of the Year. So, that team was probably so busy making the Animal Crossing game, they just weren't able to work on Splatoon at all, or at least very little, up until now. So this year they were probably going to swap full-time back to whatever a new Splatoon project would be, but then the pandemic happened, and also I'm at 1350.
Oh, are you ready?
Any predictions for the Game Awards? I'm expecting The Last of Us Part 2 to sweep. The end.
That's it? That's all? All you got?
Yeah. And that is 1350 on Celebi. And I am done.
You're gonna be done for the night.
Yeah. I hope you get it in my absence.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But if not, like I said, we can do this next Monday and go to 2,000, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty.
Which one was it? This one?
I'm still about 80 or so to go, so probably another like 40.
Another hour.
Yeah, maybe an hour.
All right. Well, I'm gonna end the call then. Good luck for the rest of your evening.
Well, thank you, man, and hopefully you feel better, dude. Get some rest.
Yeah, thanks. I will.
All right, man. Okay, hang on, gamers. I'm gonna take off these headphones. And now we're gonna really vibe out. Because I can talk a little bit more. Hang on one second, let me adjust the volume here. I can't hear it. Ah. Okay, wait. Let me go to my thing here. 1 second, gamers. Gotta readjust all the audio settings. Go to my playlist here. Go to the 1-ups. And let's go with this one. There we go. Oh man. Guys, I was trying so hard not to laugh the whole time about Igus being a super derpus. Oh man, I'm over here just like grinning between my teeth. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Koosh? I know, and the whole time I'm like tweeting it and putting it into Discord and like I'm all over the place. And also trying to listen to the conversation and interact. So like there was a lot happening there. Oh man. Oh no, lozenges. Oh, hey, what's up, Emil? Wow, I guess. Oh man. Nah, don't worry about it, Mateo. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. We'll see if this is it though. Yeah, so the plan is we're going to 1350. He pulled away from me because I'm too busy making tweets about Igus. So I get behind. Hey, what's up, Koopa? What's up, Lucas? How you doing, McCarkits? Hey, it's Carkits. What's going on, McSilver? McSilver in the morning, McSilver in the evening, McSilver at supper time. We McSilvers on a live stream. You were gonna have your silver. Hey, what's up, Comer? What's going on, Charles and Allie? By the way, if you're new here, definitely consider subscribing. All right, especially if you like shiny Pokemon hunts. We're doing Zygarde tomorrow, Dynamax Adventures. It's gonna be awesome. Why? In what way? A good way or a bad way? I guess. Oh man. Also, I'm glad to know that you're loosing your mind, I guess, and not losing your mind, right? The way you typed it in the mod chat. You're loosing. She's loosing her mind. Oh man. Okay. Moomity moomity moomity! Oh no, Cockets! That was great though, I needed that laugh. Good stuff. Good stuff! But yeah, no, so we're going to 1350 here. Come here! I'm sure Igus knows grammar. She's very smart. It's just this autocorrect stuff. But hold crap was great. You know? Why did it revert to hold? Hey, what's up, MT? Oh, man. That's right, Igus. McAgus. Hey, hopefully you're having fun, Wesley. How you doing, MT McGamer guy? What's an elite character in Smash Ultimate? So any character can be an elite character if you get a certain amount of VSP with that character. What you talk about, party? Oh yeah, Ali. You're loose. So what McSilver just put. That's how I just typed it out in the mod chat. I'm loosing my marbles. Oh man, yo, McSilver with the donation. Thank you so much for the $2 holla. Oh man, yep. Igus is loosing her marbles. Yep. Oh man, thank you, McSilver. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Appreciate that. Oh man, that's awesome. Stream where you try to get 0 cents and like $5,000. I don't want to do that. Hey, what's up, Nesquick? Hey, where'd you go on the Shiny Mountain? Nice. Also, thank you for 340 likes. I'm glad you had to do that, McSilver. I hope you're having a good night. I hope everybody's having a good night. McEgis is having a great night. She's vibing. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, man. You had a great day? Awesome, Allie. I love to hear it. Hopefully, you continue to have a great day with us, y'all. Why is this making squeaky sounds? There we go. Done being busy. What's up, Dorian? Yeah, I feel like that's what I would end up needing as well, too. Is like 150 or so more. You're most certainly having a wacky night. Hey, catch you later, Mateo. How you doing, McCrystals? Good to see you, Dorian. Like I said, we're stopping at 1350. Skull got to it first, and he had to go. He's not feeling too well, so we're gonna get to 1350, and then we're stopping. I might try to get some people in the Minecraft that are members, but that's sponsor and up tier. So be on the lookout on the mod chat. I might hop on there and get some new people in. And then also, yeah, I'll be. I don't have the RE yet, but sometime tonight I'd imagine, because usually she gets back to me in the AMs. I'll schedule the Zygarde stream for tomorrow. Now, quick note as well too. This is Thanksgiving week in the States. Normally I take off Wednesdays. I'm not gonna take off this Wednesday. I'll stream Wednesday. I am taking off Thursday instead. So I'll probably do Zygarde Tuesday and Wednesday, and then take off Thursday, which is Thanksgiving Day. And I'd like to encourage you all to, you know, if you have some here in the States, spend time with your friends, family, or loved ones. What I might do is do a late movie night on Thursday, but I don't know. It depends on what I got going on for Thanksgiving myself. But yeah. So I don't know. So there might not be a movie night this week, just because the you know, the one day I'm taking off does happen to be a holiday. Yeah, eventually, Kurisu, I might do some X and Y hunts. A first encounter shiny Groudon. Well, Allie, you know what? Here's a first encounter punch in the face. No, I'm just kidding. You're awesome, Allie. What day? Thanksgiving Day? That sucks, McSilver. Oh man, yeah, right, Time Jester? Dang it, Allie. Wait, are you off, Allie, for the holiday? I imagine a lot of people are off this week, I guess, for a little bit. Thanksgiving holiday and whatnot. Hey, no worries, Emma. No worries, Moobity. Now, I do have to stress, again, I know this is common knowledge, and I for the most part, expect people to be okay with it and follow the rules. But like I said, unfortunately, the main reason why I keep it member only is to limit griefers and stuff like that. But even with that limitation, we've already had to remove 2 people. Don't break the rules. Don't grief. Don't steal items in Minecraft. You will get caught. You will find out. We've played enough Among Us to suss people out, and we are accurate. So it's not worth it to look like a jerk in the end. So just follow the rules, play with the rules, and you'll be all right. That's right. I need to do. I am gonna do. Listen, once I get to 20,000, I'll start doing, like, at the very least once a month Minecraft streams at the very least. And we'll start building the graveyard. We're gonna do the underwater city. I have all kinds of real projects I want to do. But just right now, everything's taking a backseat to Pokemans for a little bit. But yeah, remember, Minecraft Realm is for sponsor tier and up, so Superfan doesn't count. No, Juan. Oh man. But it is, and it's also Bedrock Edition, yes. nice. But we have 3 people now we need to put in that graveyard, I guess. Just kind of vibing. What's up, Enrique? How you doing? Hope you're doing well and mixed well. Hope you're rocking. That's not a Shiny Celebi. Well, hope you feel better, Savannah. What's up, Caroline? Welcome back to you. Yeah, no, Bedrock is crossplay between consoles and PC. Yes, that's the main reason why I'm doing Bedrock, because it works with everything. Java is restricted to just PC. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to try to hop on after this, once we end, and try to get some people in. What's up, John? How you doing? So like I can even get on, I can get on my PS5 and also my Switch for the realm. Dang, Juan. Are you loosing your marbles, Juan? Like I guess? That seems to be a trend tonight. People are loosing their marbles. Hey, thank you, John. I appreciate that. I guess. Sponsor is $4.99. No worries, McCrystal. Like I said, wait, I haven't been able to do a stream of it anyway. Y'all know why. But it's not. I still definitely plan to do that in War City. So it's just that y'all know what's happening. So I'm just going for it. Hey, what's up, Legendary? I know where crystals. How long we do this hunt? Maybe like 14 hours. No worries, Austin. That's fine and dandy. You know, another thing I really need to do, and I'm like years behind on, is my stupid YouTube playlist. I keep saying, all right, I'm gonna fix my playlist, and I never do. Man. Hey, what's up, Playful? I gotta pay a little bit more attention. I may have actually soft reset everyone. I don't even know. I haven't been looking. Been derping. Foxy! It's gonna be a long one though, Foxy. It's gonna be 1 in 8,192, so even now we're still way under odds. It would be like a miracle if we got it. So I'm honestly not expecting it. We won't be, Aussie. We won't be. Derp. Hey, thank you, Austin. You think so, Momedy? I'm down for whatever. Yeah, it'd be really cool, Caroline. Nah, this music's epic. Yeah, exactly one. What's up, Andrew? What's up? I love Doggo. How you doing, doggone it all? Yeah, no, doggone playlist. I was gonna do it last night, and I was all prepared to do it last night, and then I kept falling asleep. I fell asleep like 10 times. And then I woke up and I'm like, what time is it? And then I fell asleep and I don't know, my sleep's whack right now. One of these days, I will do my playlist. Because I definitely need to put more of the Pokemon stuff near the top at least. Hey, what's up, Clownfish? Doing alright, doing alright. Exactly, Allie, exactly. Hey, what's up, Hydra? Old viewer, good to have you back. But don't sweat it, doggo, by the way. You know, life happens. Don't have to worry about it. Don't have to apologize. Yeah, none yet, LK, but it's still pretty early on. Just a reminder, tomorrow is going to be Zygarde. The fan-voted Zygarde. We will be starting that tomorrow. After that will be the fan-voted Giratina. After that, I might just say heck it and do Lunala. Because y'all have been rejecting Lunala like there's no tomorrow, so... I think I'm about to just make it happen. Hey, what's up, Justin? No. We're gonna do Zygarde and the Dynamax Adventures. That'll be with viewers. That's right. It's Angry Birds. Nice. Speaking of Lunala, yeah, Angry Bird. Yeah, bird-esque. It's got wings. Ah, thank you, Moomity. Yeah. We'll eventually do Zapdos as well too. Hey, thank you, Doggo. We did as well too, Hydra. Yeah. We beat Zygarde in one turn. When I was bookmarking it, and I was like, that was hard? No, but I'm sure we got really lucky with that. Oh yeah, Hydra? Hey, don't sweat it, Emil. No pressure. No pressure. That's right, Allie, from what I've been told. But yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can find me a copy of Omega Ruby. Or if by chance, you know, just gonna throw it out there, if someone has an old copy they don't want to keep around, you know, wink wink nudge nudge, I'll take it off your hands. But yeah. I don't know about that, John, but I appreciate that. And I'll see if I can try to stream that in early December. Because I got the thinking, I might need to stream that before I start doing the videos, because I need my own personal footage of some of these games. And specifically, you know, if I do the starters one, specifically Torchic. And so, I don't want to be using other people's footage, so the best way to get that would be Omega Ruby. So... Dang it, McAgis! Wait a minute, I didn't know you played Omega Ruby. I thought you stopped playing Pokemon after a certain point. Alright. Got about 60 more to go. Dang, Mooney, why not? Just life happening. Oh, I didn't know that, I guess. That's pretty cool. Did you like him? Skul, we stopped at 1350. He wasn't feeling well, so I was a little bit behind. So I'm going to go to a 1350 as well. I would do a second stream after this, but like I said, I don't even have the thumbnail prepared, and we already got everything bookmarked, so there's really no sense in it. So we're just going to wait till tomorrow to start Zygarde. Yeah, how you doing, Jonathan? Hey, what's up, Gamer Guardian? The Pokemon Home event. What you talking about, Retreat? You mean the G-Max Melton? Or Melmetal, I mean? Oh no, I'm ill. Hopefully your finger feels better. Here we got the time, so I have Sun unopened and Moon barely used. Dang, why'd you get both? The heck, I guess you're losing your marble. Yeah, King K. Rool's pretty cool, Wesley. Why'd you hop on now, Retrine? Retrine. Yeah, loosen. That's right, Allie. Ah, I see. She never returned. That sucks. Did you start doing that, Crystal? McCrystal. Oh, I see, Mooney. Yeah, I want to do the right thing with my videos. I need to record my own footage, so it would make sense for me. Because, spoiler alert, Torchic's going to be in my top 5 starters. So, and Torchic will be who I use for my Mega Ruby playthrough, so that would be a good way to get footage of that, my own footage. Hey, what's up, QC? Yo, what's going on, Cameron? Mateo? Okay. Yo, what's up, QC in the house? And Aaron, good to see you. Your daily Among Us stuff? Uh-oh. Hey, no worries, John. Catch you later. Also, gamers, were really close to 350 likes. I really do appreciate that. Yo, what's up, Emily? I mean, people already know my name. It's Rick, and if you mean my full name, that would be really dumb for me to do. So yeah, no. Oh yeah, Mooney? Good. Hey, what's up, Landon? And you know, some tubers aren't even comfortable with that much, and rightfully so. But I'm okay with Lisa and Rick, you know. Because I know some people don't like to call me Baldy or Bald because they feel like it's offensive, which I don't. But hey, I get it. So that's an alternative. My favorite comments are the comments from people that just come in and they're just like, you know, newcomers, mostly trolls, and they're just like, ha ha ha, you're bald. And it's like, okay, yeah, man. I don't know why people would think that would be an insult when that's literally in my brand name. It's like, thanks, Captain Obvious. And is that supposed to hurt? Huh? I don't get it. Like, you know, I feel like I'm past the point where that bothers me when it's in my title. So, yeah, good luck with that. Hey, what's up, Guru? Sorry. What's up, Kaden? Oh, man. Hey, what's up, Abrar? Yeah, right, Moomini? I mean, it's like, what? Really? Hey, thank you, Tyler. I appreciate that. Yo, what's up, Stuffin'? I know, right? Right. Fun fact, I actually have a decent shaped head for it. My Pops doesn't. He can't really put off the bald look, but fortunately I have like my biological mother's head. But yeah, when I was in 10th grade, I was offered the part from a very distinguished theatrical company for Oliver Warbucks in the musical Annie, or Daddy Warbucks as it's called, and he was bald. And so what they wanted me to do, they tried to give me a skull cap or a bald cap, and it just wasn't working out. It was sliding over, it didn't really look all that well. So I was just like, you know what, let's just shave it off. And they're like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, just do it, I don't care. And so I actually shaved my head for the first time when I was in 10th grade for a role in a musical. And that's how I knew ahead of time that I was going to have a good shaped head for it. So when the time came where I did really need to shave my head, I was like, heck it, man. I didn't have to think about it. I wasn't worried about it. I was like, yeah, it'll be all right. 1350 is when we're stopping. Yeah, we changed it. What's up, Augustus? How you doing? I know that gets a lot of people nervous. They're like, I don't know if my head's going to look nice or not if I shave it. But I already had a sneak peek. Hang on 1 second. Scorp. Oh, no. And thank you, Scorp McGorp. What's up, Juan? Juan from Brazil, good to see you here. Nah, there's no need to change the title. I'll do that for the next time. Oh no. Juan. Oh man. What the heck? Did my phone just die? Why did it do that? Alright. Hey, 350 likes, nice! Appreciate that. Kind of expecting a message here from my artiste, so I'm waiting for that. She usually gets back to me in the AMs though, we're both night owls. Yeah, it was really nice of Minus to give me an own tempo rock ruff. So I'm gonna be doing a Masuda hunt for a Lichen rock. Maybe I can put up a poll what people want me to, what Lichen rock they want me to evolve it into. Dang, Retrine! 30 seconds? What the heck? What the heckin' heck? Thinking about what, Aegis? And that's what I mean, I'm a night owl. I would do a second stream, but like I said, I'll just take it as it is and just kind of chill out tonight and try to be productive, get people on the Minecraft server, get that stuff worked on. By the way, I didn't really ask, do you all like the update for this overlay as well too? It's a little bit more crammed than the other one because it's a DS shiny hunt, but it's different, right? Like it's helpful, I guess. I don't know. Although I just noticed It's a little bit off center on the side here. Hang on a minute. There we go. That should be better. No more black lines on the side. I just noticed that this whole time. There we go. Yeah, it just gets the job done. Hey, see you later, Mateo. Yo, what's up, Fierce? It's alright? Thanks. Hey, what's up, Primal? Oh no, not a single shiny. That sucks, man. My longest drop from the Dynamax was 60. I went 60 encounters without a shiny, and then I got Rayquaza at 80. Hey, what's up, Mr. Mama, by the way? It is a good name. Retrine did a good job with Onion. The only other thing that would be better than that is P. Celebi. Hey, what's up, Bronco? No, this is only day 2. We haven't been doing this for 3 days. And this is only going to be a Monday series, so we won't do this again until next Monday. We're going to be doing other things, like Zygarde tomorrow. Name it Stinky Onion. Why Stinky? Yo, what's up, PZ? Yeah, I have a Chinese Ditto in one daycare and a Japanese Ditto in the other. And that still counts as Masuda. You think so, Retrine? Oh no, why is that, Dolphin? You got a Vivid Voltage. And a VMAX. Oh, is that the card packs? Vivid Voltage, isn't that the new one? Didn't they remake the Gen 2 series of cards? And isn't like the Lugia like a really big one? Uh-oh, here comes Dorian. Oh yeah, I've heard that there's a Lugia card worth like $100,000 or something crazy. Like something insane. I don't know. Beep, 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 beep. What's up, Robert? No, I don't do battles or anything like that. Oh yeah? I don't know. I'm just seeing... I've been casually checking out some of these unboxings, which I never cared for at all before, but lately I've been on this Pokemon kick, so I've been watching Pokemon card unboxings for no reason. And a lot of times I see these clickbaity thumbnails, like, I just pulled a $100,000 Lugia! And it's like, what? Huh? What is this? I'm a Lugia fan, sign me up. Aw, Retrine, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I might. Like, I'm in the process of potentially moving, and it would be weird to have a P.O. box for now. I would have to wait until I move before I open up one. But maybe once I move, I might open a P.O. box. Yeah, Dorian? That's why I stopped doing my face on reaction thumbnails. I just have the one that was like drawn out. How you holding up, Kichi? Oh yeah, McSilver. I really want to start collecting like Lugia, Steelix, and Glaceon cards. And maybe Celebi cards. But they're all... That part is, they all are probably like $1 million, billion, trillion, so... I don't know. That's right, stuff in. Right, Augustus? What's up, Reggie Gigas? How you doing? Oh yeah, Dorian. That's what I would do, Retrine. Yeah, I would hang them up or like frame them even, I guess. Once I got a certain amount. What's going on, Derry? Oh yeah, Ali, what kind of cards? I mean, what were they? I know what first edition is, but... Yeah, I don't know. I've just been getting like really intrigued by unboxings. I don't know. Dang it, Skull. No, I haven't got it yet. No, and like I said, we're only going for, you know the drill, 43 more, or 33, whatever, quick math. You have some sealed card boxes, and instead of framing your most valuable, send them into PSA. Oh yeah? Okay. I guess that's what it is, Augustus. I don't know. Yellow Cheeks Pikachu, is that like a glitch? A printing error? I mean, they're not first edition, but they're old as heck. I did keep my first page sleeve of some of my favorite, you know, Gen 1 card sets. But this is literally all I have to my name that has survived my countless moves. I've moved like 18 times since I bought these. But you know, I got a Blastoise here. Blastoise is my favorite one right there. I love me some Blastoise. But this is it. Like, and that was back when I was a kid, man. These cards are older than probably half the people in the chat. Oh man, so they've been around. They have been around. Oh, you do, Allie? Nice, nice. Oh man, yeah, some of those cards are probably older than like than all of you. Wow, 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 I guess. Oh man. All right, let me see. What am I doing? I'm doing this. Oh yeah, Jared. Oh man. Yeah, these are just like the hollow ones. I never kept any of the other ones. Fun thing about this Raichu, actually, Ali, I had a Venusaur, but I preferred at the time, I really liked Raichu, so I traded the Venusaur card for the Raichu. And it's a nice, clean Raichu card. So just don't call him fat. See? Oh yeah, McSilver. Ah, I gotta show that. Hang on a minute. Oh, where did I put that? I gotta really think. Where did I put that? I'll show it off on stream. Yeah, Chonky Raichu. Hey, what's up, Gippy? Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can find this first. I'm gonna be multitasking. I'm gonna have the chat tab open. What's going on, Nathan? Good to see you. Well, we already got Rayquaza. We got it at 80, and so tomorrow's gonna be Zygarde. We'll be back with Dynamax Adventures tomorrow. Would it be in Sword? Let's see if we can find this here. I don't know if it would be in Sword or not. It's not in there. Would it be under Crystal? No. Would it be under Pokemon Black? No. Where in the world would I have put that? Okay, there's another way I can try to maybe find this. Let's see. Aha. There we go. So check this out. Hold on a minute. You guys are going to love this. This is really cool. So McSilva got this commissioned a while ago. I'm gonna make this, but it's really cool. Open up here. Emojis. This. Why is it so big? Dang it! I hate when it does that to me. Okay, hang on a minute. Gotta keep sliding it. Hang on a minute. We'll get it straightened out. One second, I gotta resize it. It's pretty cool though. I mean, you can probably tell what it is from that little sneak peek there. Don't go on Streamlabs though. Always makes things like 1,000 pixels in size. All right, here we go. There we go. Nice. Right there. Yeah. It's me with the shiny Lugia and her with the shiny Arcanine. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. It's awesome McPossum. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Isn't that neat? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's awesome. And that's really good Lugia art too. Good old McSilva. Yep. I love it, love it, love it, love it. That's really doggone cool. I'm getting super sidetracked, but I'm glad y'all are here to vibe with me. I appreciate y'all. And thank you again for that McSilva. Pretty doggone awesome. I know, right? It looks like I'll zoom it up just a little bit more. Right there so you can see. Yeah, I mean the detailing, it looks just like an actual card, right? So it's pretty cool. I'm gonna leave it up for another minute here while I reset this. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. But yeah, man, I love Shiny Lugia. Oof, oof, oof. Anyway, here we go. I did. That's right, Allie. How's everybody doing in the chat too, by the way? Everybody doing all right? Hey, no worries, Ninja. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just going to 1350. And I got a little bit of sidetracked there, but I'm vibing. I'm having a good time. Awesome, Allie. Hey, it's Carson. How you doing, McCarson? Wow. Yeah, so we're probably only another 15, 20 minutes, unless I get distracted again. Like I said, I like these. I do these streams to hang out, so it's easy for me to get distracted and start talking about art and pictures and stuff like we just did. Like I'm here to hang out, so especially since tonight's gonna be a little bit shorter than I had planned, but I'll still be productive afterward. Like I said, I'll try to get some of you guys in the Minecraft realm if you want. Just make sure that you join a Discord. Here, I haven't posted that in a little bit, so here's a link to that right here. And then I'll be talking in the Minecraft realm chat on there. Try to get people hooked up. Alright, let's see if this one's it. Sometimes I look at my DS and sometimes I look at the TV. Like, I have options, so I don't know. Sometimes like it hurts my neck to like, keep looking down, so I just look up at the TV. Hey, what's up, Rainbow? Yeah, Kami. My head's about to explode. Okay, do you care if you type in the realm chat? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna be doing a VC in there, so you'll be typing anyway. Hey, nice, Robert. That's right. I forgot they're doing that Monday night stuff. Well, I don't think we're gonna get it today, gamers. What time is the next stream? Tomorrow, probably around 4:30. I really need to get my sleep schedule fixed. But I'm stuck in limbo. I probably won't be able to get it fixed until maybe Thanksgiving break, or for sure, I gotta figure something out before my birthday stream, or at the very least, Squids for Kids, or I'm gonna be in trouble. So yeah, because I wouldn't mind streaming a little bit earlier in the day, but I know usually this is when, a good time when people are out of school and work, depending on the time zones. You wake up at 2 a.m. Dang, Allie. Mine is all over the place. Lately, I've been falling asleep and waking up and falling asleep and waking up, and then staying awake until like 8 a.m. and then falling asleep. Oh man, like I don't know. And then I just give myself like 4 or 5 hours of sleep before my streams. Dang, McSilva. That's right, McLozenges. Who said anything about starting a stream at 3:30 a.m.? Oh man. Hey, what's up, Taylor? Yeah, never expect a shiny. That's general rule of thumb there. Vibing. I don't know if you guys noticed, I did switch it up. No more cranberry juice for now. Actually, I should mention that. This is the last week you'll see me doing these wacky things with like cookie dough and sausage and juice, because I did say after Thanksgiving I'm gonna go back to the chicken and water and G Fuel only diet. So Brace yourself. So I'm already swaying off it with V8 juice. And then once I'm done with this batch of V8 juice, I'm gonna be done. Yeah, because I gotta lose some weight. I pretty much packed back on everything I lost not that long ago, but I did that on purpose. I just a lot of stressful things were happening earlier, but I'm doing good now, and so now I'm ready to move and get in shape. So like I said, I may even do some workout shiny hunts. Who knows? Movity. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate that. You know, it would be kind of fun to do some Masuda method exercise hunts, because I'll be on the bike while riding my bike in circles hatching eggs. So it would be like almost like virtual reality kind of thing. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Dan? I mean, it's literally right here. All I would have to do is shift my camera just a little bit. Yeah, right? Right, Alan? Well, hopefully you're having fun, Dan. But worst case, I could just, it's literally right here, so I would have to, I could just do that before or after stream. The only downside is, and hashtag first world problems, one thing that'll be nice when I move is I'll be near a bathroom. For me to get to a bathroom here, it's like a trek. I have to go outside, then go inside another building, and then walk a little bit. It's like, it's a bit of a ways, so it's not an ideal convenient setup. So I always, sometimes when it rains real hard, I have to like walk in the rain. And all kinds of stuff. I have to put on my shoes just to go to the bathroom. So it happens. Sometime early next year for sure I'll be moving. All right, 20 more. 20 more. Here, let's put on like an ultra vibey tune while we're getting close here. Let's go to one of my faves, fan fave. Where is it at? Yeah, let's go with this one. You need to beat the Elite Four, and then that's pretty much it. But that's in Crystal eShop only. You don't have to do any of the Kanto stuff. Exactly, Ali. Oh, you do, Mumini? It's a good one. I love this one. This one's very vibey. It's called 5. You like this one, Cockets? Hey, way to go, Kurisu. Good old McEggus. Hey, what's up, Small? Well, we're about to end though. So Skul ended early. He's not feeling well, so we're gonna stop at 1350. He was ahead of me, so he already left. So I only have 18 more. And tomorrow is gonna be Zygarde. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing Dynamax Adventures for Zygarde. So yeah, if y'all can make it to that, I'd love to see you, Small. How you doing, Small? That's right, Carson. Dang, Hammer. Hey, no worries, Nesquik. I'm glad I can help. Do lots of baking this week. Nice. Yeah, good old Thanksgiving. Can't believe it. This month really is flying by. Man, and like in 7 days I have to start planning for the charity. It's gonna be, man, I'm gonna be so busy. Between that and I'm gonna be really pushing hard. I really want to get to 20,000 if I can help it by year's end. So I'm gonna be pushing hard with that and pushing hard with scheduling Switch for Kids. Nice one. No problem, Taylor. That's right, nice. And then I gotta start preparing for the Soul Silver Sleep Lock and stuff too. Hey, what's up, TD? That's okay, Kurisu. Yeah, we probably won't get it tonight. It really did. Like, this month almost didn't exist for me, to be honest. But that's my own thing, and I know exactly why. It's because I've just been streaming so much. I've really been going hardcore at it, so like time hasn't even existed to me the last like 30 days. Because it has been, as of like a couple days ago, it has been a month since Crown Tundra came out, so been about 30 days. So it's been a breeze, a breeze in the wind. Yeah, right, Carson. So thank you all for being a part of that adventure too. I really do appreciate that. Being a part of this burst of growth and all kinds of crap via Pokemans. No, it was a month ago. Yep, Crown Tundra's been out for a month. It's crazy, right? And my luck's been so bad with the legendaries, I've only done 3. Well, 4 if you count Regidrago. Right, Jared? Hey, what's up, Dom? You gotta do the, so this is a modded 3DS. You gotta have the eShop version of Pokemon Crystal. Then just beat the Elite Four, and then you'll get the GS Ball in Goldenrod City. Visit the Pokemon Center. When you try to leave, someone will give it to you. After you beat the Elite Four. Yep, this is legit. I'm gonna have to use Pokemon Bank and Pokemon Home to get this. This is an authentic, legit Shiny Celebi, non-hack. Hey, thank you, Kirk. Oh yeah, Ness? Alright, 10 more. Yeah, go for it, Dom. Absolutely. One second. Wait. I like this song, but I'm gonna change to another good one. Here we go with this one. Hey, what's up, Luan? Yeah, the No Shiny song. No! No! No and no. Dang, Dom. No, not yet, Max. But he finished ahead of me. We're both going to 1350, and he wasn't feeling good. So next time, though, next Monday we'll go to 2000. I'm just waiting for it to pop up, and then I have to do like a double take and be like, that might be what happens. Like, I actually am mildly worried I might soft reset over this one. But the good news is, like Skul said, for these shinies, Gen 2 shinies, the screen flashes, so that'll give your brain enough time to buffer and realize, hey, this is different. Pay attention. And then you'll be like, oh crap, it's a shiny. Well, remember though, there's a 4-second delay, and it only takes like 2 seconds to soft reset. So it'd be very interesting. Oh man. That would be wild, Robert. That would be wild. For me, I pushed X, A, B, and select. It's kind of weird. All these cryptic ways of resetting the game. No, this is Pokemon Crystal on the eShop. Wow. See, this is the problem. See, I would gladly do a second stream because I'm starting to perk up and get wide awake. But no, I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll use this energy to be productive elsewhere. But yeah, I think they will be doing Gen 4 remakes, and I will definitely play them and stream them and shiny hunt and stuff. I wouldn't worry about it tonight. Eventually, I need to do some of the other things. I know when I did that poll like a couple weeks ago, I said Splatoon or Smash, and for, believe it or not, Smash obliterated. I wouldn't mind doing a Smash stream. I just got to find time for it. Which I don't think it would be late at night would be a good time for that. I would like to do at least 1 or 2 more Splatoon streams before the charity. I have a feeling though that's gonna be interesting. but yeah. Just gotta find time for it. right, Aegis. It's been a while. Oh, I will be streaming, by the way. I will be streaming the reaction to the Game of the Year awards. I do. A lot of my reaction streams are pretty lit and fun, and I've done that one for the last 2 years in a row. So if y'all wanna hang out during that, I'm sure. Yeah, and I'm sure I'll get my yearly copyright claim from them. I remember last year they're like, nobody's gonna get a claim, and everyone got a claim. Great. I'm glad you like it, Mongo. Marcos, we're actually about to end in about like 3 more resets. The cool thing about the Game of the Year awards and why I like to stream them is the trailer reveals. There's gonna be a lot of trailers. I can honestly maybe care less about the awards themselves, with a few exceptions, but yeah, it's the reveals of upcoming games that are really lit. And my one video on my channel where, like, you know, my most viewed reaction video was Joker being revealed at the Game of the Year awards. I actually teared up. I was like, what the heck, really? Yeah, that would be pretty cool, Mooney. If they did something like that. Alright, this one's gonna be the last one, gamers. Will this be the shiny? Here, let me see something here. Looking for a potential raid McTarget. Since we're ending earlier than usual, I have a few I can go for. Well, I've raided them recently. You know what? We can maybe go say hello to him. Yeah, maybe we'll go do that. Okay. Dang, I look away for 1 second and I'm seeing all the Celebis on the screen. What? Alright, yeah, this will be the last one. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Here we go. And then, to be fair, I have to stop. I could easily keep going, but we're trying to keep it even, since it is a race. Okay. But again, part 2 of this will be, or I'm sorry, part 3 of this will be on next Monday. This is a Monday series. Alright, let's see what happens. Peace! That's what it's saying when it comes down. Oh, man. No! No, no. Oh, man. You like that, Aegis? Oh, man. Hey, no worries, Danny. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So yeah, no shiny Celebi, but that's all right. It's all right. Yo, that's pretty cool. You found event shiny Sharpedos. Yeah, we'll be good for next Monday. So this will continue on Monday. Probably around the same time. We'll probably end up just keeping that at like 4 p.m. Eastern start times. So tomorrow, probably again at 4 or 4:30 p.m. Eastern, we'll do Zygarde. I know that was heavily requested. I like the challenge of it. It's gonna be the hardest shiny. Just in case you don't know, Zygarde is allegedly the hardest shiny to get in Dynamax Adventures, just because it's such a hard Pokemon to beat. I've yet to see it. We beat it in 1 turn on our bookmark, but that was probably just really crazy luck. So we'll see what happens there. And then after that, as you can see the poll up currently now, y'all want me to do Giratina. So that'll be after Zygarde. So lots to do, lots to do. No, that wouldn't happen, Juan. That wouldn't happen. But yeah. So for make sure you join our Discord. For members, here in a bit, like maybe about 20 or 30 minutes or so, I'll be trying to get you all into the realm. Here's the link to the Discord right there. Join it. If by chance someone that's still here hasn't done so yet, definitely consider subscribing. But if not, don't sweat it. But we have a lot of fun here, so you'll want to do it, I promise. But yeah, that was a fun stream. Like, I had a lot of fun. We didn't get it, but that's okay. Let me just make sure. Make sure this is who I want to raid. Yeah, let's go for it. Okay. So yeah, hashtag bald raid. This guy hops into our streams every now and then. A cool dude, cool guy. So hashtag bald raid. No spamming. Be sure to leave a like if you like what they do. They're pretty fun. Let me ping the Discord raider roll as well. But yeah, I won't be able to schedule the stream until I get the art, because I haven't made the thumbnail for it. So I'm commissioned a Zygarde art. I'll probably get it later tonight, and then I'll have that stream scheduled up, so y'all can leave a like on it ahead of time or whatever if you want. Yeah. All right. So here you go. Hashtag bald raid. And I'm that bald gamer, and I'll catch you tomorrow for Zygarde. Have fun. All right. Here you go, gamers. Love y'all. You're the best. This will continue on Monday, for those that are curious about the archive. Shiny Celebi continues on Monday. Zygarde tomorrow. Bye! Bye!